Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the car.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the car.
level. Take it to the next level. Level, 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 level. Take it to the next 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 level. Level, 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 level. Take it to the next level. Level, 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 level. Take it to the next level.
弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫や
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Laserforce Internationals 2025 Finals Day. I'm your host, Rockwood, and joined with us today is our very good friend, Odin's Fist. Hi, Odin.
Hello.
You got a lot of trophies back there.
Yeah.
I got these two trophies here. You can see them. My two trophies, and you just got
They're
a whole
beautiful.
wall of trophies back there, whole shelf.
My head is hiding a bunch of them. Let's see if I can.
Ah, right, of course. Yes, Odin will be our Space Marines 5 expert today to help us with finals, because we do not want to miss anything for finals. That's what it's all about, right?
Yep.
This is like our Christmas in July. All right, let's go into the standings here. This is the current bracket for finals. You want to read it off, Odin?
Sure. All right, so we have Olympus, the zone team, knocked out already. So unfortunately, 8th place for them. And then we have Loveland Curveballs versus Laserforce Crew in the losers bracket. And then in winners, we have Brisboom versus All American Supercharged and BDRL versus International Men of Mystery.
Thank you, Odin. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff here. I'm curious, Odin. What are your? You have any? What do you call it? Any theories? Any wacky predictions for this?
I think that there's actually a very real chance for International Men of Mystery to upset BDRL. I think that they might have to pull out some crazy ideas and some very strong plays, but I think if we get a really good showing from them, I think that they've been learning and absorbing information all throughout the tournament, and I think they have it in them to potentially cause that upset.
Interesting. Okay, that's your upset you have.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, Luke and I, we had a... Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah, Luke and I, we had a little bet last night about whether or not Auckland would lose a game, I believe, against... I think it was Men of Mystery, or if they would win a game against US West, I think.
They played East in finals so far, right? And they did win a game there.
Yeah, that's what it is. Sorry, it's silly right there. Yeah, Auckland.
That was a very good showing.
Very good. Luke owes me $1 now. So, super excited when he gets the opportunity. What's that?
I said you've won more than anybody here. None of them are winning $1.
I was saying last night too. No matter who comes out on top, Rockwood's the real winner of this tournament. All right. Now, enough of winners. Let's go to the top 5. Some top 5 stats, and you'll see we have updated it. Again, and by we I mean Comp Geek and everyone else who does like the actual work behind the scenes. I didn't do anything, but we did change it, so it won't display games unless you've played a minimum number of 5 games. So you won't get those those players who just got one really, really awesome game and are just stuck on the top 5. So, yeah, these are our top 5 commanders. To absolutely nobody's surprise, it's Taipan at number 1 because he is #mygoat. 11 games, 44 missiles, 91% accuracy on commanders. Absolutely diabolical. Like,
yeah, that's really good.
I want to see if there are medics who have a lower accuracy than Taipan on commander now. You need to do that at some point. Average score just under 9k, hit diff 1.3, 30 nukes. I mean, what more is there to say? Really solid commander stuff there. You want to do number 2, Aiden?
Yeah, number 2 we got Basil with an average MVP of 22.52, average score of... I hear the game is starting.
Yes, the game is starting. We will get back to you guys on that.
All right, looks like nothing crazy out the gate. I don't see anybody getting really close, so probably nobody rushing across downstairs. It looks like there was a collision going into red resupply. This
Getting
might
an
be a
injury
restart.
would be very unfortunate. Very unfortunate during that.
That's a full stop over on that hallway. All right. That's an unfortunate start.
Yeah, kind of there for the curveballs.
I hope nobody's too injured to keep playing. Hopefully, it was just kind of a little crash, and they can get back up on their feet. If nothing else, they do have 7, so they should be able to sub somebody in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, who are they sitting?
Let's see, they have Sabo, Waffle, Ash, Lizzie, Hasbra, who
And
was
Angel.
an Angel.
So they should be missing a Lovelander right now.
Yeah. For some reason, it's evading me. I can't
No,
put my
I feel like I'm
finger
at a
on it.
brain fart. I think of a face and I see the
Redneck
face,
Tech,
and I'm
'cause
like,
it's not a Lovelander. That's why.
oh, you're so right, Redneck Tech.
That's why. That's why we were confused. We were trying to think of a Lovelander.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Mischief isn't there. What's with that?
Yeah, true. Oh,
No, he's at home
yeah.
with
Unfortunately,
enjoying a
we
watch
made it,
party.
like 15 seconds into game 1, and we had a collision.
Well, off to a really
Alright.
good start here. Surely this is a good omen for the rest of finals, right?
Yeah. Well, you got to get it out of the way early. So, who do you think is going to win this match? Yeah,
I
LFC
mean,
or the curve?
I'm gonna be that guy. I think LFC. I think LFC is gonna beat curveballs. I think. Sorry, I think that curveballs definitely has the potential to take a game, for sure, off of LFC.
Yeah.
But it's just my belief, that curveballs are probably going to take the L on this one. Again, I love
Yeah.
curveballs, and I think if you train them up a bit more, give them more time in this arena to get more familiar with the game, I 100% believe they have the potential to maybe even clean out LFC if you gave them just time. I played it. We've played with them. They got some crazy skill. It's just experience.
think-
LFC does have that home arena advantage.
Yeah, I think LFC has just been playing so solid, and despite their weaknesses, they've shown that they do have a mastery of their field. They do understand how it works, and it gives them a leg up. I think that what we're probably looking for here from curveballs is to maybe switch their play style up a little. It's been very hard for them to actually break LFC and get those elims that they usually play around. So I'd like to maybe see stronger hit diffs from Sabo and a lot more coordination with those nukes, and really focusing on breaking them with the nukes rather than just trying to crash in on their own. And I think those are going to be the main things that could lead to them taking a game.
100%, and that's one of the reasons I think LFC is in the lead, is because you see Scraps and Toyota and Meow too. She's also a great commander, but when LFC drops a nuke, right? They know what to do in this arena. They can capitalize, they can push, and they can put the hurt on. And I think that is probably the most defining trait.
Yeah, I do think that LFC's biggest weakness is that they don't really weaponize Toyota on heavy enough. He's been playing very back and defensive, and so I would like to see, especially the scout on curveballs, really capitalize on that and take a lot of shots out of his shoulder and try to score a bunch of points off of him. I think they can afford to play more aggressively as long as they're keeping tabs on the commander and scouts, because there's not that heavy threat of having a heavy just crash through yours into your resupply.
Yeah. No, I mean, again, we've seen it a lot. When the heavies weaponize themselves and push out into the enemy's base, you see a lot of successful base pushes where typically, even a commander would have an issue pushing in.
Here we go again.
You see it that these aggressive heavies. I think that's you've been a proponent for more aggressive heavy play, I believe, for quite a while, right, Odin? You think that's how the meta is going to evolve?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh, Jeff X cutting down the commander here, establishing a lot of control in the midfield. It looks like Angel is the one injured. They Angel out for Redneck Tech here. Lou has taken a foothold in the red resupply here. Gets pushed out. Oh, but not all the way. Not all the way. Can Azra acquire the resets to push him all the way out? No. Blue still has control of red resupply. That is not what you want to see at the start of the game. We need more red players going in and flushing him out. Okay, he's down. Oh. Alright, and flushed all the way out. Thankfully, they didn't pull Redneck Tech in. Redneck Tech is down 2 lives at 18 here, but could have lost a lot more if he was stuck in that cubby.
Yeah,
on the blue side, Medic still at 20 lives. Heavy very full. It looks like Blue has a lot of control of the midfield here. I'm seeing a lot of them going through in around Helm and in the central area there. Okay, a blue player has entered the red base again. Toyota getting a lot of hits there into the resupply, along with Graps controlling a lot of the midfield, dealing with both Ash and Sabo.
Right.
They're still dealing with a blue player in the red resupply. They really need to figure out a way to lock that down.
Right. Where is Waffle Raptor?
It looks like Waffle Raptor is playing long. Looks like he's back. He's backed up and gotten a resupply, but it looks like he's been playing down the hallway, looking at you, red resupply.
I mean, it's good to try and play out of the base so you have more map control and you got those paths kind of made for you. But maybe not when there's an active threat inside your base.
Okay, Waffle Raptor got the reset on Toyota. Okay. It looks like Toyota is playing more forward and aggressive this game like we were talking about.
Nice. Well, getting those resupplies, that's... hopefully it's not slowing them down too much because Scraps is slightly ahead in special points, so... Are both commanders getting, No, okay. Scraps is still fighting.
No, Scraps is fighting. This actually could be important tempo here. If Scraps doesn't drop this nuke and has to go back and get full, but Sabo's already full, then Curveballs could absolutely take control of the arena here. And that could be a very decisive factor in this game. We see that Curveballs have a decent point lead right now. It's not massive, but 1K going in when you're looking good on commander resupplies can be a big deal.
Yeah, let's hope they're not overextending themselves there, because LSE is quite a bit more lives and shots, especially the midfielders there. You see that, like Lizzie, she's putting it like two hit diff. That's nuts, but she's got to go back soon. And if she goes back, if she decides to go back when Scraps nukes, that's not going to be good. As a scout, you never want to be in the base when there's a nuke going off.
Yeah, especially here, we see all the time Red trying to flush and getting clogged up at the hallway.
Yeah, it's a little choke point there. Lucy Dune absolutely putting up a fight there. And Ash.
Oh, nice. They were able to stop Toyota's attack.
Got him. Coming in.
It's flushed out. Another player in. Looks like Scraps. Scraps and Toyota with these synchronized attacks. The resupplies being able to just hang out completely untouched here. Penalty on Waffle Raptor. That is not what you want to see when the enemy 3 hits are attacking your resupply.
No, not at all. Again, penalty in finals play, not good. Excellent.
It looks like
use of
Ash is going on the attack. Ash taking advantage of both 3 hits being forward, crashing into the LFC resupply. But it's just not enough to...
I was sending a 3 hits in. Leave your resupplies exposed if you're not careful.
Unfortunately, Redneck Tech already on 8 lives before this nuke goes out. And Scraps has already got another one. That is not looking good for the curveballs here.
Right. Scraps might try to get some more shots before trying to drop there. So he has something to capitalize on, you know. You don't want to drop with no shots.
No cancel?
In a game where captures everything.
Raptor with the cancel. That is significant for this game.
Very
that was a
nice.
Great play.
That's how to play heavy.
Waffle Raptor very observant there. That was a very bold play by Scraps, and unfortunately it did not pay off this time. Scraps getting beat up on the way back,
a bit of a pickle. Yeah.
And on 6 shots, this could be Curveball's chance to take the momentum back. Lucy Doom down to 10 lives. Curveballs have a little bit of a resupply edge. If they can be really efficient with how they fill up here, then that could be it. That could allow them to really take control of the midfield and shut LFC out.
Yeah, they're going to feel that.
Sabo closing in on the next nuke. That nuke is going to be very important. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
Right, looks like it's getting filled up a little bit. Maybe push out, drop the nuke, and then, you know, kill him out.
Yeah, I'd like to see Sabo grab the nuke while Waffle fills up, and then send Waffle on a really deep attack run and drop that.
Oh, absolutely.
And a really good attack run here with a nuke.
Cancel. Massive boon. Massive boon. Like, Waffle
they're feeling a lot better about
pretty
themselves.
stinking good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll help. Goodness. Lizzie absolutely understanding the assignment there.
I have been noticing that the curveballs get their bases really late, and there have been quite a few games where some of them have gotten caught out or died early and haven't been able to get those bases. So I would like to see some of them start trying to get bases a little early.
Right, I think like Prawn Boy, I've noticed like Prawn Boy, the second the game starts, he immediately gets his
As
bases.
we're taking medic lives off. As we're taking medic... Oh, that is 2 medic lives off to keep Toyota down. Oh, that is not good. That is not ideal. Maybe she forgot that Redneck Tech is medic this game?
Is not a scout.
2 lives is very brutal. Ugh.
Right.
Especially because Toyota could have been, like they could have flushed their resupply out and around the corner and just held it with the heavy there. Alright.
Nice. Waffle Raptor getting all those missiles off, although
Toyota on 5 lives here.
Those penalties
Oh my gosh, 4
are not
penalties.
looking...
Oh.
Yeah, he's a bit reckless, a little bit reckless there.
Yeah. I'd be interested in seeing what those are for.
Right. Definitely gonna want to definitely gonna want an update after this game to see what sticks.
Yeah. I think a large part of this game is actually coming down to resupply efficiency, and I think it's been going both ways. Like, you've seen times where one team's 3-hit just fills up slower, and then they lose control of the arena. And then it kind of has been going back and forth. Oh, missile coming out from Scraps to Sabo.
He's just a laser ball player.
It's a lot of blue on that feed. Good hit diff coming out of Waffle Raptor this game, though. All 5 missiles out, 1.12 hit diff. Lizzie Lizard with a 1.48 hit diff. I like that they're really focusing on, covering their angles. The Scraps nuke, do they backtrack it? Okay, good backtrack. It looks like there's no attack threat here. A nuke that's just creating space. Unfortunately, Redneck Tech already on 1 life as a result of bleeding out earlier when Toyota crashed in.
Yeah.
They really need to be careful not to let anybody get a lucky hit off. They need to lock this backline down and fill up.
He's still alive! He's still here!
Nice missile there.
That was not a chase. He called for the ref, but that was not far enough.
That was like 4 feet, 5 feet.
Yeah, that was a bold call. He got told no by the ref.
Yeah.
Definitely a bold play to be going in when you're down.
That can get you penalized if you talk to the refs too much. I mean, take away the bases and look, it's neck and neck. Oh my goodness, score-wise.
It absolutely is. That's why, Redneck Tech is probably not. But this is one situation where, you might just have to give up on getting the bases as a medic, fill everybody up, and I want to see Sabo drop that nuke to really create some space for them and let them breathe for a minute. Waffle needs to get filled up. Medic on 1 life. Waffle not filling here could be really bad for them. Because Redneck Tech could go at any moment. Especially because I've been hearing that the IR bleed has been very brutal.
I was wondering about that. I mean, you see how those starting positions and those starting starts, like, they're so crammed in there. I'm amazed that they're able to get those doubles off.
Yeah. I know there were some brutal reflex when I was out there in 2018, and I don't know. Oh my gosh, Waffle Raptor on 2! Oh, you cannot be doing that. Okay, Sabo dropping the nuke to create space. Waffle needs to fill all the way up. I want to see Sabo defend and Waffle just get lives until he's full. No more holding off on that. Oh, the medic is dead. Waffle Raptor on 4 lives. Only 2 minutes left, though. Let's see if he can get those bases. And this is kind of what I was talking about earlier. We see less than 2 minutes on the clock. Curveballs still need 6 bases. Let's see if they're able to actually get them in time. And even if they are, they're in quite a predicament because they have to go for those. It'd be very easy for LFC to pick some shots off while they're doing that base run. Makes them very, very predictable. All right. Bridging that gap with those bases. This game could end up going to those Waffle Raptor penalties, depending. That's 5 now? That is not ideal. Waffle Raptor out on the nuke.
Yeah.
Only 1 base.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, they can only get PK bases now.
Lucy.
This is an unfortunate game for Curveballs. They just weren't able to keep the pressure up.
Just so everyone knows, the penalties, they don't take away points. The penalty is being down for 8 seconds after receiving them, unless it's a really, really big penalty. then it would take up 1,000 points. But all penalties are 0 points, at least if they're minor. Even if they stick, there's still 0 points.
Anything that's like a chase or blind fire on a resupply, or anything that's like sportsmanship or dangerous play, can stick.
Right. Don't want to go spin kicking people.
Sometimes it's the only way to lock down game 2. All right, Lizzie was able to get those bases. That is very important for closing that gap for the match. You can see without the bases, they are just absolutely neck and neck. That is a 17-point game without the bases difference. 17 points.
Right, they're definitely going to want to have a little chat.
And they actually would have won by 17 points, too, if they had their bases. That's insane. That is as close as a game can get.
Just about. I mean, yeah. Off to a very, very, I mean, that's a heck of a start. That's a taste of finals.
Yeah. What's your impression of that game? What do you think both teams should be looking at doing for game 2?
I mean, I think for sure you want to be doing less, either less cheating, or the refs need to be a little bit more aware of what constitutes cheating. Something needs to happen there, because I mean, 4 penalties. That's what, like 32 seconds of downtime.
That's 40 seconds of downtime.
That's so freaking long, especially as a heavy in finals.
Yeah,
like that could have been like the difference between winning and losing. There is 40 seconds of your heavy being in the game. I think that alone could have changed some things. In terms of gameplay, I think, goodness, I'm definitely not as experienced as you, so some of the higher, more nuanced stuff maybe eludes me. But I feel like generally curveballs were extending themselves pretty far, and they were playing a dangerous game with those supply numbers. You could see like LFC was they were on top. Maybe even had too many, honestly, resupplies towards the end.
Yeah.
But still, none of them died out, as opposed to curveballs. You know, they had medic and heavy die out. I mean, you simply can't afford to be down 1 player, let alone 2, especially if they're a heavy. So yeah. I think, yeah, those are my thoughts.
Yeah, definitely. I think there was a lot of downtime where we were seeing Waffle Raptor not battling with anybody, but also not getting resupplied, and you really want to make the most of every second you have in the arena. I think also them getting bases earlier is really important for them. On the LFC side, I think they played more aggressively with Toyota, which is what we're talking about looking for, and I think it worked out very well for them in this game. So I'm interested to see what they do going into this next one, playing from the red side, where they have a tendency to turtle more. I wonder if they're still going to keep up that aggression.
Yes, I think that the curveballs have a slight advantage from red, just because I feel like they're more comfortable in the red side environment. It's very similar to Cubby from the Loveland site, versus blue has a bit more open space. And this is just me kind of spitballing here, but I wonder if they're gonna if they have an easier time in red versus from blue.
I think so. I think red, it's a lot easier for them to push forward since they have that back tower that they're able to play around and still help defend. Blue, like you're saying, is more open. It kind of reminds me of yellow platform in St. George, where you kind of have
that's exactly
a lot of open visibility, but you're very exposed. So
yeah, which can be great for attacking. You know, if you want map control, like if you have your ammo there and he can see the field, you know, put people down, score points. Like that's you definitely want a proactive ammo, especially in this arena. Like we've seen DK, excellent, and Rusty, both excellent examples of proactive ammos in this arena. Scoring points, calling people out. I mean, DK got that nuke cancel even. Like, just because you resupply doesn't mean you can't fight. Although you do need to be very careful, obviously, being able to supply your team with shots when they need them. Because if you get shot more than you're shooting people, you're spending time down, and that's not good for anybody.
Yeah.
But
I do think that there's like a big weight of experience in that blue resupply spot, especially playing there. Something that's very important is being able to have your medic watch, especially that back ramp. But being an extra set of eyes in the back line, and it's easier for experienced medics to be able to resupply without giving it all of their attention and still be able to watch out. And so some medics that are more used to it and are able to operate more on instinct can do a better job of that. And that can make a big difference because your medic slipping up and somebody coming up that back ramp can cause a lot of problems for you.
yeah, very well put, very well said. And again, you've been there, so you have the you've actually seen it. You know, you've played in it. You have that experience. All right, sounds like we're getting that next game in. Who is ready? It says, I see where Gabe's penalties were shockouts.
Oh, that's
I don't know what those are.
I wonder if it's back. It's where you get the knock or drop your phaser warning, and then your back is deactivated.
Oh, okay. So
Ash
essentially,
already
I guess
establishing a
dangerous
little bit
play.
of presence.
Okay. Diet dangerous play.
There's one in green tower, one in hill.
But
LFC playing very aggressive here.
And blue rank.
They really
so
like having
if
straps.
if ref shoots a pack to put him back in, that counts as a penalty.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Oh my
but
gosh.
Enough about that. Let's get.
Purples have already been flushed from their resupply spot. Scraps is able to just set up a tent in there and push them out.
Interesting. They switched their
Lizzie
lineup a
Lizard
little
only
bit.
losing 2 lives on that. Able to come back. It's unfortunate to be losing 2 lives this early, but that's about as best as you can hope for when you're getting flushed.
Yeah, I would have gone, but I can get a reset.
Okay, Ezra coming back.
Right. I mean, Toyota's full on everything.
Yeah.
I think they can
This is where
afford
I'd
to
like to
push
see
out a
Fred
little
pushing
bit.
out. Okay, here we go.
Especially because
You see Toyota
I think
getting
the-
deactivated? Sorry. You see
This
Toyota
is,
getting deactivated here and still pushing out, and I think that's an important thing that a lot of newer players miss. It's just because he got deactivated doesn't mean you have to go back. He's still going out and claiming space, and that's something that's very important that you see a lot of high skill players doing. Waffle Raptor getting filled up here. I'd like to see him getting filled up faster, especially with Ash making those backtracks.
Right.
Both commanders running very low on shots and lives here. They're going to need some resupply, but they both have nukes. I think it's going to be very
Alright.
important who is able to coordinate that nuke drop first.
If they could coordinate their
Scraps
heavy, say I'm
coming
dropping,
in.
you go push. It
Toyota's
could be
going out.
devastating for the other team.
Scraps gave Toyota 10 seconds. Here comes the nuke. Toyota's in. Toyota's in. This
Very
is
nice,
not looking
very
good
nice.
for the curveballs. That is how you do a base flush off a nuke.
Yes,
However, what I
sir.
don't like is Toyota looking back where his scouts are controlled. You want to be providing pressure in a different angle. Let's see if curveballs are able to reclaim their space.
Okay.
Toyota is down again. It looks like they're able to take back their resupply spot, but Lizzie already on 12 lives is not ideal. Waffle Raptor getting all those missiles off. He's been a missile monster these 2 games.
Right. No, and he also did get that nuke cancel last game.
Yeah, he did. Waffle Raptor really needs to fill here. He's doing a lot of work. 4,300 points with a base is a very good score this for 4 minutes into the game in a game like this.
Yeah.
But he cannot afford to be sitting on 6 lives right now.
No, I mean, especially, like, Toyota is about full. Was full, like, 10 seconds ago. If Toyota focuses and just duels it out with Waffle, Waffle's going to lose the duel. Assuming they just trade each time.
Well, and, like, here's another nuke for Scraps already. And, like, 1 strong push and 5 lives is not enough for a heavy. 5 lives isn't enough for anybody, but especially when you're in charge of defending your team. 4 lives. Oh my gosh, we could see a heavy get nuked out early here. If Waffle Raptor doesn't fill up. 3 lives. Oh my gosh. Waffle Raptor is going to get lives here.
Nice.
Alright, 6 lives. Safe for now. The problem is you want to make sure that you have enough lives so that if they nuke, you can still defend your team and reclaim space. Being this low means that you have to hide in a corner until you can get resupplied.
Yeah, because, I mean, nuke puts you down for 8 seconds, and it's minimum 3 lives.
Here
you
comes
can get
another
shot,
nuke, I think.
If you got 2 scouts, you're losing more than 3 lives.
Absolutely. Scrap sent Toyota out again and has a nuke. Let's see if we get another.
10 seconds. He's got it drop! He's got it drop!
Worked last time. Yep. They're calling it.
But Scraps is still resupplying. There's the nuke. There's the nuke. No backtrack for Lizzie. No backtrack for Lizzie Lizard. This could be a medic
Missile. Nice.
That is a. Oh my gosh, Lizzie Lizard on 6 lives. Sabo needs a retaliation nuke for his team to get set back up here before Lizzie bleeds out anymore.
Nice. Toyota making sure that they hang on the base this time.
Scraps on 12 specials already. Lizzie on 6. 1 more coordinated nuke push like that, and that could be an Elim. Ash, unfortunately, not able to get in on that nuke. Got 1 hit into the ammo, but that's all that they were able to get off of that.
Toyota bled a lot of lives during that attack.
Yeah, but definitely put the work in to make it worth it, and it's still healthy enough to survive. Especially because they know that there's no nuke threat right now. Sabo just dropped. They didn't get flushed off of it. Lizzie Lizard on 5 lives here. Let's see if Scraps can get this next nuke soon. There's still 8 minutes left in the game. All they need is a good coordinated push off this next nuke, and that should be an Elim for them. Curveball's deciding to actually get their bases proactively this game, though. I do like to see that. I heard them talking about it in the resupply. But Red Resupply is getting bases. Scraps gets a missile off into Sabo and has a nuke again. We could see the push that starts to close this game out here.
Oh, wow.
Red Resupply gained their bases. Red is only missing 2 bases right now.
I don't know
versus
what
Curveball's
Scraps
missing
is waiting
6.
for.
I think Scraps is waiting to get another coordinated push. I think they've been putting a lot of emphasis on that.
And as they should. You see it work.
Right. It's been
But
very effective for them.
When it's
here comes the
it's
nuke.
late in the game.
Oh,
Every second you
Purple.
don't drop that nuke, because another second Lizzie can resupply her team.
absolutely. Red has taken control of blue resupply. The nuke dropped. Curveballs are flushed out. It looks like Waffle Raptor is trying to bring his team over to New Tower. Lizzie Lizard on 1 life. I don't know that she'll be able to get those bases. That was actually very well timed. You see the curveballs leave to get bases, and the nuke was dropped right about then. It was very effective in denying them that base run. I would have liked to see them be a little more proactive and get those a little earlier.
I know that Redneck Tech is no longer medic. I don't think there'll be any friendly medic resets there. Or no, Redneck Tech is scout. So Lizzie should be safe from her team.
Lizzie Lizard shot Toyota. Oh, this is dangerous territory here when your medic's on 1 and has to defend themselves against the 3-hit.
Yeah, you don't want them interacting with the heavy.
We still have... I know it's been a common thing for people to be overfilling, but like there's still 5.5 minutes here. Azra and Sabo need to be getting filled up here. And Ash, too,
Especially,
can get 2 rounds of lives to be very full.
If your medic's on 1 life, I think it's better to get more than you need versus less than you need.
Oh, this might be it. Oh, Toyota gets deactivated by Lizzie Lizard. Oh, they are in, though. Meow, Scraps, Toyota, Jeff Pex. This is an all-out assault from Red Team here. LFC is throwing everything at the wall to push for this Elim.
Yeah, oh my
Oh,
goodness.
Scraps has a nuke. Scraps has a nuke. This is it. Oh my gosh. If Scraps drops right now. Oh, Lizzie is dead. Ammo on 6 lives. If I were Scraps, I'd be getting into... Oh, there it is. There's the nuke. Oh. Lizzie dead and curveballs on 44 lives. That is not looking great for them. Big point difference that I don't think they're going to be able to make up. I don't think they have the
4
lives
minutes
for
left
it.
in the game.
They're missing
Azra's
those 2
next up on the
bases from
chocolate
Lizzie.
block, 2 lives.
Azra on
Azra.
2 lives, no bases. I don't think Azra will be able to get them either.
Probably not. It's really risky to do a base run when you're that low.
Sabo dropping a little bit of a defensive nuke. Oh, Azra gets the red base, but I unfortunately don't think it's going to be enough, and they lost game 1.
Alright, down to 1 life.
As of right now, they have
It's now or
about
never for
4,500
bases.
points to make up. Sabo on only 10 shots. Azra on 1 life. Azra got both bases. That could be huge. I still don't think they'll be able to live long enough, but LFC has been playing these endgames very passively. I think if they slow down,
Right.
there is room for curveballs to make up a lot of points here.
Right, like Red Scouts, they do not need to be going for resupplies at all. They need to be scattering the arena, getting those angles, and then calling people out, putting them down, coordinating an attack. You want to
Absolutely.
flush them out now. You do not need 50 plus shots as a scout right now. If you're,
That's 60 shots.
I mean, like look at that. Like, Ammo is 1 shot away from being killed.
They're closing this point gap very effectively here, but I need them to back off. It looks like they're playing very aggressive. I would like to see them really just set up at the towers in Helm and really
This
start
wall
picking
somewhere.
shots out of people's shoulders. Not even necessarily wall, just play a hit diff game. They're bleeding lives faster than they can afford to. Like, they've bridged the gap. It's only 3k point difference now, but it's just not going to matter if they die out here. And the more they
Yeah,
fight with
2
Scraps,
minutes
the closer
left.
Scraps gets to a nuke.
Right, like Toyota does not need to be, does not need to be filled up right now. You
Waffle
need to, it's
Raptor
finals. You need to
getting
push that Elim.
shots. Possibly was a shield reset.
I should hope so.
Somebody's asking for
Just down to 1.
shots. It might have been Redneck Tech. Redneck Tech is the only person on the team who should be getting shots right now. They're just playing too forward.
Fire them off right now.
They have like all of upstairs right here. I would like to see them set up in corners and get those angles. That looks like
there goes
it might be somebody on LFC is taking the middle of the field now, which is really where I would have liked to see them get beat up. Phaser down, pointed at the ground. Like if you had players taking the corners, then Sabo could be picking up missiles there. 60 seconds. Let's see if LFC is able to push for it.
Toyota needs to start using those missiles.
Missiled. Toyota missiled Waffle Raptor, putting him down to 1 life.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I don't think Curveballs are going to be able to make this point difference up. They only have 40 seconds left here. It would take nothing short of a miracle. Ash is out of the game. Redneck Tech is out of the game. It's just the 2-3 hits.
Oh, they're
Let's
not
see if
called the
LFC
curveballs
can
for nothing.
secure the event. The heavy has been
there goes
eliminated.
Waffle
The
Raptor.
commander has been shot. 2 lives on the commander. It looks like this is going to be it
20
for
seconds
the
in the game.
curveballs. It won't change
Unless
the
Sabo
match,
can
but I would
really
love to see
stretch that
Sabo
out.
survive here. 1 life, 12 seconds. Oh, missiled out of the game on 1 life.
Very nice. That's what you should be doing towards the end. You
right.
need to be missiling. Good call, good call.
Well played by LFC here. That was a very good game. They showed how aggressive they could really be. Those nuke pushes were so effective.
Again, they definitely spent, Toyota and Jeff Pex way more shots and lives than they realistically could ever need in that situation.
Absolutely.
Still managing,
And
still super close call. That Elam was a much closer call than if I was on the team, I wouldn't be comfortable with how close that was to not being an Elam.
absolutely. Especially because sometimes that Elam decides the match. It didn't here, but yeah, definitely did not need all those shots and lives, and that could have made the difference if Sabo was
That's
just in the right
pressure
place
you're
at the
not
right
putting
time. Absolutely.
Yeah, so that does put the Loveland Curveballs down to 7th place, just above Team Olympus. And LFC gets to live to fight for 5th place. And then the next game we have, they did just barely swap it. The next match is going to be BDRL versus Meta Mystery, and then Brisboom versus Supercharged.
All right. I'm excited for this
What a
one.
game. How are we feeling, guys?
It's
How are we
gonna be a
feeling?
great game.
Right, so far, this is going, at least as I put it down for my predictions.
Mm-hmm.
Granted, it's probably, it's 7th and 8th, like, it's not that big of a, obviously, like, you take the 2 newest teams, and, they're probably going to go down low. You don't have to be a prophet to figure that out, but these next few games, especially with the games we've been seeing, anything goes. Anything can happen. So it'll be very interesting to see who's going to take this. Who do you have personally, BDRL or Men of Mystery?
I think Men of Mystery is going to come out swinging in finals. I think they're going to change some things up. I think they probably were having a lot of discussions last night, and I don't know if EDRL is going to be prepared for it. They might continue playing their same game that they have been. And though they've had a very strong performance, it's not that they don't have gaps in their armor. And so if Men of Mystery can put the fight on properly and they find the right angles, all they need is to win 1 game. And if they secure it well enough, then they can take the match. So,
yeah, I've got my money on BDRL personally. They are 2nd in terms of standings right now.
yeah.
And again, that Men of Mystery versus Auckland, Auckland took a game off them, which, you know, that definitely stressed him out a little bit, put him on edge. Granted, it's a different day, so they've had time to recoup, recover, plan, strategize, all that good stuff. But still, I think the fact that Auckland took a game off of them, I think, yeah, this is in BDRL's favor.
That was East. Did Auckland take a game off of West too?
Oh shoot!
I might
be
not have
thinking
seen
of
that
East.
one.
They're both. I mean, they're both Americans.
They're both yes teams.
What's the difference, really?
Yeah, true. BDRL has had a very strong performance. There's definitely plenty of room for them to take the match here, but you know, I have to represent West a little. You know, I have to have a little faith in
commentator. Listen, they didn't hire me for this job because of my geographical knowledge or my stunning memory. Or my laser tag skills.
Do you have any crazy predictions? Do you think anyone's going to switch anything up this match?
Sorry, Sneaky says I'm washed now. Washed? I was never even... Washed implies like that you were at the top and you washed down. I was never up here. I've always been here. I'm consistent.
Except with accuracy.
Good, excellent question.
Let's see your accuracy.
You want me to pull up LF stats right now? No, we're not gonna analyze my. Yeah, Slaughter Melon says US West is winning one game of this. I can see that. I don't know. I think in terms of lineups, I mean, we're obviously I think we're gonna see Tucker and El Diablo on scouts. I think we're gonna see Than and DK. Than and DK on resupplies, and then just the usual lineup. Same 3 hits, same scouts, same resupplies. I know that BDRL has switched some stuff around. Prawn Boy, they're 100% sticking Prawn Boy as scout. I mean, the man is easily a contender for All-Star Scout, in my opinion, from the way that he's been playing. Yeah, again with you're probably gonna see Twin on Commander, but I know that they've done some swapping around, so we'll see. You know, maybe they'll swap around to throw US West off their feet, maybe a little bit, but I don't know. Hopefully it's a lineup that'll make them win the game. That's what I would do if I was them. I'd pick the winning lineup and go with that.
True.
Yeah.
I think
hashtag Rockwood Strat.
I think that the BDRL players have been kind of quickly adapting to a lot of the traveling players, and it looks like we're getting ready to go in here.
Nice, they're getting hyped. Look at those jumps.
Refs double checking player positions, making sure they don't have 7 medics.
Oh, they got a little team chant going on there. All right, let's do this one
Both
last.
teams
This is for
looking
good
ready
luck.
to roll here.
Democratic Republic of Laserforce, Prawn Boy, PMA No Rage, Twin Billionaire Grind Set Never Lose, Archdruid Only Mind Never Metal Further, Basil Betrayal Not Forgotten, Rusty Who Must Defend Democracy, Shoot All Bad Guys, Hashtag War.
I don't know if my mic even caught some of that, because it's been cutting out and I've been too loud, but had to do that read one last time for luck.
I would like to see West try to make something up here. Maybe swapping Fear Turkey and JMC between Commander and Heavy. Make a playstyle change. Something that BDRL might not be ready for. You know, I'd like to see them throw a curveball out.
What?
West Coast curveballs.
No, that's the other team. I think they absolutely should keep John Missile Calkins on on Commander. Granted, he needs to stop stacking the nukes.
Look at
but
that posture
I think
right now.
Josiah
That's
as
heavy
heavy as a
posture.
match made in heaven.
Oh, Josiah.
Oh, goodness, he
Josiah.
is.
They've both been killing it. All right,
No,
let's
this
see.
is
Game's going
incredible.
in.
Excellent doubles there. It's almost like they've
And
done
we have
this
a
a few
Fear
times.
Turkey Commander. Prawn Boy and Twin getting
Oh my
some
goodness,
quick
you
shots
are
across
right.
the field.
You're right.
Fan getting
I'm wrong.
double tapped there. 18 lives got double tapped across the field. Oh my gosh.
That is unfortunate. What's that milk in your bones telling you now, Caleb?
Green tower, green tower, green tower.
No, I'm just joking. It's too early to determine anything right now. But, ooh, yeah, blue scouts not racking up the usual.
Oh my gosh. 7.0 hit
never mind,
different
they're
work
actually
right
pretty
now.
good.
7 shots out, 1 getting put in.
Yeah.
Diablo is grabbing a base. Might be downstairs or in green tower. Diablo is putting the work in right now. Putting down both 3 hits.
Diablo, if there was someone
Putting
who
down
you know,
Rook.
could contend with Prawn Boy for my all-star scout, Diablo is definitely one of the names I would accept.
Green tower, going to green tower.
Took a heavy and a scout to push Diablo out. Alright, let's see that pressure be kept up, because that is paving the way for the Fear Turkey to get some pressure out. Tag some people and get some points. 7 special points to 6 right now. Fear Turkey on 19 lives, 37 shots, as opposed to 10 and 25.
Right.
That could be very
It's that
important. here.
accuracy, man. His accuracy is nuts, so I would expect him to have more points if he gets the
Fear
amount of
Turkey
shots
is
off.
racking up specials here, closing in on that first nuke already. Let's see if he can get it quick. Simply okay on max lives right now. Let's see if he can get some shots in the field. I would like to see some shield resets maybe or something from the ammo here. Get
Twin
him
down
filled
to
up
8
and ready
lives, that's
to
not
attack
good.
on that
That's
nuke.
not good at all.
And this is the thing about resource management is now Twin has to get filled. Fear Turkey can keep that pressure up. 16 special points to 10 here. This is the kind of momentum you need to cause an upset in one of these games.
And they definitely want to be prepared, because when John flushes, he capital F flushes that thing like it's a toilet. You definitely don't want him as a heavy inside your base when that
Fear
nuke goes
Turkey
off.
getting a missile off. There's the nuke. There's the nuke. Simply okay has the lives and the shots for a flush. Not enough to stay out in the field too long on the ammo, but definitely enough to push a team
Get
down.
even the odds with the medic lives for sure.
That's Fear Turkey still pushing in. I would like to see them flip.
Oh. Fans
Oh, red resupply
taking
getting
some
flushed here.
punishment.
Oh, 15 lives already is brutal.
If only they had some
Fear
sort of
Turkey's
way
on too
to
much of a roll
immediately
here.
kill the enemy that's in their base.
Oh my gosh.
Is Turkey going for the stack? Or is he just caught up in the moment, unable to find a nice place to drop?
If Turkey got that first nuke, came back and swapped out with Calkins right, then it would have been perfectly timed.
Ooh,
To
goodness,
really
Prawn Boy and
stuff
Rook
that
putting
attack.
a hurt on the 3 hits. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely. Look at those scores already, and a 2.5 and a
Screaver, Missling,
3.3
John.
hit diff.
They're bullying.
Oh, this
They're
is
bullying
brutal.
the 3 hits right now. Oh my goodness.
Old Man Than on 13 lives. Fear Turkey on 5. Stayed out way too long. That's the risk of
I think
trying
Finals-
too hard to carry your momentum.
Finals is a wild
comes the
time
back off
to
nuke.
swap your positions.
Nobody was able to get
Nice
in on that
cut.
nuke. No nuke attack.
At best,
Just
he
a back
cut
up.
Twin off from
Back
his
up.
nuke.
Right. Quinn is about to
Oh,
push
boy.
that though. Reaver is not terribly healthy though. Okay, got another round. This might be a new
He's more
push here
healthy
soon.
than John.
Absolutely. John needs to be filling up. I'm also not seeing people creating paths when they get resupplied, and I would like to see them do that more, because a number of times, especially 3-hits get resupplied and somebody from the other team just comes in. I'd like to see them have an extra level of security.
Yeah, they're playing very cards close hand, you could say. Ooh, that's not good at all.
Here. Oh, that's Prawn Boy. That's a scout.
Again, Prawn Boy, all-star scout. I'm calling it.
Here comes Twins nuke, and that was a very effective nuke push. Red resupply us a flush. Old man Thanatos already on 6 lives. They had so much good momentum going into this game, but just wasn't carried over. And we've seen that happen all throughout this tournament as people sit on nukes. The longer you hold the nuke, the more presence you lose in the arena. Tucker on 4 lives is very dangerous. DK and Than trying to get a base run off. Tucker on 2 lives. Oh, let's hope he can get lives.
A lot of chaos right now.
DK putting Than down to give him the shield. Tucker not able to fill up here. What we're looking for probably is for Than to get another base and to get that boost off. That's probably their only hope to keep this game going. And they need to keep this game going. They need to be able to keep as the point difference as low as possible going
even
into the next
then, I think it might be a scout diff. Even if they were able to achieve all that, like just look. I mean, BDRL, like the scouts have so many more lives than they have shots, and then opposite way around for Man of Mystery.
Twin has a nuke. Old Man Than is on 3 lives. Still missing a base. Here, Turkey is in the blue resupply spot, trying to pull them upstairs. Old Man Than on 2 lives.
They might not even need this nuke.
This nuke is going to be devastating. If Fear Turkey can't get lives, that's going to be Tucker, Fear Turkey, and Than out on this nuke. Fear Turkey has a nuke. He needs to drop and give his team space to fill up. If he drops, Tucker can make a run for blue resupply and get up in there and get filled up. Fear Turkey does not understand that Joe is on 1 life. Oh my gosh. Turkey's still sitting on that nuke.
Love it when your commander tells you to push.
When you're struggling like this, you need to create space. Fear Turkey telling Tucker to come up when Tucker's on 1 life is brutal.
And again, you don't want to announce to the enemy team you're at 1 life.
True. John flushing the base here, getting blue kicked out of their comfortable little cubby there. Unfortunately, I think it's just too little too late. If he was able to get that push off...
Fear Turkey doing that pro commander strat of waiting till your medic's dead to nuke.
True. That's what all the good commanders do. Honestly, I think it was, like, on an individual level, I think it was a good showing from Fear Turkey and Simply Okay, but there just was some synergy issues here. Players not necessarily in the places that they should have been. Everyone was doing good things, but they just weren't capitalized on. Like, no good push off of Fear Turkey's first nuke. Diablo was out there putting both 3 hits down, and there was just not the follow-up that you would like to see. Old Man Thanatos bleeding a lot of lives as they move around, and as they got left alone and have gotten pushed around by not just 3 hits, but also scouts. Prawn Boy got in on his own
if you look at
times.
Who talks the kill feed, it's Prawn Boy. He knows where he needs to be. He is always hitting the 3 hits. He's always hearing the 3 hits, and then even that base push, like like his game sense, this game has just been incredible. He's just making Turkey and OK's job just so hard, and they already have quite a bit of work cut out for him going up against Twin and Screever.
Yeah. We got 5 minutes left. Diablo, the healthiest on 15 lives. It's not going to be enough.
It's funny, before the game, Odin was saying that they 100% switched, and I was saying it's insanity to do it. And then the game started, and they did switch. And I think it was insanity to do it still.
Ask Snuffles about the Sacramento 2019 3-hit swap in finals. Where we beat them by 1 tag.
Yeah, oh, he's mentioned that quite a bit this week. It still haunts him.
That's good. Mission accomplished. See if your Turkey can get this next nuke. Oh, the reflect is brutal. Oh, that is rough. Fear Turkey's squared up and ready for that trade and just gets put down from the IR. 1 life.
Yeah.
Oh my, look at that reflect off the wall there.
He's up.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, poor Josiah. He's got a nuke.
Oh, he's popping off. Oh, he's popping off. Got the nuke. He put all of them down. He put all of them down. He has to put them down one more time.
While you're flashing.
Oh, he got it off. He got it off. While
That was
fighting
a
them.
sexy play.
He got
oh
a
my
quick
goodness.
pull. Rook was not able to come around the corner fast enough. Or that was Scraver, I think. Somebody. It was somebody. He got deactivated. All right, Fear Turkey out of the game, but not before putting up a fight. That was really good. And it's still going to be a big point difference, but it's going to be a big point difference. But I mean, that's an extra 500 points for the nuke plus whatever he put up fighting them. That could be very important. El Diablo having to do the good old last person alive as a scout run around.
I hope he got his stretches in.
We need like a drone to just follow him around as he runs around the arena.
Like those third-person cameras.
Yeah. Or we should have like a bucket with selfie sticks, and you can just pick a selfie stick up and record yourself.
Right, when you last skip, you just take a quick stop there and just.
Here, you're running. Oh,
can we implement this into the rule set,
Twin
please?
Down. Twin is probably following him, calling him out, and he probably was able to get the triple tap off because of it.
I mean, he's got the lines.
Oh, triple tapping Streaver too. Look at this last stand.
Yeah, we should have Diablo on the podcast. All those triple taps, huh?
It's true.
Subscribe to Triple Tap Podcast on YouTube.
Now he's in Reset City, unfortunately. This is one of the big things about like home field advantage is knowing how to spread out to cover all the angles to flush people out for the Elin.
Cast that net, yeah. Still trading.
He's still fighting.
What a legend.
He's still fighting. He said, "I'm not gonna let this score difference get any bigger."
He's
not me.
Outscored Braun Boy.
$10K plus the Elam bonus is going to be a big hurdle for Men of Mystery to overcome, but let's see what kind of fight they're able to put up. I would like to see them take at least 1 game off of BDRL.
I mean, Slaughtermelon thinks it's possible. I'm not so sure. Maybe if they swapped Turkey and John, even then,
put him back on their original position.
That was so brutal. And the thing is, there is a very ever so slight advantage from Red. So,
right, and they have been playing better from Red, but Old Man Dan was getting beaten up on those reflex. I'm almost wondering if he'll actually do better from Blue Tower, and if he doesn't bleed so many lives there, if that maybe makes the difference for them.
Ooh, that's a good point. That's a very good point.
Simply OK was struggling to do a lot of what the Fear Turkey was doing on Heavy, which is, kind of a practice and experience thing where Fear Turkey was playing that back tower and still able to defend from afar. Simply OK was a little slow on the turn, letting a lot of people get in on his resupply there. And I don't think it was a skill thing. I think it's just an awareness and practice, like getting used to that playstyle. But in the blue resupply, you mostly just have to focus on the bridge. It's like very linear, and you have a lot of backtracking opportunities and stuff. So if they do keep this lineup on the blue side, I think it might perform better there. But if they swap back, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle either way. But definitely Fear Turkey and Calkins have shown that they're more comfortable on the positions that they've been practicing. So I'm interested to see what they do.
Hopefully they put John back on Commander. I mean, he did have a good, it was by no means like a bad heavy game.
Right. Well, like I said, like everyone had a good performance personally. It just didn't amount to anything because they lacked that level of cohesion as a team.
No,
Fear Turkey was destroying people at the start. Fear Turkey was very far ahead of Twin, was already getting medic hits, was putting up a really good fight, but just was playing too much of that solo game. I would have liked to see him fall back, regroup with the team when he got that nuke, and send Simply OK out, and keep that pressure up without just, lean on his team a little, rather than trying to do it all himself.
Right, they're kind of on opposite rhythms there.
Yeah. Watching that nuke go off, it's Simply OK
next game.
Own feeling for this next game? Is this the West
Win?
He
said
upset
it wasn't
game?
For that first game. Yeah, this is the upset game.
Alright, here we go. The blue team is in the blue starting area, and the red team's in the red starting area.
Fair enough. Are they aura
farming? Fear Turkey over here
yapping
into his team. Yeah, they are. Look at that.
All right. I mean,
if I was here, if I was playing at this tournament, and I elimed a team, I would immediately turn to the closest camera and hit the gritty.
So emote on him. If I got killed out, I'd turn the camera and say, that just happened.
That just happened. So true.
The base slash
both teams having a little bit of a yap.
It's good. It's good.
Posture check.
Get
gamers.
That morale up.
Twin over here being a democratically elected leader.
Yeah, the supreme leader. Supreme leader Twin. Instructing his disciples. Democratically elected supreme leader instructing his disciples the next move.
Old man Than giving a wave to the camera. We'll see you soon, Than.
Hi, Dan. Hope those thighs are ready.
This is one of those games where you really want to just go all out if you're Meta Mystery here. You want to just swing as hard as you can, and even if you don't win the match or the game, you want to show how much damage you can deal. Really show what you're made of. Because this is like their limit testing team, right? Like they've been beating a lot of the other teams except Brisboom. This is like the team where they can really push their limits and see what they're capable of.
Secure
here we
third. Go. Oh.
We see Diablo starting downstairs there, going across. See if he's able to get any cheeky shots in. It is a brawl right now. Simply OK is kind of popping off. Keeping everyone down, keeping the pressure up. See if Fear Turkey's able to capitalize on that.
Interesting, they're sticking to their guns.
El Diablo getting some shots into Screever. Got a medic hit already. Okay, somebody coming up the back against Meta Mystery got put down and put out, but Old Man Than on 18 lives. That was 2 medic hits for Prawn Boy there.
Nice. Twin resetting.
This opening is so
and
close. Both commanders on 10 special points, 14 lives, 22 shots to 19. Oh my gosh. Simply okay, full on lives. Let's see those shots resupply. I want to see him very full on shots so that he's ready to fight. Beer Turkey is pushing for that first nuke. Red playing very heavy in that back hallway. We see 2 people at that back tower. Trying to secure that angle.
Nice.
Getting a lot of shots into the Fear Turkey. 14 to 14 specials
nice
on the
snipes too.
commanders.
Literally
Oh my
neck and neck
gosh.
here. I mean, only a difference of 20 points in terms of score, and their lives and shots
Yeah.
are not the same.
Now this is a game. This is, oh my gosh, it's so close. Fear
So we came here
Turkey
to see, ladies
getting
and
some
gentlemen.
resupply. Fear Turkey getting a little ahead on the resupply tempo compared to Twin. Let's see if he can make something with that. Grab the base. 1 special point off of the nuke. Is he going to go out and farm it right now? It looks like he might be trying to grab that 1 special point. Oh my gosh. Red team crashing in.
Tucker wants more lives.
Rook,
He's
the scout,
doesn't want to get caught
getting
in
in, getting
midfield
medikits.
on 10
There's
when
the
it
nuke.
drops.
Simply Okay is not forward for that nuke,
Nice.
though. BRL nice and secure. They're feeling pretty safe off of that one. 16 lives on Donta. That's the nuke and the 1 medic hit. 16 lives, and the Twin still has a problem.
John
Simply Okay saying he just
getting
gets
those
lives,
trails.
but his
Nice.
shots are looking
Yeah.
pretty low. Very
think he
happy to
just said
see
shots, no
a
lives.
heavy backtracking this. Backtracking this.
He's
this
playing
path.
seriously. He's playing seriously. Every single reset, he gets that backtrack.
Old Man Fan ate a shot there trying to resupply his team in the field.
Ooh,
Oh no. It sounds like Fear Turkey might be crashing out here.
another. Yeah.
Hopefully not.
I mean, look at that, 6
did hear
lives.
some
I mean, if nice.
Oh my
Twin,
gosh. Oh
twin,
no.
twin. This
And the
advantage
nuke
he
went
could
off.
kill out. He
Oh
could
my
get
gosh.
push. Oh,
Simply Okay is able to
Okay,
push
blue
him
coming
out. Fear Turkey on 2 lives. Fear Turkey
That was
playing
way too
dangerously
close.
low this game. Though Beal is definitely feeling the pressure. They're back resupply here. They're
right.
trying to rush these
boy.
resupplies, keep that pressure out. Simply Okay on 1 shield right now, trying to defend. Let's see if he's able to get the shot off. He is. Okay. That was very important for defending. Diablo
down
gets a
BRL.
medic hit here. Diablo
Looks like they're frustrated about that pathing.
It's been back and forth, and Old Man Thana has been losing a lot of lives, but they're keeping the pressure up. I want to see Tucker get some lives here. Sitting there on 6 is not great. You want to fill up if you can. At least get a couple rounds of lives and go back out and keep the pressure up.
Right.
You want to get lives before you have to get lives. You want to be able to have the ability to leave if you need to.
Yes.
Fear
Which is
Turkey on
why I
30.
think Tucker's playing a bit dangerously there.
Diablo getting filled up. You don't necessarily want to be filling both scouts up at the same time. BDRO
No,
playing
no,
very
not
forward.
in
You
this
see,
arena.
I see none of them. None of them in that resupply spot here. They're very pushed up. They're trying to hold a line for them. Fear Turkey pushing in. A little bit of a collision. He's able to take that resupply spot. BDRL not willing to sit in the cubby and fight him for it. I think that's why they preemptively ring. Fear Turkey putting a lot of pressure on, though. Both commanders getting very close to that second nuke. Beer Turkey claims new tower. They have control of both resupply spots. Simply Okay, very healthy here. A strong nuke push here could be the thing that evens the game out for them. Closes that lives gap on the medic.
Oh, then taking another hit. That's not good.
Yeah, they need to figure out a different strategy. Dan poking out all the time and getting shot is just not healthy for them.
I think
Beer Turkey
that
gets
line's
reset.
not doing them too many favors in the long term. Ooh.
Old Man Dan on 6 lives is brutal. Fear Turkey dropping. They should be claiming that.
Excellent.
Oh, this might be a base run here.
Oh, that's what we like to see. Drop that nuke as soon as you get it. None of that holding on to it nonsense. I think that is one area where Turkey might be a better commander than John for them.
Right. He's more willing to drop and keep that pressure up. Big wall of blue here.
Yeah.
We got some missiles going. Old Man Dan still bleeding lives. Getting bases, though. I think we're going to see Old Man Dan dying out here very soon, especially off this nuke. But if they can get the lives that they need and keep the pressure up, they could push for an Elam, even though they're losing their medic first. We see a lot of red presence here in Bilge. They're set up downstairs. Okay.
Yeah.
Man of Mystery setting up there in New Tower.
Twin nuking. I don't think BDRL can really capitalize on this nuke too much. Oh, but you're right. Dan is dead.
Yeah, but it kills Dan out. And
supplies to push on this too much.
Yeah. Well, Screever on 4 shots. Both 3 hits on BDRL below 10 lives.
Yeah. If
this is a very interesting game.
A little suicide push there. I don't know. Who knows what could happen?
They're filling up on shots. I'd like to see them try and play a little aggressive. You still have to be efficient with your lives, but if they can get some strong pushes off, they might be able to catch like Twin out. If they're able to catch a 3-hit out and kill them out early, then they could take the game still.
Medic ammo suicide pact.
The commander hit diffs this game are brutal. The scouts on both teams are putting in work. Look at El Diablo on a 2.8 hit diff.
I firmly believe that majority of this game can be accredited to scout diff, personally.
The scouts are very impactful in Brisbane. Because it's so big, there's a lot of space to cover. So having your scouts in the right spots has a huge influence on the game. Fireball DK, getting these shield resets out when their medic is dead is crucial. And also getting these shots out into the midfield, helping control the arena, locking it down. This is what you need to do when your medic dies out. At least when you're healthy enough. But they need to win this game by a significant amount in order to win the match. So it's going to take some really bold plays. And even then, I don't know that they're going to be able to secure it.
I mean, they still got 5.5 minutes left.
Yeah, they need something like 10k point difference and the Elam. And I don't know that they're going to be able to acquire that, but it would be a big victory for them if they can at least take the game.
I mean, it's always hard killing Downtown. Downtown seems to just not lose lives as fast as the other medics do on any team. Downtown is kind of infamous for.
Downtown is very proactive. Able to keep Rook out there.
Oh, nice missile there by Twin.
Tucker's shooting up to a 1.9 hit diff in the tail end of this game. That's what you want to see, players being very efficient with their lives here once their medic dies out. Every life matters significantly more.
Nice.
It looks
triple
like
tap on
Fireball.
Fireball.
Looks like
getting
Cronboy and
bullied
Hell
out there.
taking some good shots. Cronboy is getting these good shots off. They really need to clear Helm. The Fear Turkey nuke buying
so
time
well. Look at those
Simply
hit
Okay is
dips.
going to die out.
DK, Diablo, Tucker, both all kind of
all
locking
over
in
two
right now.
All over 2. This nuke is going to kill Simply Okay out.
Yeah, and that's game.
Unfortunately, I don't see them being able to hold out for the full 3 minutes and 30 seconds, so it looks like this game is going to go. But it was a very good fight from Men of Mystery. It had gotten very close a few times. Very impressed with Diablo's positioning here this game. He was putting himself places that were very useful for either supporting the commander or following up on attacks or exploiting the enemy team. It wasn't just getting some points, it was actively punishing people for being out of place.
Yeah. Well, enough said. Oh.
This could be a game where Men of Mystery win on points but lose to the Elam. Fear Turkey getting a missile off. You love to see it. BD are really showing in this game that they earned that second place seed.
Yeah.
Putting all the work in. Fear Turkey having a crazy last stand here.
Yeah.
3 lives in a dream.
Getting bullied. I mean, the Commanders, like, at least like special points wise, they've just been neck and neck all game. All game, nuking at the same time, dropping as soon as they get them. Like that's not, you know, that's
lives,
like
resupplies.
I wouldn't say desperate,
They
but it's play it scrappy. They're fighting.
Yeah,
This is a fight.
Absolutely. Fear Turkey definitely was very competitive with Twin, and I think this was a very strong showing for Men of Mystery. I think. Out of all the games that they played against BDRL, I think they had the strongest punches this time around. I think a couple things go differently, and this could have gone to Men of Mystery.
Do you think that they could have done better if they swapped John and Turkey back to their original positions?
It's rough because I know John has been struggling against the BDRL 3 hits. And so I'm not sure. I definitely think in general, they've seemed way more comfortable in their original positions. But I think they played fairly effectively this time around. I think the difference just comes in practice. They didn't have the practice on these positions to really support the play that they needed. Like a little more synergy from Fear Turkey and Simply Okay. Simply Okay getting in on a couple more of those nukes could have been absolutely game-changing. I think if they go back to the other positions just because they're comfortable, I think BDRL probably has their number. I think Screamer and Twin just battle them. Oh my gosh.
Excellent little last stand there. Killing the heavy, getting a reset on the medic, and then hitting the heavy a second time.
Killing it.
Goodness. And look at that score, too.
That is a 41-point game. That's like we just saw. That was what, like the curveballs versus LFC. One of the games would have been 17 points if it weren't for bases. These are some crazy matches we're having here in finals. This is what you show up for.
This is what we tune in for, ladies and gentlemen. And we do have we do have some guests that are going to join us. It's for a little bit here. We do have some guests that are going to join us.
Hi, guests.
A little bit here. The Loveland Watch Party. showing us a display of their grief. Oh no, not Luke!
Oh.
Don't take it out on Luke.
Violence! We're having riots.
Oh no!
We're having riots in the
Oh my
streets.
goodness, that was brutal. Well, there you go.
They
That's
went full
the live
Philadelphia.
leveled reaction to that. That watch party just turned into a watch funeral. Well, I have no words for that. I mean, yeah, could you give us a breakdown and analysis of that, Odin? How do you think that went?
The
That
game
pillow fight. Yeah.
pillow fight. Well, I
Yes.
think definitely Luke could have shown some better technique. I think
I agree.
maybe
Laying
like a
down and
barrel
taking
roll.
is certainly one way to do it.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
very
Spin
passive,
kick.
very passive gameplay there. I would like to see maybe if he dropped a nuke on him there, that could have prevented that.
I mean, he's just sitting there eating shots. His armor's gone. I mean, the pillow straight to the head.
He has a 0 hit diff off of that. That's not the kind of play we like to see out of a world
No.
champion.
No. Former world champion in about 3 hours.
Who knows? He shows up
Who
in
knows?
Brisbane
I mean-
next time.
Now that would be a plot twist. We taking bets for that, guys? That Luke shows up in finals? Alright, here we are. BDRL moving on to the semi-finals. Next match is going to be Brisboom versus All-American Supercharge. In the
Who do you think is going to win this one?
between Brisbane A and Brisbane A and US whatever East.
Yeah.
I mean, US East does have a 10-10-9 on their team.
We do.
There we are. I mean, what are the odds Rusty has like a heart
US
attack?
East looks so serious here, and Brisbane is just goofing off. Like, they're not even ready.
I mean, they probably know they could be talking about the weather with how casual this is.
I think Cody's going to activate his Brownie milkshake powers and do a 6 spinning kick at Rusty. And I think that's
You're
really
right.
going to seal the game.
That is something we have to look out for. Did Cody eat a Brownie milkshake combo before the finals? Can we get someone on site to confirm what Cody had for breakfast? Yeah. If ever
Cody
there was a
keeps
time
pointing
for a
his
tactical
fingers
pencil.
at his teammates as if he's trying to shoot them with his hands.
Now, listen, if
Tactical
he has
pencil would be
developed
huge.
reverse IR super beams out of his fingers, that would be a game changer. They change the meta.
Dual wield scout tech.
Nice. Practicing those missiles there.
Oh, that appears to be Tucker. He might be going in there with a clipboard and pencil as we speak. That could be a real game changer.
Wait, no. Someone stop that man.
Rusty foreseeing the pencil tech, getting some stretches in, making sure that he doesn't hyperextend his leg off of the pencil trip. That's very
and
good proactive
wanna
gameplay.
Protect those collarbones there. Checking the floor. Very nice. Making sure there's no foul play.
The pre-game pencil sweep. That's just kind of
Yeah,
become
check
the
all the
nowadays
ramps.
ever since the pencil incident of 22.
Right. It's like the equivalent of the TSA in airports. They got pencil sweepers in the arenas now. All right, here we go.
Pencil detector.
Full
Looks
body
like Brisboom
search.
Possibly sending people across downstairs.
Good job, one.
All right, and looks like Rusty is on heavy as opposed to ammo for finals or semifinals.
Vortex, single.
Oh
my gosh, that wall.
They're not playing around. Oh, Cody getting
in.
his head. Only blue to get his shot off.
This is the kind of oppressive
Disco's
gameplay we
dead.
can do.
Disco's dead. Like, look at that. Yeah. There we go.
Disco has been
And this is
missiled out of the game.
Sub 1 minute elim there on Disco.
Rusty already getting a medic missile off and missiling the ammo out of the game. This is just the kind of oppressive gameplay you've come to expect from Brisbane, but it's still, you can watch how it's not just that like their phasers shoot better than everyone else. They're able to spread out, play with each other, and just absolutely constrict the enemy team and pull them out so
100%
like
accuracy on both heavies, by the way.
Oof.
It's crazy.
If I were Taipan's resupply there, I would have resupplied him before his nuke went off. Just a little proactive animation canceling, a little bit of efficiency.
The speedrun strat. Honestly, they are essentially speedrunning Space Marines 5 here.
It appears to be Basil on the ramp, playing so fast. You see, every time he gets deactivated, he's running the ramp, he's getting behind the wall, he's not giving up free resets. And it's just this kind of like very strong proactive gameplay that they put out that it's just so impressive.
Just shoving him downstairs.
Puts everything into the game.
Not even giving him a chance.
Here we see JFK holding the blue resupply. Locking down those ramps, locking down those resupply spots. This is what you need to be doing at Nats when you get control upstairs. And just like that, the All-American Supercharged team
Cody.
is
I think they're out of charge.
All before the medic. Even with this oppressive game, Brisbane is still grabbing their bases proactively, forming those good habits, making sure that they're on top of their gameplay.
Nice. Rusty getting all 5 missiles off. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, there goes the bases.
It's always brutal to watch, but at the same time, you have to admire the amount of efficiency in the Brisbane play style.
Oh, he's popping out. Cody's back from the dead.
Doing his best to fight and throw some insults out. Rusty pulling an unconventional move, attempting to missile his own commander. It's just a very high-level play in order to secure more MVP.
Because he's washed. Hashtag washed. He doesn't want Taipan stealing the spotlight. Foul play. Crazy how the game just went dead quiet. Like it was just,
I know.
You know, multiple things happening per second, and then it's just dead.
Rusty sitting here with the lowest score on his team. It's definitely a little unconventional for a heavy.
Ooh, Beans even putting him down. Even though Rusty's the heavy and Beans is commander, Beans still gets that shot off on Rusty because he's just so washed.
Not much to go off of here on the cameras, but... Oh, Beans, is he able to get this? Beans gets the nuke off. Taipan friendly fires his teammate, possibly preventing the nuke cancel. Because we see Beans zaps Sharpshooter there. Sharpshooter was definitely in the area. JFK friendlies Taipan. The Brisbane team is falling apart here. They're just shooting each other left and right.
Okay, still waiting
It
for
seems,
Sharpshooter to friendly fire JFK, but
It seems All American has died out here with Scythe on 3 lives on the scoreboard. It's definitely interesting.
incredible.
Scythe
Lots of interesting
giving up and
metas
taking
being
himself
developed
out.
here today.
In an unusual turn of events, the medic on Brisboom has the lowest score on the team. I don't know if we've seen that so far this tournament.
I mean, he lost 7 lives. They could have. I think Brisbane is getting a bit rusty. They could have executed that a little better, a little cleaner. I think
A little more efficiency here.
Yeah, I think they need a little bit more refining in that arena. Personally, I think they haven't quite fully achieved the height of their skills there. I mean, that game was. I mean, they didn't get their first kill until almost a whole minute was up. It's a whole minute. You can get faster than that. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
I think I would have liked to see Rusty missiling the ammo 5 times from across the arena off the start. I think that would have been a little more efficient.
Yeah, I mean,
Sharpshooter
honestly,
probably could post up in the rafters and shoot down, I think. That might be a little way that they could optimize their gameplay.
I think that it would be a good idea to walk into the arena with nukes already prepared. You know, walk in with 99 special points. I don't know why they haven't tried that yet. Like, why are you building up to the nuke just in your pocket? I don't know.
I know, they have so
be
much time out in the lobby, they could be building up nukes there.
Right. I mean, there's so many customers. It's just free points right there in the lobby.
I think maybe positioning-wise, too, I would like to see, like, maybe if we could get JFK in a car in the arena, he might be able to cruise on over past. I can't keep a straight face.
No, because the second I noticed that JFK and Sharpshooter were on the same team, I turned to Stuffles in their face. I said, I will bet you right now there will be at least one friendly fire between Sharpshooter and JFK. And no one else has thought that that's been as funny until I've told you finally.
How's the IR in the arena? Can we post Sharpshooter up in a hotel nearby somewhere and have him shoot into the arena from there?
Can we get the CIA in on this? You know, I heard JFK saying he's gonna take us off the gold currency backing. He says he doesn't like that. So, what's our next bet, Rockwood? My next bet is I never get invited to host one of these ever again after the last 10 minutes.
Comp Geek is sitting there like, oh no, I gotta cut this right now. The feed just goes to static.
Like, the regret.
G&D's face is in his hands right now. Rusty here demonstrating the proper technique for missiling your own teammate to Taipan. That might come in handy later. Disco Stu's demonstrating that if you point your phaser at somebody else's pack, you can pull the trigger and shoot them.
Now that's developing tech. I've always used the guns for this displaying lasers on surfaces I think are kind of neat, but using them to put it on another player's pack, I have never considered that before, actually. I just resorted to my fists.
Rusty playing very forward and aggressive here. Gets a little bit of an attack run in for backing up and getting resupply. I think he was maybe clearing some space for Taipan. So far, a much slower start for Brisbane. Yeah, I believe Bean stayed downstairs. Oh my gosh, successful attack run from Blue, fully flushing them.
Beans getting those bases at the very beginning. Probably trying to get another nuke like last game.
I think getting a nuke would be very effective here. Alright, well, it looks
he's
like
up long
Brisboom
enough to shoot
was
someone.
ramping up, but they're all in the field now.
I mean, it's
Missile on the
definitely not,
beams.
you're not seeing that same wall of red text we saw last game.
Right.
All American
Beans
in the
calling
lead to
Rusty
the bases.
Taipan on the camera. Oh my
Same
god.
difference.
Watching that
playing ping
missile
pong
off
with
of the
missiles.
reflect into New Tower that made me cringe. I'm so glad I'm not there eating those. Taipan starting that nuke already, dropping Beans down to 5
What kind
lives.
of beast
Disco's
do you
2 on
have to be
6.
to hold a connection off a reflect long enough to get a missile off? I don't know. I feel like they can be kind of sketchy, but I don't know. Maybe
It really
it's kind of
depends.
impressive. I just
Some
feel
fields
like,
are a lot worse than others. There's a reflect in Detroit that's really strong. Here we go, a little bit of red fighting back. Look at those shots going down.
nice.
They're putting up a little bit more of a fight here on red side. Brisboom is just so effective at covering space. You don't really see any wasted players. They're not stacking up unnecessarily. Everyone's holding a ramp or pushing for people, holding corners, really choking them out, making sure that they have no foothold to get back up.
Oh, did Rusty? Oh, Rusty missed his fifth missile. Putting the missing missile there. Why is nobody getting
It
lives?
looks like US East is not getting lives this game, possibly just trying to get a points victory for morale. I think that might be like they're trying to just watch their hit diffs and die out early.
Right.
Interesting strategy for sure. Fortunately, not a ton of action on the cameras.
So, I mean, it's been 3.5 minutes. No one's died out yet. Much better than we saw last game with that
Definitely.
sub-minute healing.
Here you see Disco Stew on 1 life. Do not pass go resupplies beans.
Might as well.
Do not pass go is actually resupplying people here, so that's interesting. I wonder if they were
Maybe
actually
they just didn't have
intentionally not
very many
resupplying earlier.
opportunities.
Yeah, they might have been fully separated and looking for the medic.
I mean, it seems like
I wasn't able to tell.
it seems like they're very clearly putting in effort. Like Beans isn't, they're not giving up.
Absolutely.
Beans at 20.
Beans killed JFK there on the feed. He's definitely putting up a little bit of a fight. Beans starts a nuke. Let's see if he gets it off. And he does.
Nice. Getting sharpshooter down
Scythe
to
is
10
out of the game,
lives.
unfortunately. Oh, or not. The life says 0, but it seems like he might still be here.
His determination.
Type in nuke. And there goes Scythe. Scythe got 2 medic hits, though, before he went.
And there it is.
You hear a lot of this action
That'll face-
going on. Definitely.
You missed an incredible game.
I would like to see Tomik dump 10 shots into the enemy medic here. I think that would be a very strong play and maybe a way that they could at least go down swinging.
Yes. 10 missiles into the medic.
Unfortunately, just not a lot of
Cody
ground
with
for them
a
to
one-hit
stand
diff.
on. They were never able to gain space. Cody does have a one-hit diff against Brisbane. That is very impressive, especially as your whole team is dying around you.
All right, and it's finals Brisbane, not playing for fun Brisbane. Not that they're ever casual about it, but I mean, look at the lineup.
Here we see Taipan putting his team down to make sure that they aren't able to hit beans. Saving the special points for himself so he can get this nuke off for the faster elim. That's the pro strats.
Beans killed up by him, or Cody killed up by a missile.
Tomik experiencing
Cheeky.
the
Oh,
reflect
so cheeky.
grief in New Tower. That's very unfortunate.
And he's penalized. At this point, why even bother penalizing someone?
Maybe they were giving him a shield. Here you go, you can live for 4 more seconds.
It's kicking him while
One
he's
life.
down.
Look at that hustle though, and you can listen to him too. That's what you need to be doing in finals,
Personally,
no matter how much the game.
If I was in Tomik's situation, I would have simply turned the game around. That's just me, though.
Right.
I mean,
I think if
18 shots,
if
medics
the
at
scout,
9 lives.
Right. Like he had enough to kill the medic, at least.
I mean, personally, I would have just
Alright.
been a little. I would have carried some ammo in my pocket. I mean, rookie
Maybe
mistakes
some
of
pocket
relying on
sand.
someone else. Yeah.
I think
would
they're
just carry
relying
a
too much
real
on their
gun
shots.
into
They
the
forget
arena.
that they have other tools at their disposal.
Take off your
Like,
pack and throw it at someone's head as hard as you can.
Like you don't need as many shots if you
That's Rockwood's
pocket sand
advice.
Rusty and push him off the 2nd floor.
Oh, yeah. Make it look like an accident, too. Anyways, Brisboom, shocker, moves on to finals.
We do have a Brisbane versus Brisbane
so-
semifinals here.
Incredible. Riveting stuff there. Sorry. Love to see it. BDRL absolutely fought to make it that far. The younger brother of Brisbane A. So I believe. Honestly, I don't know what's playing next because they keep switching them around. So anyone's guess what game we're gonna get next, but losers
I'm gonna guess
bracket.
All
Who you
American
got?
Supercharged goes right back in immediately against LFC. That's what they should do. Don't give them a chance to rest. They don't deserve it. They didn't beat Brisbane.
I mean, no. You get punished. I mean, with games as short as that, you're basically not playing.
True.
No. Alright, you let me be way meaner than the other guests I've had on here. I keep thinking I might have gone too far, and you're
We're
running
all-
with it. I'm like, alright, no, we're cool.
I'd be saying things. It's finals day. I'm feeling zesty. I'm not even there, and I'm feeling
I
the
mean,
energy.
It was a Brisbane game. Like, what kind of commentary you want? We gave real commentary during the game. We did.
A little
gave
bit of
lots of
joking,
commentary.
but you know.
Oh, minor amount
Rusty
of
shot somebody.
tomfoolery,
Rusty
but,
shot somebody again. Taipan shot somebody. Look at that.
You're not gonna believe this, but Rusty got off his 5th missile. Actually, he whiffed the 5th missile last game because he's
That's
washed.
true.
Hashtag not my coat.
What do you think it would take for Olympus to come back into the tourney at this point and secure first?
Oh, I think if I believe hard enough, which I do. Listen, I'm not giving up hope on Olympus. I am rooting. I understand, and I should maybe try to be a little bit unbiased here because none of my friends are playing from my site, so I'm just joking. The reason I should be unbiased is because I'm a commentator. But I think I speak for just about everyone when I say we do want to see Olympus win. Like, I don't think I've seen this much support for a team from, unless I'm wrong, but I've just been seeing nothing but like, we do want to see them succeed. You know?
Yeah.
I do. I believe.
I would like an Olympus last stand match opportunity against Brisboom where they're allowed to blind fire. Give them one shot.
Give them zone rules.
And if Brisboom loses, they're just kicked out of the whole tournament.
They're just never invited back to Laserforce ever again.
You're not allowed to play anymore.
We're banning you from every site. We have pictures of your faces in every site, every Laserforce site. Do not let them in.
Rusty might finally retire then.
It's so mean.
Yeah.
I love the Olympus team.
As much as that last match was a wash, we have had some really good matches so far today, and I'm really excited for the next few going forward.
Again, like there was like a difference,
Some of
like
those
you said, of
really
like
close
17
games.
points on the BDRL versus US West, and then the curveballs even versus LSC.
Hit 2 games where it was like less than a tag difference.
Sinking close.
Without counting
back
boosted.
to back.
Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, definitely interested to see some good fights put up here. I think there's a lot of room for Auckland to come out swinging here. We'll see what they're able to throw against West.
Right.
DK pointing at his teammates and trying to place them in specific locations like he's playing a strategy game and picking up his pieces and dragging them around.
Listen, a good resupply plays Space Marines 5 like it's an RTS.
I'm thinking like a...
At least they
I
can.
don't know, like an
can
auto
play like
chess
an
game
RTS.
where you're dragging your little guys around.
Right. Just put on the board.
Or like a Bloons tower defense, you know? Alright, monkey.
Oh my god. I mean, there are some players who do.
Oh,
Whoa!
they grabbed.
Whoa!
Oh, we have been kidnapped over here at Red Star.
First-person view. They've had enough of. They've had
This
enough
is
of us.
This seems like a 10K penalty here. I did not consent to this.
We're just being manhandled, Aiden.
Oh, look, we're getting a better view of when people start downstairs and push across. Oh, no,
But I like looking at the back
We're
of the
just-
heads.
Yeah, we got the tops of heads here. I really
it's
like
very
the old
cinematic.
position where somebody would just put their back right in front of the camera and you couldn't see anything.
Yeah, block half the camera. Yeah.
All right, do you think Auckland takes a game or the match off of West here?
I'm gonna be honest. I think US West is gonna flatten Auckland. Although if they did end up taking second, that would make me very happy. But I don't think that's quite possible either.
Yeah, I think
mean-
West is all warmed up against BDRL now. I think
Look
they're
how-
ready to fight.
Look how calm and still US West is versus how jittery Auckland is. Like they're just nonstop shifting and pacing and moving versus US West. They're just like you can see them starting to shift a little bit, but like a minute ago, it's like they were just standing there.
My prediction for this game is that Auckland is going to push very hard for the elim and get caught out of position and lose arena control, and that's going to secure the win for West. That's my prediction.
My prediction is
Auckland
they
likes
put
to play very aggressive.
Yeah. My prediction is they put John back on commander where he belongs, and that it does them good. Hopefully.
It does look like he's in the commander position, leading that charge upstairs. Here we go. See what happens. Looks like an Auckland player started downstairs. Essence getting a free tag into the Fear Turkey there at the start, but not much else. Orange putting Simply Okay down off the start. Securing a little bit of midfield presence. Fear Turkey pushed out into the middle there, not stuck in the resupply.
Hopefully
Orange
Fan
already
doesn't
at
bleed
6
lives
special points.
like he has been
With
a little
Orange
bit past
creating
few
this
games.
whole presence here. Right. Orange creating a lot of presence here in the midfield. Let's see if his team can get in positions to capitalize on it. I'd like to see Essence come up and get into a forward spot, and I'd like to see Know-It-All claiming territory, which it looks like he is in Helm. It does appear to be in Helm, keeping down the scouts.
Interesting. Looks like John's filling up versus Morange getting those special points
Right.
off the bat.
John is playing reserved. The
Okay.
West scouts getting beat up a little there. That's where you would like to see like a commander come in and clear up some space for you.
Yeah. Definitely interesting strat to let up some early game pressure to fill him up all the way.
Orange closing in on
never
that
mind.
nuke.
He put down
rapidly.
Orange. Yeah, I hope they got the pads ready soon.
Essence getting some resupply here. I hope that's not a thing that he's committed to. I hope there's just a quick little reset. More shots for
Yeah.
Essence. Already on 53
Getting
shots.
more.
Blue taking over the kill feed. They're being very efficient here, putting people down, getting some resupply without overcommitting to it. G&D already down to 18 lives. You see both 3 hits from West getting medic hits in. They're creating a lot of forward pressure here. Pulling Essence out of the field was a big blunder, I think. I think they lost a lot of their tempo.
Especially because that's right when John kind of got a bit dunzo filling up.
Right. So the enemy commander pushes out as you lose scout support. You can see that
scout
blue
support,
bar
yeah.
in the score feed just shoot up. They're just
Very nice.
taking over the momentum here.
That's what you would call an investment start right there from Men of Mystery. Setting themselves up for success right there.
Orange, I would like to see back up a couple steps and try to just get these specials for the nuke and send Leech out and fill. Essence triple tapping.
No, both kind of
Simply
low
okay
shots
there.
though. There we go.
Simply okay getting a missile off into
John's
Essence.
catching up. Special points.
Yeah, John is 1 special point behind.
If he keeps getting those missiles
Big
off.
point lead right now for West. Orange filling up. I would have liked to see him try and get those 2 specials really quick and then fill up while Leech attacks. Because now they don't really have any pressure to work with. And it's very hard to reclaim
don't
space
think-
when you
I
don't
don't think-
have anyone.
I don't think Leech is a very good match against Fear Turkey.
Orange up too high on the half wall, gets put down. Strong nuke. We have 5 people back on the red team. As is that the Fear Turkey? It looks like the Fear Turkey has taken New Tower. 5 people back.
I'd
from
recognize that
Auckland,
haircut.
and they all
Anyway.
get flushed. That is not what you want to
No,
see. Essence on 2 lives.
killing
Flush
it.
up 1 life. Essence that could die out early here. Orange with the back off nuke. Very necessary here.
Smorn saving S's butt there.
And that is why you drop nukes for your team.
That has finally lost some lives from that nuke.
Yeah, Fan is down to 16.
When
G&D
a
on
missile,
11
that's
lives.
not good.
Guy next door on 11 lives off the nuke.
Another missile. Oh my
Than has been
gosh.
fully. Than
He
got
got
beat up.
2
It looks
missiles
like
back
they
to
flipped.
back.
The West flipped into the new tower, and it looks like they
Oh
just
my
got
goodness.
beat up the entire way over. That is not what
Yeah,
you
that
want
was
to see.
not very smooth. No, not a smooth transition.
It looks like they flushed Auckland, and Auckland just took up space where they could. and for some reason West just flushed right through that.
You can't beat
That's
the
why you want to make
aces.
sure that when you're pushing teams out, you're controlling the field. You don't want to let them set up somewhere convenient. We see
Yeah, you wanna force them
Auckland playing
downwards.
this ramp here. Auckland playing the ramp here, looking to reclaim some space and get back in the game. We also see Tucker holding helm, locking eyes with this Auckland player. Not quite sure who that is.
Nope. Inching up.
Might be Know-It-All. Tucker taking some pop shots here. Unfortunately loses the trade against Leech.
Ooh,
Big wall
this
of red
is
here.
Absolutely. Oh, nice. That was a nice attack.
Essence and Leech just taking control of the middle field there.
Nice.
Kind of getting some more
G&D
ground.
almost at 2 life boosts.
G&D not boosting for his team because he's an all-star medic. Simply OK's nuke.
Nice. Can they follow up?
Possibly the back ramp. It looks like somebody might be attacking up the back ramp there. Attacking
from prison?
the red team. Looks like
Uh.
the attack has been stopped. It might have been Diablo. I'm not seeing him anywhere else. And I do see Lone Soul tagging Diablo there.
Yeah,
You
Diablo's
see,
set up
West
for
is just
success.
claiming so much more territory
Rapid
here.
fire, full on everything. We should be good for the rest of the game at this rate. So they should have scout support. Honestly, Tucker and Diablo totally can just push out for a good long while. I mean,
Yeah.
Orange
And we
isn't
see the
exactly close to
commanders.
nuke, so
John is ahead on special points and like a full resupply up on Orange. Definitely fairly healthy. Should definitely create a little bit of space and then get some resupply while he can, so he can keep the attack up. Oh, never mind. Not if he can just crash into the resupply like that. Gets a medic hit.
okay, next
What
turn.
a play.
Not in for a good time.
Fear Turkey picking up all the leftovers from the midfield, getting those missiles off.
Another missile there.
This is the kind of coordination we were missing from them in that last match.
Oh, 100%.
Another
They
missile out.
seem much more in
Orange got
sync
two
right now.
medic missiles off, but there's definitely a big point disparity. And G&D is on 5 lives, and Simply OK has another nuke. And he knows Fear Turkey is out. I would like to see him drop it right now, while Fear Turkey's fighting.
Right, I think John's just not in a good spot to drop.
Right. He should probably back up. They have full control of the middle of the field. There's too many Auckland players back. We're out of position.
Nice.
Here's the
This
nuke.
is where the foot comes
Here's the nuke.
down.
Fear Turkey is in. This is it. This should be the last of the medic lives.
Yep, he's out.
And there goes G&D to a shot from Tucker. And that's why you need these scouts controlling the field. Like, do not let
G&D
anybody
darted
move
with a
across the
boost.
field for free.
A boost that Orange could definitely use.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Again, they got scouts and full
Tucker
scouts.
gets put down.
Gambit and Tucker don't need to go anywhere.
Tucker got put down but not flushed. Auckland is not clearing these scouts out of these crucial locations.
Oh goodness, 3
Put
hits,
down
both
again.
crit.
Lone Soul is the only person from Auckland fighting for helm control.
Oh, know-it-all. Oh. The triple tap and then shooting 3 different players. Oh my goodness, essentially shooting the entire team. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, medic dead, heavy with 2 lives, commander on 4 with 5.5 minutes left is not a position you really want to be in. I would have liked to see them create some space for themselves and fill up some more. We'll see if they're able to change some things up for this next game. Men of Mystery, the scores look fairly close, but there's a 6,000 point difference in bases.
Right. Men of Mystery, if they get those bases before they, or I guess they get auto
Or if they
bases
just get
that
the
they
Elam.
unlock.
5 minutes and it's only 18 lives on the
Yeah,
scouts. They
still
can
not
definitely
fights.
get the Elam in time.
Yeah. John and Turkey just need to get one more missile off a piece into the scouts.
The scouts on Auckland need to post up and try to help Orange get to that nuke. Because anything that they can do to close that point gap is going to be crucial for the match.
I think Diablo could maybe benefit from a double. John needs to get some shots, and I think they could be good on resupplies for the rest of the game.
I love you, man.
And
Yeah,
course,
I believe so too. John is just not losing lives at the rate that he would need to warrant anymore.
no,
His
it's
hit
just
is
shots.
looking really good this game. Big difference
So
from the
good.
lower
Much better than
0.6
last
hit
game.
diff we've been seeing.
Yeah, Commander's the right call for him.
Players making sure to get the bases while they're in the area. Very important. Those habits are crucial. You never know what the situation at the end of the game is going to look like and if you'll be able to get them. And this is a scenario where your team isn't at a risk of getting Elam. You could be having a little more presence from your medic. Your medic could be playing a little more up in the
Right.
field, controlling some more space. Calkins is the lowest on the team at 15 lives, and Auckland just does not have the resources to kill anybody out.
No, like they're good. They don't need any more resupplies.
And that's something where you could split the resupplies up, have them control the ramps coming upstairs, have your scouts control some more angles, and have your 3-hits really punishing people.
I mean, look at DK. Look at that hit diff and that score.
Absolutely. DK is definitely fighting hard for this Elam.
Yeah, Lone Soul also very impressive. Very impressive hit diff.
Absolutely. And score. I mean, putting up 4,600.
2K.
The medic died out very quick.
I mean, again, your medic dies out in your ammo. Like, might as well go get some points while you can.
Orange starting the nuke. I believe I saw him very recently on that downstairs.
Ooh.
Oh!
Wait,
Oh!
he got it.
Neutral
Just a
as the nuke dropped. The
Should
nuke
have
dropped
second
still.
late. Oh my
Barely
gosh.
too late.
Oh my.
I knew that was risky. I
goodness.
remembered seeing Orange walk past John on the camera, but I didn't know how close they were. That was crazy. And now it's just scout hunting. Lone Soul putting the work in to close that point gap as much as possible. Everyone on Auckland is really fighting for this match. I'm really happy to see them not give up. DK also making sure to hunt people in clear space, controlling upstairs. Good call-outs. This is the kind of aggressive gameplay you need in finals. You cannot be getting lazy. You cannot be letting up the pressure. Because
this
all
is
it
where the
takes is getting
adrenaline kicks
sloppy
in.
in one game and missing the Elam. You miss an Elam in one game and you lose the next one, and all of a sudden, that's everything.
Jack Green, back tower. Jack help, Jack help. Jack help, Messiah.
1 minute left. They have to clear Essence. And that is it. And that will be a win for Men of Mystery.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I don't see Auckland. Call me crazy. I don't see Auckland taking the match after that. It's possible.
But with
It's
the
nothing
bases
impossible.
awarded, I believe that's
Yeah, 9-2.
look at these guys.
All right, what were your guys' reactions? Ooh, they're very happy, very happy. Gengar has the
Got the fan
We're live
cam
on the stream right
yeah. Look at that.
there. We are. Welcome to watch party. Oh yeah.
Look at dancing.
Go Josiah. It looked like a cult.
Nice. A lot less pillow violence this time around.
You want to kiss me on camera?
Always great to hear from some adoring fans.
That's crazy.
Look at the support coming out here.
Luke's
Who do you
hoarding
think they're
all of those
rooting
glow
for?
sticks there.
Luke's winning.
He's holding onto the glow sticks like Commander's holding onto nukes this tournament.
Wait.
Oh, that's their
wait.
trophy. Oh, whoa! Was it an act of love or violence? Oh. Okay, Rook spares us. I'm speechless here. Oh, Luke, that's a nice wedding ring, man. Look at that. I haven't seen it yet. Look at that.
We're seeing some
Married
aggressive
man he is.
gameplay here from Gengar, pushing out.
Yeah, not
We'll see if they're able to get anything.
Oh goodness.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's how you clean up a medic.
Yeah, psychological. You know, what is it? What's that? Art of War quote?
Warfare?
Something. When the defeat in the mind, blah blah blah. Defeat in real life, something like that. Sun Tzu, you can quote him on that.
We read the entirety of the Art of War 5 minutes ago.
You should do Rockwood's Art of War summarized. I don't know, just like shoot and don't get shot.
The Art of War pretty much is like, don't suck at war.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the whole book.
All warfare is based
All
on
right,
winning.
so that was a rough game for Auckland there. What do you think they would have to do in order to come back and take this match?
As Stuffle said yesterday, divine intervention.
It is, I believe, with
I
bases, that's something like a 21,000 point difference or something. Significant.
Yeah. In round play, you know, maybe they could come back, but it's this finals where if you're behind by 20,000 points, it's basically over for you.
If I were Auckland here, I would try for something very aggressive. Maybe like a big push off the start from both 3-hits. Try to get like the ammo out early, or maybe catch a 3-hit out with an early nuke. I think that's really their only shot. And then play the slow game and try and farm up that point difference.
Right. I mean, like they definitely
DK,
had
they're ready
that
to blast
potential. Oh,
DK just put his entire
This-
team
this-
down. That was crazy.
oh.
He's asserting dominance. He says, I have unlimited
I mean,
shots.
seniority
You listen to
rules,
me."
I guess.
I do believe Old Man Than is the most senior, but he might be too old to really be able to fight back.
That's
against
what I'm
DK
thinking. He's a bit senile there, yeah.
For the king spot. No, DK's still agile. He would probably do a spinning kick
His
at Van,
thighs.
and it would be all over. That's true. It's all thighs. Triangle choke. All right, Auckland rallying here. This is going to be their swan song. Let's see if they're able to bust out anything crazy and make a big play to come back here. Positions look to be the same for both teams. I'm interested to see if we have any big strategy changes. It looks like Auckland might be planning to send somebody across at the start. We'll see if they're able to get any early pressure off. Because a scout getting a couple hits into the 3-hits at the start could really let Orange get in early and put up a fight. Here we go.
Every formation approved. I love the core. Here we go. Very solid start there by both teams.
Orange taking helm, possibly looking to get some early specials off of there rather than attack. Both Resup set up in their cubbies without Kashu. Both medics on 20 still. Orange eating a missile for sitting in helm. John already at 9 special points. Auckland seems to be pushing up without actually securing ground, and they're paying the price for it. Both heavies, very full. John at 13 special, still on 15 lives. Let's see what his play is here.
Yeah, very interesting. They're not going with the same play they did last time. Fill John up and then go and stomp him out. Maybe to be fair, that is kind of I think a risky play. So maybe they figure they're so ahead on points they can just, throw their usual gameplay at the wall.
They might be more confident on red side to where they don't feel they need that level of safety.
Yeah, I mean, DK and Than, all across finals, they've both been huddled in the wall there, but they're pushing out this game.
Leech playing very forward here, very aggressively. He's come back and lost some ground, but let's see if he's able to get anything going. I want to see him claim some space that Morange can come back in and take when he goes back out into the field.
Right. I mean,
I think
he's got that. Ooh.
Morange is not filling here, though. Morange is fighting. I would like to see Morange get a resupply or two here so that he can stay out in the field, because at this rate, he's going to have to go back when John is dropping. DK putting shots into Morange and resetting John's shield while giving him shots. Very interesting. We see Diablo coming up the ramp to fight. Puts down Essence again. Diablo puts down Leech. Puts down Essence again, and is just paving the way for John to come in and rack up special points.
Ooh, Tucker's just tucking him in there. Very nice.
And there we go. There is the nuke flush that you want to see. And like we were talking about, Morange just does not have a bunch of resources to fight back right now.
Yeah. Missile? Ooh. Morange missing that missile on
he
Fear
missed
Turkey.
the missile. He missed the missile, and Fear Turkey got him.
Rusty there.
Oh gosh. G&D on 14 lives. Definitely Meta Mystery are keeping up right there, not giving Auckland any room to breathe. John sneaking in the back, getting the missile on Orange. Oh my gosh, he missed it. He came in behind him and he missed the missile.
Goodness.
Oh my gosh, that was a sequence of events.
Brother.
He got all the way behind him. Orange had no idea. That was crazy.
He feeling too good after that. Nice.
Orange is not healthy. Orange has been waiting for his resupplies to come back this whole time, but at some point, if they're not coming, you have to go to them.
I bet John lifting that missile is gonna allow Orange to survive longer than he would otherwise.
You think Orange lives on 2 lives?
Calling it. Calling it.
You mean if he was 2 lives down, then you'd be taking it? Well, because John has a nuke here. If Orange was on 4, he'd be on 4 lives with a nuke going down potentially. That would be
even an okay push could be enough to kill
Orange
him.
missiles him
Not
back.
even crazy.
Orange says, "You want to try and missile me?"
Nice.
Orange still not getting resupplies. This is not the kind of play you can be making. All right. It looks like Auckland resupply is in the green tower. Yes, it does seem like they're there.
If you're hearing those resupply noises and you have a nuke, you freaking drop, right?
Or, like, at least keep some pressure up. I mean, you don't want to... John was significantly healthier than Orange. He could afford to keep the pressure up.
Turkey could have... Even if John wants to stop and get some shots or something, Turkey could have 100% push up, even if it's just for 30 seconds.
Turkey is definitely pushing up here.
Have Turkey go up.
Here comes...
resupply after nuke drops.
Orange filled all the way up to... Orange was on 6, filled all the way up to 22 before the nuke dropped.
He lives on 2, I'm calling it.
I mean, that would have been like Fear Turkey going out and John dropping that nuke could have been the game. They could have closed Orange out there. Aqua setting back up in the resupply spot, but G&D down 7 lives from Than. And Orange is not close to that next nuke. This is looking closer and closer to an Elam game. Leech makes it back on 5 lives. Gets resupplied. US West doing a great job of having the team pushed up and have the resupplies control the field from the back line. This entire zone is completely under their control. There are no successful attacks coming from the Auckland side. They've gotten 1 medic hit.
Yeah, I think they're just playing keep alive right now. Again, look at those missiles. Meta Mystery.
Absolutely.
Versus Auckland. Auckland's not using the missiles, and that point diff is just, you know, almost a full nuke ahead because
especially the point of is huge, even not counting bases. But like when you account for the fact that Auckland has extra bases right now, it's massive. Know-it-all putting the work in here. Know-it-all trying to really hold the line and create space.
I think Know-it-all might be SVP.
Know-it-all has been doing very, very well. Orange getting some resupply. That's good. He has a nuke. I believe he has sent Leech out. I believe Leech went out to attack.
He should.
I'd like to see Orange drop right
full.
now and Leech run. Leech should just run straight into the red resupply, and Orange should drop his nuke right now.
I would put him on the tilt. I mean, look, John's burning through shots.
Gosh, the
a
back
nuke
ramp.
plus a coordinated base push. It would.
Orange gets triple tapped by Sergeant Tucker, but Lones will make sure he gets shots for it. It's not for nothing. Oh, and John is in. Orange held onto his nuke too long.
Yeah.
I do be saying create space a lot. But it's also Brisbane.
You
should create space.
Right. You're not wrong. You got scouts.
Here come the backtracks.
Great space.
Good proactive backtracks here. It's so painful watching teams not backtrack on the nukes. I'm glad to. You cannot be being lazy on that in finals.
No, I mean Lizzie suffered
space.
from lack of a backtrack in their finals.
Absolutely, I remember that. I absolutely remember that.
You watched it on the camera.
G&D on
sit there.
Lives here.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
G&D dead on the next nuke.
Oh goodness. The energy in the arena is so tense right now.
Auckland putting up a good fight for Helm here, but
6 minutes left of the game
yeah,
still.
there we go. That's the kind of play that I want to see from more commanders here, actually helping their scouts secure Helm so that the scouts can continue to provide that support. I'm a huge fan of Than going and getting those bases then. That was a good time for him to do it, and they need to be more proactive about those bases. If Than keeps dying out with one base, that could make or break their game against like US East or BDRL in the future.
Yeah.
Simply OK does not have enough shots to get that next nuke. Oh, trying to get shots right now. I heard that on the camera.
Not that low. It was a reflection.
Essence triple tapping the fear turkey. Again, the scout hit is just all tournament long. Like the scouts putting work in, trying to shut these 3 hits down and doing a great job of it. Tucker at a 2.0. Despite getting missiled just as I said that. Genie getting lives out. This is probably going to be a very healthy Auckland team going into the last 3 minutes of the game. Not sure if West is going to be able to get this Uden. Auckland absolutely just snubbed that attack. Big wall of blue as they shut down all the attacking West players. But John sets up in the blue resupply tower.
If only they had managed to kill Morange.
West desperately calling Josiah back to deal with the 3-hit. But it looks like it's the same 3-hit that
eliminated.
Josiah was fighting. Auckland definitely could hold. If they play really defensive, they definitely could hold out and survive the game, but unfortunately, I don't see them being able to take the match. This is probably going to be where the Auckland story ends. This snaps.
Good point, Nekrima. 5k missing bases on red. Not enough to win, but still, you know. Could make a substantial difference. I mean, I guess it's not substantial if they still lose, but 7, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, even if Auckland somehow managed to get the Elam and shut West out of the bases, they would have to make up another
20k is a lot
right
of
now.
points. Yeah.
Yeah.
GND creating some space, maybe? Or no, not GND. Gosh dang it. I hear Australian accent, or I'm sorry, he's Australian. I hear a down under accent, and my mind jumps to, oh, that's GND. I forget that like half the players down here are all down on us.
You're just so used to his voice.
I'm used to hearing his voice and be like, if I hear that, that's GND. Devil on me. This is game 2. Meta Mystery is ahead in the match by about 20,000 points, Snuffles. Just show me. Try not to give away. Oh, Essence.
Missile from Fear Turkey on Essence.
Nice.
Maximizing the point gain there at the end. Making sure to get all 5 missiles off. Not missing like some 3-hit
Say
players
those exact
don't know
words.
how to missile.
It's nuts.
John closing in on another nuke. It looks like Know-It-All is going to survive this game, though. 1 minute left, 19 lives.
Down! 60 seconds down! 60 seconds. Everyone, I'll be good for the rest of the game.
John getting more resupply despite hearing the 60-second mark. I am not a fan of that.
I don't think it. I mean, generally the practice. I don't think in this game. Oh, actually, I don't think in this game it matters. I think Know-It-All lives no matter what.
Well, yeah, I don't think they were going to be able to get the Elam anyways, but it's a matter of habits, right? I don't see John
you're
getting
100% right.
a full 15 shots off in the last like 30 seconds, which he spent extra time because he had to wait to get up to get the resupply, and then he got resupplied, and then he has to go redeploy into the field.
Right. Generally questionable gameplay, but
Ultimately, it
Turkey
works out
all
for them in the end
missiles.
Here,
Right.
but 9.2k heavy game. We have a 7.5k scout game from Tucker there. Absolutely eclipsing Auckland that game, just securing the victory in every angle.
Yeah. Again, they could have put her on a little bit more. Morange is down to 2 lives. If John was a little more, or he's at 6 lives. If John would have nuked,
Yeah, if John got that missile
put
off
a little more
and dropped
pressure
the
on,
nuke.
they 100% could have elimed Morange out of the game. Oh, back to our level
Yeah.
They seem happy.
Hurry, give us all a bunch of like you're gonna throw it like confetti. That's yeah. We're about to go on live.
Oh, they're about to go on.
Wow, I thought he was pantsing. I thought he was pulling his pants down. I was worried for a second. He's just lifting it up there. He's just taking to. Oh, is that Mrs. Mischief? Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy.
I know the lag
Hello,
is great.
fellas.
The lag is amazing.
Sorry.
Doesn't it just get you pumped for the next game?
Yeah, Rockwood jump scare.
Who do we got
Ah,
up next,
My
Rockwood?
blood is rushing. Excellent question. We're probably gonna go. There we go. Handy little bracket there. Going All-American versus LFC losers bracket round 2. Seeing who gets the absolute pleasure of facing off against international men of mystery. So who you got? Who you got? US East or LFC?
I have been liking some of the gameplay changes LFC has been making. Having Troy play a little more aggressively, trying not to just sit back, but they still are spending too much time in the resupply and losing time in the field. And I think US East is just really good at capitalizing on that and putting out a lot of pressure. So I have US East taking the win, but I definitely could see an upset coming from LFC.
Maybe one, but yeah, I think US East is going to take the match, and then we get to see US East versus US West fight to see who can take on Brisboom.
Battle of the Coast. Well, they'll have to. Right. They'll have to fight Brisboom because BDRL is going to kick them down to the losers bracket. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right. Should be an exciting couple games. We have a couple rivalries going on. Potentially, if East wins this, East versus West, and then we have Brisbane A versus Brisbane B. But we'll see what kind of fight LFC can put up and see if they can turn the tables, overcome the odds.
Yeah. Hopefully. I mean, again, you never know. Adrenaline is one heck of a drug, It's time to lock in. You got this is it. Backed into a corner. This is time to fight.
I definitely think that, LFC plays very safe. So I think if one team is going to get caught out and have something catastrophic happen, it would be East. Especially with Scythe liking to play very low and stay out very long. There's definitely room for something to happen, but it'd be very miraculous for LFC. It's definitely not something that you can rely on happening.
Yeah. Nah, it's a very good summary of the general stand-in here. I didn't realize that the blue start was so close to the pack armory pack room.
Yeah, what they should do is log some enemy packs in at the start of the game, and then just shoot those
so
for
they
their
don't get
special
elims.
points.
Oh, some enemy. Oh, you're so right. Farm the.
Yeah, get that first nuke really fast.
Yeah.
You log like
No, that
20
is a
packs,
good
20
idea.
20 red team packs. Get a nuke real
Right.
quick. Nuke them like 10 seconds into the game.
Who even needs
win
to
if you
get
did
two
that.
commanders? Just reset. Get two
True.
nukes.
You double tap all of the packs. You drop those nukes,
Yeah.
and then you just do it again while the whole enemy team is deactivated.
Right. I like
Now that's
this
high
idea.
level gameplay there. This you won't come up with these strategies, as new players. You require high level tactics for this.
Brisbane A wouldn't have come up with that in a million years. That's how you win.
They're
That's
just
how you
not
beat them.
experienced enough.
No, they just don't think outside the box. They're so used to their play style. It's just ingrained in them. Like Rusty said, he's conditioned. You can't shut off the high level play. They're stuck in their play style. If you bring that, boom, the meta has changed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both swords used to be almost right at the armory.
LSC making sure that they know where the camera is at the start of the game. That's very important to be aware of.
Yeah, they're just saying hi. With joining us, we do have a very special guest joining us. We have Mr. Morange himself. Hi, Morange.
Mr. Morange.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Hi,
How you
Morange.
feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Well, we just got late, so not 100%, but we played our best. We finished 5th, which I think that's what we earned, so I can't really be too upset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You played some
How'd you
good
feel
games out
about
there.
getting? You were so low on lives for a second when John had a nuke, but you managed to get
Yeah.
refilled and come back out.
I've been running so close to that line a lot of finals. I rewatched the games yesterday, especially that first Olympus one where I should have been dead. I should have nuked. There's the stacking being on stacking, and you watch games like that and you go, yeah, just drop one when you've got it. You never know. Like, if someone's low and you knock a commander or a heavy out of the game, you essentially win unless you really screw it from there. So, yeah, it's been hard to get live. I'm trying. Oh, thank you.
Hi, Trad.
Yeah. You guys fought really hard, especially that second game. You're giving them a run for their money, that's for sure. Very well fought.
We were defending well. We were keeping them out, but we didn't have any pressure on their side. So they got to a point where both Josiah and Corkins had enough lives to show they both pushed into the middle, and then they just kind of overwhelmed us. That's a big part of Brisbane. Unless you're, Brisbane and can just win doing whatever you want. It's all about slowly building that pressure in the middle, and then just inch by inch, taking Helm, taking Bridge, taking Vortex, and then if you push them back, perfect.
Yeah.
Much easier said than done.
Is there
But
anything that you wish?
kind of-
Is there anything that you wish you had done differently?
I don't think so. There's not too many egregious things that I think I got wrong personally. I mean, my day one was garbage. I just didn't get the feel. It took me, because I only flew in on Sunday afternoon because I'm here on a family vacation with wife and kid. So, a lot of people had a lot of practice in the arena, and I didn't, and my day one kind of showings reflect that. So, it took me a good day to really understand with Brisbane, you can kind of just get shot from anywhere, and it really takes a while to get your head around it.
Right.
All right, here we go.
Experience teaches you those angles. Well, thank you, Morange, for that.
No worries.
Looks like Disco's staying downstairs this game.
This is
Fights with Scrap in
interesting.
the opening.
This is interesting. They've got Scythe on ammo. He and Stu is on scout. That's a little bit different than what you would expect those two people.
I believe they've been trying to have more aggressive ammo play, and that's why they've been putting Scythe there. I think they want more of that field support that the top tier teams have been having.
Yes, because you look at what Brisbane Sea are doing, I think Scraps is the more aggressive commander in terms of getting in, but Meow's kind of better at field control, so I think this is maybe for a last chance Elam strategy, like this is what they've gone with. So Meow and Scratch kind of switch Commander and Scout all through the tournament. I think this is the more aggressive lineup from LFC.
Disco Stu definitely putting the shots in that he needs to be. Cody holding that helm control like he has all tournament. He's been really solid there.
This is good. If you're watching, you can see the helm camera here. Cody's been playing in helm so well all tournament. He's just really holding that position. He's steady in for the injury. He doesn't want to be running much, so this is actually suiting him quite well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always good to be able to get your players in positions that they can thrive in.
Yeah.
I don't like Blue's got all these people just standing around in the resupply area, and I'm not a fan of that, especially while they're deactivated. I like to see them playing way more actively, moving more, getting low. Because, you know, you never know when a match goes to one shot and it's just a time where you got tapped in the shoulder because you were standing around.
So we've got 2 back now for LFC. They had no one back before. So they've got a couple back now. Oh, this might be a problem then. They've probably got too many back now. I think all 4 were out for too long. Now 3 have come back needing resupply, although Troy can go out.
LFC has been staying back too much. I think they play a lot more of a turtle game, and it has not been working very well for them. Good work there.
Pretty early one.
Shutting down the Brew attack. Brew is back in, but they have the backtracks. They should be fine.
Yeah, Brew's been put down, but that's a
deactivated and kicked out.
That's a good strategy, though. He got the nuke early. He sent in Brew, and Brew tried to do some damage. I don't see if he got a medic hit or not. I think Lucy was hiding well enough in that corner. He's on 16, so he's also one from the nuke. No.
There's one medic hit, and it was from Stu earlier.
That was good. Oh, they didn't notice Beans. Beans was hiding in the little cubby there, and no one spotted him. He got a medic hit, but he's been cleared out. Yeah.
Again, people on East are milling around in the resupply a lot while deactivated, and you know, one scout in a good position, and all of a sudden you're just bleeding points.
It's bad form, and it's also a little of complacency. They're really well on top, so they can do that. But you're right, it's bad form, so a better team will punish them.
This is the team that you can get away with doing that to. LC playing so back. You see, they like playing so full, but they constantly have 4 or 5 people back in the resupply, way more often than they should.
Yeah, their rotation has not been up to scratch. It's been a little bits and pieces. You really want to have no more than 2 back. That's something that kind of we struggle with as well, is just getting those rotations right. If you've got 3 back, you're just asking to lose all that field position.
Oh, good work there, putting down Brew by Meow. Holding on to that helm control, wasting some of his time.
Yeah, interesting. Scrap's having a great start. 3 missiles in. He's on 3-3 without bases, so he's outplaying Beans very much at this point. Beans has more specials, but you only get 2 for missiles, so it's, you know, he's put more people down, but Scrap's leading him.
Yeah.
Brew's doing what he's doing. He's really good at hoovering up the points.
A lot of these LFC games have been going to points. It's been very hard for teams to kill them out, so that point difference could really be the game. Scrap's slowly trying to take control of the field again and start racking those special points up. East is looking to set up another big nuke push, I think. I think Beans is going to try to get that next nuke and send Baden back out.
Got 17 and 16 respectively, so they're both pretty close to their second nuke. The only thing is Beans got a lot more shots, so Scraps 21, he's got his nuke.
Scraps has it. Scraps has the nuke. Let's see if he can send Toyota and get that nuke off.
Beans is in hell. Scraps is on 20.
Scraps putting everybody down. Scraps got a medic hit. Really popped off there.
He's on 11 shots, so I didn't see him. They would have gone down back ramp. It would be a great time to nuke now and kind of come up that ramp when they've got no cover there.
Toyota's getting resupplied, but he does not need to be. Toyota's on 1940. I would love to see him out in the field.
I'd love to see Scraps come back, drop one, and send in Troy. They've actually been pretty. Oh, here we go. Scraps is coming back. So they've been pretty good at this
Scraps is coming back.
tournament.
Troy's going out. Troy is full. This could be a huge push. East is all stuck in there. And look at them. They're Baden just standing in the middle there. Not backtracking on the resupply. Here comes Troy. Troy's crashing in. The nuke goes off. And there it is. East is flushed out of the resupply spot. Troy is in. That is why you cannot be lazy in finals, especially on the resupply.
But he's pushed them downstairs.
He's able to backtrack that hull, though, still.
And they have not backtracked.
Welcome to Toyota.
Baden able to get a missile off onto Meow, fully flushes them out of their resupply spot. Troy's getting beat up off of that nuke. That is about as good of a counter nuke as you can ask for.
Yeah, so their team gets flushed, and so they counter nuke and send the heavy, and I don't know if that was planned or if it was just really good timing. And then Brew's still there. Brew's good.
Brew's still holding it. Meow's on 1 life. Lucy just got shot by Beans.
Oh, there, she got some lives.
Okay. This is looking to be an Elim against LFC. That was an excellent counter push by Brew and Beans there. That was as perfect as you could hope for. Absolutely eliminated the threat from the enemy team and put the pressure on.
And just in response to them getting moved as well. Like, it's not just a great move, it's a great counter move.
Yeah. Here we see LFC setting up in build, trying to heal up and recover from that damage. It's just too late. Beans already has another nuke and Lucy is on 6.
Just checking you guys can still hear me. I'll switch with Bluetooth headphones so I can hear better.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nope. Oh, you're good. Yeah, no, I was using computer audio and I couldn't hear, so I've got a headset in now, so that's better. Yeah, so look, Beans is, he's got a golden missile. For those who don't know, that is a missile on the medic. But yeah, you were right. They've just pushed them downstairs. That one counter nuke move has probably won them this game. They're only 2k ahead on bases, but 9k ahead in total. So they're really up in that scoring. Lucy's on 2 without targets. And it looks like Brew's found them.
Here comes Brew, beating them up.
Lucy's gone. Medic's
Lucy
out,
on 1.
no target.
Yeah. And 6 minutes left. This should definitely be an Elim.
Yeah, this has been a bit rough on LFC. I think there's a really underrated element of this team. There's a couple of them. I mean, Brew is not. It's kind of hard to say he's underrated. Like as a heavy, he just floats he picks up points so well.
Oh yeah. Brew's been doing well. Cody's on 5,500 without bases, 2.7 hit diff. He's just been controlling the middle of the field the whole time.
Exactly. He's been camping in Hound. He's been stationary. He's so hard to move, and because they're covering him so well, if he gets down, you can't get him to push him out because the 3 hits are giving him the support.
Yeah.
Especially Brew. Brew's been floating really well in the back of Vortex, and it just makes it impossible. So even if you shoot him, to kick him is just so much work.
Right. Beans dropping that nuke as soon as he can. That's important, especially once you get the medic out. That killed Pat out of the game. You never know when holding onto your nuke, people could just stay in the game for too long and get some extra points in, get some extra resupplies off.
Scraps is on 22, so he's probably going to look for a place to drop, but Brew found him. He's on 5 and 12, so he'll want to just get that off the field a little bit better. Yeah, Cody, 3 to Troy again.
This is it. I think Scraps has the drop now. He needs to throw it. He put Scythe down, but Scythe is a 1-hit. Beans is on him. He needs to find a corner. I would try one of, I mean, he doesn't know what we know. But the Rams
and it's detonated.
Gets it off. Nice.
Nice.
It definitely is not going to be able to change the game, but
no, it's not enough.
Getting it off is still another 500 points. Yeah.
So what? There's 21 lives remaining. So Troy's on 8. So a lot of people are running low. Troy's probably got the most. Yeah, this is just hunt mode now. I mean, do not pass go.
Yep.
Lenny's on 7 lives. Oh, Scraps missed a missile on the medic. Oof.
This is rest in peace for Toyota's hit diff right here is what it is. Being a 3-hit and
Yeah.
having the entire enemy team hunting you down.
Yeah. Stu
Yeah,
puts
there it
3
is.
into him. Just, yeah, and then he's nail lock.
Scraps, missiling
This is-
beans. Let's go.
Yay. Good work.
Yeah, he got his missile. He got his 5th missile off, and he got that nuke off. You know, he did what he could. He swung at the end.
Yeah. I think that's the important thing. Like, even if you know you're going to lose, try and do your best. Like, you feel a little better. Jeff Pix doesn't look like they've been hit in a while, so I imagine they're hiding quite successfully. Meow as well. 3 minutes,
Yeah.
14 lives. You would expect this to be an Elam, but if, this is their maze, they probably know the best hiding spots. So,
Cody
It's-
locking down
it would-
upstairs by himself as hard as he can. He's been floating around all over the place, watching everything. It looks like, is that Brew up there with him now?
yeah, Brew's on
Doing their
Skywalk.
best to.
Yeah, Cody's in back tower.
Oh.
Sounds like they're in bilge.
I said helm.
That way somewhere is the best call out you can give.
Oh no, the best call out today
Scraps
was
is
he
sneaky.
moved his legs.
Was what? What did you
Was
say?
that from US West? That sounds like a Josiah quote.
No, that was Cromboy from VDRL because Mark was really getting him tilt the reflex because he said he was clear and then he came back out and he goes and they're like, you said he was clear. He's like, he has legs, he moved.
Oh, I saw that on the
That is
camera.
hilarious.
Yes. I remember
yeah.
seeing that on the camera. Yeah.
I was breathing up there and I
was,
tried my hardest to not burst out laughing. Interestingly, Meow and Pix have not been found. So there are 2 minutes on the clock. They've been hiding for ages. So,
Yeah, they haven't hit at all.
Look, it would take a miracle to turn this round, but if they get Elam, it's kind of beyond a miracle at that point.
Right.
Yeah,
They're hiding
5
very
lives still
successfully.
on Jeff Pex.
Yeah.
I
can't
wonder if
remember
one
the
of
last
them
time I
managed to
saw
slip
Jeff Pix
upstairs
attack.
somewhere.
Always check the bottom of red.
This is giving me flashbacks to 2018. I believe it was Meow slipped behind the rocket when it was downstairs, and the entire Brisbane A team was hunting and couldn't find her and kill her out of the game, and was so angry because there was like 5 minutes or something, and at some point they gave up and they were like, "Oh, she must have left," and it turned out she was hiding behind the rocket the entire time, and everyone was so mad about it. It was
Pix
really
has been
funny.
found. Pix has been found. They're near red base because Mike just
50
went
seconds. This is the
can
run of
avoid
his
his
life
Elam.
Right now. Upstairs.
Pix has gone into the vortex.
Ah, they got him.
Too, but Meow is
They
still
got
hidden. Meow is still
Yeah,
hidden. And the thing is,
he's
Meow
keeping
is
them off of Meow
tiny.
here.
Yeah, so Pix is eliminated. She's gone. Meow's on 2, 29 seconds. The thing with Meow is she's tiny and she can bend so far down. She gets lower than literally any other player. Sometimes it's impossible to see her. This is 20 seconds.
Yeah.
This is going to be an incredible holdout if they don't
I
find
can't wait
her.
to see her just pop
They don't-
out somewhere on a camera at the end.
Maybe they're not looking very hard.
Second mark. She's in the clear. She's in the clear.
They might have thought
She's
that
still in
they
the clear.
reached the time.
Right there, just meeting up with them.
Crazy. It's still
Falls
a
out here.
15k difference without with no Elam. But that is crazy.
25.
Still, that's crazy though.
That is it. Well, because I mean, 15k, you get the Elam, you can still come back from that. All you need is, like a 6k lead with an Elam.
Yeah. Arguably, if LFC go out there, super aggressive, get the Elam, they can flip this.
Oh. What a game. Oh my gosh. East came out and just rolled over them, but Meow and Jeff Peck's able to stall out and avoid the Elam. Jeff Peck's putting the work in and getting that run on really just taking away from the hunt, making sure that they're chasing him around, gave Meow extra time, locked it in. Oh my gosh. That's the kind of hustle you need in finals.
That's teamwork. That was a really excellent game. It really looked like an Elam from anywhere from about 6 minutes out. And they've just held out, which, you know, it would take a real effort to turn it around, but it's made it doable, not impossible. And that makes League 2 interesting. You never know you catch someone out with a nuke. Those moments change entire matches. I was talking to Beans about this in the arena earlier. We were talking about 2023 USA East versus Auckland. And in game 1, we were both fighting really hard for upstairs, and Beans and I both had the same idea, go away and nuke. And so we both nuked, and I got a 4-second, he got a 7-second, and we flushed him down. He said, change the whole series. Like, small moments like that can change entire matches. So if kept himself in it, it's like a 95% chance of winning instead of a 99% chance of winning. And that makes it more interesting.
Yeah, absolutely.
It'd be interesting to see...
How did you feel about that game, Bolton?
Yeah, you're the host. What's your opinion?
I think I am a very big fan of the hiding at the end. I didn't think she'd be able to pull it off. I 100% thought she was a goner. I don't think it'll change anything really living out, but you know, it's fun to watch. You know, that's like that's why we're here. It's just sort of stuff like that. Tactically, I can't really offer too much insight. I mean, it's again, they just, you know, the game as a arena seems to thrive off of pressure and control. And LFC has kind of struggled. Like LFC's matches against the curveballs, you know, especially towards the beginning, neither team really had a good feel for what the pressure or control aspect of the arena was like. So you'd see lots of stalemates or commanders hanging back or just not too much happening. So just some observations, I guess.
I riffed curveballs the LFC game in round play, and I went to hell. No one came. The whole game, I was like, what? This is like a prime spot. I'm putting myself here to check for shields because I know it's a prime spot, and just no one controlled the middle. I was like, all right. It was interesting watching that.
Gentlemen's agreement. The middle is dead man's land, and we're just gonna run all the way across the field at each other over and over again.
I was watching the Loveland, the curveballs, the LFC this morning. We were here in the armory, and that was a really close game. And there was just missed targets in the first game. If they got their targets, it was like 20 points or something. It was really close.
It was 17-point difference if they got targets.
17 points.
And it was 17 points in the curveball's favor. They actually would have won the game if they got targets by 17 points. That's crazy. You love seeing games that close.
I mean, nobody wants a thumping. I mean, you hear me, Rusty? No one wants a thumping. But I'm interested to see what they go for in game 3 here. I don't think he's changed too much. I know Bean's commander with the heavy seems to be their lineup going forward. Scyther's ammo is an interesting choice, but you could call it extra security at the back. Stu and Scout has been kind of almost an inspired choice. You know, people wouldn't have expected Stu, who is almost like a resupply main, to come out and do Scout, and he's actually doing quite well.
Really? I mean, not really. He's doing quite well. I didn't know that there was a resupply main.
He played Amber for Detroit in 2019, and as far as my knowledge goes, he plays ammo quite a lot of tournaments.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, him and Ghosty were the resubs Detroit, and he played ammo for Auckland B last 2023. Can't remember what happened in 2024. Just a blow up in there. Alright, game's about to start. Let's see some lineups. No, they're Sexy
Here we
Meow
go.
and Heavy, Scraps and Commander, and Toyota and Scout. So that's
Let's
interesting
see.
change up
We
there.
might get some more. Meow has a tendency to play a little more forward on Heavy than Toyota does.
Yeah. So I think Scraps as Commander is the right idea because it's more aggressive, but maybe putting Meow, kind of control the field from Heavy, see what happens there. We're looking at USA East and no changes there. Brew already got a missile off.
Meow not
Looks
getting
like
doubles there.
Scraps is taking Cody out. Yeah, it's Cody out of house.
Yeah.
I mean,
But yeah, you can't
he
actually
sets up
sit
shop
Helm.
and
He's will so much the game.
I mean, look at that.
Cody's
His
already
points
got
are just going up
12
and up and up.
shots out. 12
Yeah.
shots out already. He's doing so much. And there he is in Helm again.
Helm is in one way so underrated and also so valuable in this arena because you've got to view everything. And so Scraps has been kicked out of Helm and Cody's making his way back in. Those two are really fighting for that position here. But the scores are, look at that blowout. All-American, LFC 1-8 with a base each. Brew's got 2 missiles already, Beans has got a missile. Meow's not really having a great start on Heavy.
Yeah, Beans can afford to put a lot more, push out a lot more than Scraps can right now.
Well, that's the question from USA East. Do you consolidate, know you've got the game, or do you push aggressive? Do you try new strategies? Do you work on what you want to try next game?
I say no mercy.
Meow getting a missile into Beans.
Yeah,
Brew with the
work
100% accuracy right now.
I say you try your best to flatten them.
I wouldn't be surprised if Brew is just floating in vortex. He doesn't, especially from Utah's side, he loves sitting in vortex. And he doesn't push all the way in if he doesn't need to. He just gets to the back, kind of watches the bridge, watches Blue Tower. You've really got to kick him out to get him to move. And then he's also watching Blue ramp over his shoulder.
Yeah.
So Meow's come into the Helm, is behind Cody.
East has 4 people back right now.
For the missile.
Cody's kind of alone out there. East has 4 people back.
Yeah.
Brew is floating somewhere out there. Pressure out.
Meow has got the Helm now.
Cody's on 5 lives. He should be going back for lives right now. Does that end? It looks like he's going back. There we go.
There are no nukes in pocket so far, so no risk of that.
Oh, he got shots, not lives.
Oh no, he got lives.
That could have
He's
been
on 10 now.
awkward if Scraps had his. Yeah.
Yeah,
He got shots for the first round. Would have been awkward if Scraps had a nuke, but.
Neither medic has been hit yet. They've both been surprisingly holding out. I have a feeling that maybe All-American aren't.
I want to see Meow like all the way forward here. Full on lives and shots. Scraps has a nuke.
She was holding out Helm before. It looks like no one's in Helm now. Because Cody's back at base and no one's in Helm. Meow's back in the breeze now. What is Meow's in back now. She's in the B. So I think she's going to try and push out. She's going on Skywalk.
She's back.
I think it's just Scythe and Lenny back and is that Disco Stews and Helm? Disco Stews and Helm. And there's another body in there. I think Cody. I think both scouts are in Helm.
Getting flushed out, getting flushed in red base.
Definitely. Oh my gosh! Scraps
is
dropping off. Flushing them out and then dropping on top of them.
Cheeky.
Oh my god, what a play. What a play. Do not pass go on 14 lives.
Yeah. That is the one disadvantage of pushing both the 3 hits up too far, being ultra aggressive. If someone can sneak in, they can do real damage to your resupply. And so they're coming back in now. That's a nuke and 3. Yeah, he was on 20, so he took 3 shots from Scraps, or in that
Lucy
in that
got
passage.
the base. Still on 20 lives. LFC keeping their medic very safe. This is the kind of gameplay we need from LFC to be able to take the match. They have to be able to secure their position and then really punish these. Not let them get away with pushing their whole team out.
Point out this scout score from Cody: 3-4, no bases. Again, he's just so reliable, and I think it's nice to see after all the Syracuse players were giving him garbage in 2023.
So
I think it's nice that
it didn't look like Cody had a long enough path, but
it depends how far he went out into the bridge. So the chasing exemption, once he stepped into it, everywhere he's tracked is now part of the track. It's a weird rule to ref.
Yeah, that's how it was in 2018
Troy's
too.
in there. Troy's in there. Oh, it looks like Troy got put down.
Troy got reset. What a fight! LFC is definitely putting it all in this game. They're really trying.
Lucy's still at 20.
I think. Well, Scraps is outscoring Beans. Scraps has dropped his first nuke, and Beans might be holding on.
Meow knows Scraps has a nuke. Meow knows Scraps has a nuke and is pushing out. This might be the attack. We see her on the bridge there.
So
she's on the bridge.
So why would
she's pushing in.
Stack the 2? Just out of curiosity. What's the advantage there?
I think just complacency. If he's out attacking and doing damage, maybe. So there's Scraps' nuke. They've all backtracked and Meow's in there.
Meow got in. Good nuke push. That was what Beans with the backup nuke.
She's so short. You just can't find the nuke back. The nuke back, and Meow has backtracked all the way in.
The way Baden will take any situation and figure out what he needs to do. They get pushed, and he hears the counter nuke going, and he just goes in. No hesitation. Absolutely devastating.
It's the exact same strategy from game 1. Team LFC nuke, their heavy gets in. East counter nuke, their heavy gets in. And then, look, no resupply are at their bases. Back tower's clear, new tower's clear. I don't know where anyone's resupply is currently. Meow's going for the missile on Brew. Oh, Stu gets her in the back.
Going after him. Watching her hunt him down was hilarious. The size difference, and then watching Brew run away from her was straight out of a cartoon, it felt.
Beans gets the missile in on Meow. So Euro drop on upward. Beans dropping his second, and back tower there goes off. They're backtracked, but Brewer's in, and they're in build. Their resupply are in build, and Brewer's in.
2 missiles off.
Oh,
Lucy still 2 lives up on shooting up Pasco. Scraps has the momentum here, getting to that 3rd nuke.
Yeah, until that nuke drop by Beans, no one had gotten really to Lucy at all. I'm actually curious to see where East resupply are. I don't know if they've gone back to New Tower, but they've got all of upstairs. Back tower is completely empty.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brew's punishing. Brew knows where they are. Brew just knows where they are. Look at this.
I know. This whole match is just like really showing how much knowledge and expertise Brew has in the game. Like the way he's able to just consistently make these punishing plays no matter how much they're on the back foot.
I think it's really interesting how when he's upstairs, he floats and controls, but when they push downstairs, he's aggressive and pushes in. It's almost 2 completely different styles of play, and he's doing both excellently. His only problem now is he needs some shots, otherwise he can't kill anyone.
Yeah. 8 lives in 1 shot is not where I like being.
Surprisingly, though, Lucy's on 11 lives, and we're counting down to the 5-minute mark, so there's a good chance they hold out here, but they need to reset somewhere. Scraps is on 6 shots, Meow's on 11 shots. There's not a lot of shots in either of their 3 hits.
They need to rally and make a big push. Their only real hope here to take the match is to try and kill Baden out early somehow. Cut him off from his resupply, get a nuke out, get some missiles out. But
Bruce on 7, Scraps is on 19 specials. So if he
Meow's
gets
on
one
top of
tag
him,
and drops,
yeah,
Hmm.
Meow was
if
all in
Scraps can
Brew.
get that one tag, yeah. 6 lives
He
for
keeps
Brew.
putting him down. There it is. Oh, he needs to go and drop that right now.
Scraps is on 20. He needs. Oh, Brew got the lives.
Brew got the
He's on
lives, but this still could be great. Meow is out attacking. This is where game sense is just so important. Being able to understand that your team is out fighting actively, and understanding that your nuke can help them no matter what the scoreboard looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think oh, they don't know if Beans is on. Oh, Scraps there in back tower. I think he's trying to get some reset. But the best way to get reset is to nuke the other team, and then they can't shoot you.
Absolutely.
So he's got both heavy and they both need shots. The heavy and Scraps are both in back
LFC's
tower.
that fully back up in the blue tower again. Meow doing a good job of keeping Beans out there.
He's nuking, but Beans just got put down by Meow, so Meow's covering him. That's Brew's up to 17:30, so he missed his opportunity, but
Oh, nice.
Here comes Beans, sending his team out since he's ready to drop.
Getting down to one shield and
Oh my
dropping.
gosh, no backtrack.
Extra place
No
that
backtrack.
has infamous reflex shot is definitely a move.
They managed to kick Brew out. They really need to be more proactive about backtracking that skywalk.
Yeah, Brew's on Skywalk. He hasn't left. Look at this. He's going for it. He's trying to get the shot from Meow. Oh, she's down.
Waving his hand there.
Jetpack's in the wall there. Yeah, that's.
Here comes Sight for the follow-up ammo assault.
Nice.
Beans
Oh my
is
goodness, listen to those footsteps. They're
This
just
is an all-out
just getting
attack.
herded around.
Oh, Brew missile in the
Scraps got a
back.
missile up on Brew while he was up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
In the back.
Like, this game is just East game at this point, but you love seeing LFC go down fighting. Like, they do not give
Scooby-Doo
up.
being chased kind of action right there.
I know you hear those shoes squeaking on the floor.
There's 2
Yeah,
minutes
we're just
left.
popping out of random
I think there's
places.
enough left across the board. It's 2 minutes left. I believe there's enough lives across the board. So this will not be an even. It's been a good fight.
Scraps on
a second
15,
time.
Toyota on 17. They're going to live out, but I want to see East really work for it because they don't know what they're dealing with. I want to see them
both
really
3 hits.
hungry for this Elan.
Both the LFC 3 hits are in the bilge. They're going down swinging. They're not going to give up the fight. Here comes. That's Beans. Beans pointing out where they are. Looks like Disco Stew's joined them. I think that might be Brew in there. Yeah, all 3. That's just good communication. That's what you want to see. When they're going for the hunt, you
East is
definitely
in
want to see
really
that
good form
communication.
today. This match between East and West is going to be very interesting. East
I
is
think
looking
it's going to be
the best today than they've looked all tournament.
Yeah, I
Thank
think
goodness,
that
'cause I
might
put
be
them above
the
US
most
West.
interesting match. I think East and US might be the most interesting match today because I don't want to say I think it can't happen, but 1 and 2 if they play to their form will finish 1 and 2. But that 3 to 4 spot, it's up for grabs. I think you could say East have underperformed this tournament looking at their potential in their lineups. But if they get it right and they push against West, who have 10 and 2 than this tournament, there's nothing that can stop All American apart from their own internal efficiencies.
Right.
Yeah, this is with 30 seconds, 7. Oh, Scrap's got a missile on the medic at some point.
He got a missile on the medic and he got his last missile off.
Good.
He can die happy here. I would like to see him hit 10K. Let's see you get all 8 of those shots off in the last 3 seconds.
Yeah, they're all standing hunting. It's possible. No, he just got tagged by beans.
Brew is just
Yeah, he's on 20.
an absolute
He dies
beast.
on 23
Look
specials.
at that. Look at that score
I don't
on
think
Brew with 91% accuracy, 6 medic hits, 1.8 hit diff. Absolutely monstrous performance.
I think that'll be the difference. East v West, man. It's going to be a good game. I think I'm really looking forward to seeing that. I want to see, can they... Well, actually, we'll talk about it when we're coming up to it, you know.
Right. Let's take a look at what Loveland, if we have the Loveland Watch Party, see how they feel about this game, maybe. If they're watching from home. I know we've got their reactions the last few times. They're not here at the moment. Fake fans. Real fans. Never leave. No breaks.
East versus West rivalry is that's a match to look forward to. It's like one of those like fated battles.
Yeah,
I'm
trying to remember this, but I believe it will be Brisbane A v Brisbane B next in the winners bracket, and then we'll go down to US West v US East.
Yeah. It's going to be really rough for Brisbane A when they lose to Brisbane B. I don't know how they're going to take it.
So we say goodbye to another team. We've got 4 left. We've got Brisbane, BNRL, USA West, and USA East. Yeah. So, well, our next match will be, Bris A v Bris B. What are your guys' thoughts? What's the chances of an upset?
I think Bris B has been hiding their power this entire time in all the practices and everything so that Bris A wouldn't be ready for it. And they can catch him off guard.
I think Twin is gonna shout, it's twinning time. He's gonna mitosis into 2 people, and then he's gonna use all 100% of his power instead of just the 50% he's been holding back. Yeah.
I don't know if Brisbane A is going to recover from Twin dropping a nuke in Rusty's pants.
Whoa, who dropped this nuke in my pants?
But we'll have to see. They're getting ready, look at them. You see, Bris B just like, they look like a team of winners, look at them.
It's so...
Bris A looks sleepy.
Commanding.
It's past their bedtime.
Don't they have like taxes to go file or something? Get out of here.
Yeah, go file your taxes.
Briz who? I only need BDRL. Hey, just so you all know, this is Rusty's 9,000th game. I can't believe he's gonna lose his 9,000th game.
Wow.
Is that real? What's Rusty's code? I want to see this.
That might be real. He was really close. Was this all scripted? Did he script it for his 9,000th game to do this? Crazy. Brisboom, more like Briz boom boom in their pants.
Briz poo in their pants. There you go. That's our daily lauded poop joke.
We only get one.
I'm just gonna step off and get some food and drink, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. You do that. I'm gonna drink some water without muting myself.
I'm gonna say nothing. Be a good little host. I don't know. Honestly, wake me up when Rusty hits 10,000 games.
But is Boom already, like, look, they're missing half their players already. Like, they're so close to getting Elam. Oh, they're bringing players back in, that's illegal.
Refs, can we haul this guy off? Can we?
Is
Can we get the
Twin
guillotines
bringing
right
Rusty
off with his
onto
head?
their side? The BDRL is flashing us. I think that's illegal.
Whoa! Didn't know it was that kind of
Look at
stream. It's like a bunch of monkeys who just discovered a flashlight. Here we go. Confirmed.
I think
Rusty
Twin
is
is
on
actually
8999.
I think Twin has brought Rusty over to their side, and he's a double agent now. I think that's what that all was.
Oh, he's converted Rust. It was. Oh my! I see it. I understand. The whole
As soon as
Democratic
As soon
Republic
as they load
Supreme
in,
Leader.
Rusty's just gonna go off. Popping
His
off
game
on
plan
his
was
own
meta.
team.
He converted Rusty outside the game. He knew he couldn't beat Rusty in a one-on-one game of tag, so he converted him using subliminal messaging and other dastardly tricks. Oh
That's
my
what the
goodness! He's
flashlights are for.
I see it. I see it. The flashlights are the sleeper agent has been activated inside him.
Yeah,
I understand.
Yeah, the sleeper agent.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. 9,000 IQ move right there. Oh.
Oh, it's starting. Let's see what happens. Is Rusty's mind equal control?
Yeah,
Oh, is that
Rusty's
Basil
mind.
rushing off to start there?
Rusty attempting to resist the influence of
One
mind control
point
here.
back, high pin and Rusty. Rusty put down already. Mind equals control.
Rusty's trying to missile his medic out.
Well, Twin's got 500 points off the bat. That's an excellent start.
Rusty on a .25 hit diff. Hashtag washed.
Not my goat.
Oh my, .33 hit diff. He really was converted. Twin did it.
Twin's been saving something's going out, but
Oh,
check out the
BDR
back
flushing
tower.
Brisbane. BDR flushes Brisbane. Oh my gosh, look at this. They've completely taken the new tower. They've taken complete control of the Brisbane resupply.
Twin
We have a
is
full
having
board
a
flip
killer
here.
start to the game. Twin in
Brisbane
back tower
tries to
clearing
set up
now.
in Brisbane tries to set up in the blue
Hold
tower,
on.
but immediately gets pushed out.
Taipan's in the back tower. Taipan's just taking the ball out of the back tower.
Yeah, they get flushed back
yeah.
out. Ah,
There's no
That's not enough
resupply right there.
momentum.
Choosing places. Taipan has cleared
a
out a
nuke?
new tower. Oh, Taipan's got a nuke.
Twin was able to hit that nuke, then that could have been a crazy game, but unfortunately just a little more momentum from Brisbane, able to regain control. What
Yeah,
a
Brisbane has
crazy
taken the
opening
new
to this
tower
game.
back. And it looks
That
like
was so rapid.
BDRL are down in the bilge. They've seeded upstairs.
Yep. They have blue tower though. I wonder if they're going to make a play to go up after they fill out some shots and lines.
Oh, they've been found. Case found them. Rusty's back getting some tags. This has been an incredible start. Look at the worm. Look at the worm there. And then BDRL is going from about doubling their score in the space of a few seconds. Both Twin and Taipan are having killer starts to this game.
Yeah.
Well, Rusty has found them downstairs as Taipan nukes. Taipan nukes as Rusty's in them in the bilge.
Ooh, Rusty taking the medic
Rusty
out
gets-
back and put him in the head. Oh my goodness.
A medic missile for Rusty.
Yeah, such
Looks
a way
like
with
Twins just nuked back. But that would look like defensive play. No one's pushed into new tower off that. Screamer really not having a good game. 240 points.
Yeah, .48 hit diff. No real presence in
Rook's
the
on,
game.
Rook's on 4 lives, Twins on 7 lives, Rook's on 3, Dancer's down to 8. I think you could say it was the right move from BDRL. They've gone super hyper aggressive. It just hasn't worked out exactly, but not doing that would have just led to probably the same result.
Yeah, they had a really great showing there. If they just had a little more momentum on Twin, if Twin had gotten those specials needed for that nuke and could have dropped earlier, that could have gone really well for them. They really threw a haymaker at Brisboom, and it worked very well.
Penalized.
Brook is still on 3 lives. Oh, he's just found his medic, but his medic's on 4. Yeah, the difference now is that Pipeman's got those lives shots, whereas Twin is going to need some spoon. And I think that's part of the switch. Rusty, he's low on shots, so he should come back soon. Yeah, it was definitely an excellent opening from BDRL. It's probably the best shot someone's thrown at Brisbane all tournament. It was an interesting strategy. Oh, he's tried to go in, but he's not made it. Down to our last line of defense, get them down.
Slater gave a great demonstration just now of how to put a 3-hit back down when he gets into the resupply. Very quick on the draw, very quick to grab those resets. You need that determination in order to make it happen.
So the ammo, Arch Druid is on 2. They're in back tower. Twins found them. Oh, Twin gets missiles from Taipan. Twins on 3, Arch Druid's on 2, Bouncer on 3, Screever on 6. If they don't consolidate soon, both, you can see Screever and Twin are both in back tower. Oh, Taipan's sitting on a nuke.
Quick, and it is going to hurt.
He's dropped it, and this will be it.
And that is it.
And that game.
Good, nice.
3 out and 1 nuke. Heavy, 3 out and 1 nuke, and Heavy, Screamer follows not long after. This will be an Elam. Well, this will be an Elam for Brisbane. I think this is the most exciting I've seen anyone play against them all tournament. You're right, they really did throw a haymaker.
This was a game.
It was just sustaining that pressure. Twins flew out of the traps. Those 2,700 points, he probably had those in 2 minutes, if not 3 minutes, and then he just couldn't get consolidated. Their resupply never consolidated, so they could never bring them back. And that's what makes Brisbane so good. They never let their foot off the trigger. To use a terrible metaphor of mixing things together.
BDRL, they did a really great job of kicking Brisbane, but they didn't post up. They didn't control the area and lock Brisbane out. So Brisbane was able to reset and just take all that space back really quickly.
Yeah,
Sharpshooter getting that much needed life boost off for the team.
Nice missile there. You can tell that they are taking this game much more seriously than the U.S. game, right? The U.S. game, they let them get the nuke off. They were friendly firing for funsies and doing silly stuff. This game, none of that. They are playing to win.
Yeah, they've rotated a lot this tournament, but generally against BDRL, either Rusty or Taipan have been a 3-hit. I haven't looked at all the cards, I don't remember exactly, but my understanding is they had one of them in 3-hit when they played BDRL, because they do know their talent, and BDRL have occasionally beaten on practice tonight. Not often, but it does happen. So they are weary.
Cronboy still at a 1.0 hit diff. Fighting well. It looks like he's set up in a new tower.
I think Cronboy's had a really good tournament. I think he's been good at sitting in the helm as well. He's been a pest, that's what you need. That's what a scout needs to be in this maze. Just a pest on helm, on green ramp, on blue ramp. Just making it difficult for your 3 hits. So the opponent's 3 hits.
Yeah.
JFK, a 3.73 hit diff.
Look at this hustle from Convoy. 7 minutes left, last person alive, 7 lives, and still just giving it everything. ran all the way across the second floor there. It's now set up in the other resupply spot. Taipan is trying to fish for that next nuke. But is his team going to let him get it?
That's Taipan I can see on on back tower window. He's using the walking.
Taipan doesn't have the hustle needed to get another nuke. You don't deserve it, old man.
I heard it was 32 in divorce.
There it is.
Oh! Off by one.
That was a good hustle from Pronboy there at the end. And another great showing from Brisbane. Took an absolute haymaker, got kicked out of the resupply spot, honestly was on the back foot for a good minute at the start there, and just absolutely came back and dominated. Reconsolidated, put all their pieces where they needed to, reclaimed the upstairs, and swung back. Did everything just right in order to come back very easily there. And they make it look so simple, but it really isn't.
There's just so much game now in the team. Even newer players like Basil. This is only Basil, Stick, and Nats. But he plays very well for someone who's that, I don't know, Nats inexperienced. It's just announced in the whole team. You've got people like JFK who've been playing for years, Rusty Taipan, even Blader. I mean, Blader, I think he played his first Nats in 2014. So, yeah. It's just everyone knows where they need to be at all times. Because if you're not Rusty, we'll let you know.
That's true.
Here's my eating. As you can see on the there, it is 12:30 Australia time. I haven't got to pack a sandwich today, so I'm spending my hard-earned money.
What'd you get?
Burger and fries.
Eating like on the American teams then, huh?
That's some authentic Australian food. Burger was like 70% of my diet when I was down there.
So is it like kangaroo meat, or
kangaroo meat?
Was that a racist stereotype?
No, you don't really eat kangaroo. They're all muscle. Like, you would have to slow cook it.
Okay, so you could like a brisket.
Right, so I could just be making it all up. But I know kangaroos are muscly. There is not a lot of fat on those things. Like, cars drive into kangaroos, and the car comes off worse.
Right. I mean, their abs have abs. Freaky little things.
All right, going right back in.
All right. Like Jay said, it's fine. The new storyline is Rusty's 9,001st game ends in upset.
All right, let's see if Rusty can pick up the slack this game, or if his team has to carry him again.
It'll be interesting to see what BDRL do this time, if they try control, or if they try the same thing, because it worked for a bit, it just didn't work long enough. Just the standard Nats procedure of looking for ref. Not enough refs.
They should have a player trophy. Most games refed.
There
like
was
the Killjoy
a
Award or
random
something.
draw in Syracuse that was run by Black Hammer, and he invented a trophy for himself that he didn't tell anybody else about called Best Ref, and it was an award for giving the most penalties, and then all tournament long he was just penalizing everybody. And it was the most ridiculous thing.
Honestly, that's quite unequivocally based.
I was getting penalized. I'm like, what is going on? And he would just be saying stuff. He's like, oh, blind fire. Oh, chase. And I'm like, what is happening? And then at the end, he reveals that he came up with this best ref award. And I'm like, oh, okay. I see.
I mean, that's how police work. That's how, like, the police works here. You know, gotta fill those quotas.
Oh my gosh. That is insane.
It's true.
Assuming we're close to a start, Whiteman's in starting position, so yeah, everyone's
Well,
starting to lean
Taipan's
forward.
goat, and a real goat is always ready to start.
Here we go.
Let's do this thing. Alright.
One express elevator to hell is what Rusty's about to take when BDRL opens a can on him.
Are you insinuating they kill him?
I didn't say that, you said that. Twin won the trade against Taipan at the start.
Hashtag my
Good
goat.
opening here from BDRL. Nothing too crazy here. They're just establishing their territory. They're getting their pieces out into the field.
Oh, are we seeing
playing
top
very
10
back.
lock-ins of all time? Oh.
So both resupplies look a bit solid at the moment. Back tower, no one's pushing them. New tower, they're doing quite well. Screamer.
Rusty's looking a little lazy there in the blue tower. Look at the old man has to take a break, hands on his knees and everything. Getting a little sleepy there.
Screamer had a full start.
Yeah, Screever with the infinite hit diff is doing his darndest.
I'm assuming it's
Twin
trying to go above
5
9.
special points up right now. The teamwork coming from BDRL, where they're willing to sacrifice themselves to their team for the reset.
As well, you
Their
should.
lives
You
for
should be
the
able to sacrifice your
leader.
life for the BDRL, their glorious leader.
Quinn's been very good at that. He's very good. I've heard Quinn shot the Ashford shot used me a lot of times this tournament.
Rusty absolutely shut
heavy and
down
how?
there. 0.7 hit diff.
The Twin is low and needs to get back, but Screever was in Helm. I don't think he stepped out.
Come back, lads!
JFK is there in blue tower holding the line, but I don't see Rusty or Taipei there.
And that's a missile on Twin
Basil
after he
also
gets
with a
penalized.
penalty. Usually when that happens, I think standard practice is to yell profanities at the ref. I do think that's what I've seen a lot of high-tier players do.
It's in the rulebook.
It looks like there's quite a few back now. This could be where it all falls apart. All strict BDRL players.
Kicking him out.
Clown car and,
the cracks are showing.
Rusty's
The cracks are
coming
showing.
in.
Too many players. Risky.
This
He
is
gets it all. Good work.
Oh, that was close. That was way too close.
But Rusty's not going to stop. He will get in.
Too
There's
many
6
people back.
players back there.
And this is why you have to go back for resupply early, so if you run into a situation like this, you can just leave.
And the nuke goes off.
One person got a backtrack on Rusty. Otherwise, Rusty's... Oh. Yeah, that was...
Rusty's been penalized. Yeah, that was blind over that wall
That
to
was-
Twin, I believe. That looked a
Yeah,
bit,
that also...
Twin's
yeah.
nuking.
That also might have
Twin
been...
gets back.
Nice.
Bold move from there. Twin sees Rusty gets penalized, knows he has to go, gets the nuke off while still hiding in back tower. Sorry, new tower.
Look at that Brisbane presence at back tower there. There's like 2 or 3 people there constantly. They're unrelenting from that angle. Rusty getting a missile off on Twin. Taking full advantage of that chase exclusion zone.
So Rusty's put down, but Twin and Screeve is back. Twin definitely needs to come back. And again,
Screever could get 1 round of lives and go out for a bit. Good proactive work there. I believe that was Archdruid making sure to make a trail.
Rusty has them. They're all down.
Oh, that was Archdruid went and made that trail intentionally and had it come up.
Look at this.
Unfortunate miss, but
Rusty's backpack. That is 5 people he clears out single-handedly. And Typeman's back. Screever's on 5, Twin's on 4. Low lives all across the board here. You think in a situation like that, someone's just got to run past him. Someone's got to run past him, take the focus away. You're all sitting there. You're all sitting ducks.
Yeah, that's. I strongly believe that players need to be making sure they're coming back for resupply before they need it, so that you don't run into a situation like that. Like if you come back on 14 lives as a scout and your whole team's there, you can just leave. You can say, okay, I'll come back in 30 seconds. But when everyone's coming back on 8 lives, like you can't do that. You can't come back on 8 lives and be like, oh, I'll leave. And so then they're all sitting there needing resupply urgently, and it just doesn't work. Dante gets that life boost off. Very crucial. Sharpshooter still has not been hit. Infinite hit diff there.
Pipeman is
Rook sitting on a 0.4 hit diff. Very unfortunate. They're trying to defend Bilge there, but it looks like this nuke will probably...
Yep, it's Rusty. Oh no, it's levels Rusty. Typeman misses a missile. Washed.
Front Boy and Basil duking it out over between back tower and new tower.
Front Boy's on 2 lives and 5 movement. Don's is still alive. JFK gets
I'm
in lead.
loving these fights from BDRL. BDRL is fighting so hard against Brisboom. And it's not enough to bridge the gap, but they're putting the work in for sure. Like, Medic is still alive almost 8 minutes into the game. I don't know that we've seen that from any other team.
No. You're lucky to have your whole team alive 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
It'd be good if Prune Boy could find his resup though. His Dante's on 1. Oh, he's getting shots.
Fortunately,
He's only
Prune
getting
Boy was
shots.
upstairs. Oh. Maybe for the safe time to be able to run over for lives. I would hope.
Cruising back tower. That's
Let
a
him run over
Creeper
against
and Creeper's a new tower. Yeah, Prune Boy's gone. Eliminated.
And there goes Archdruid.
But Dante, so their ammo is dead, but their medic's alive. Dante is on 1. Screever's taking lives. Interesting idea.
Screever's barely healthy still and has almost 30 shots, so...
Yeah, do you want to get too far alive? If you run out of shot, and then you're just running doing nothing. Oh, Dante's gone. He popped up. He got shot. I don't think that was worth it. I think he could have probably stayed hidden a bit longer. Quinn's gone out of the game. Just 2 left. Screamer and Rook.
Yeah.
6
Huge
minutes and
props to
28
them,
live.
though. Like this match is very clearly gone, but they're still fighting tooth and nail down to the last
Yeah.
life.
And this is
Huge
still the
respect
winners
for that.
bracket, so they will have another shot at staying in this tournament.
Yeah.
How to mop up the leftovers. Leftovers is crazy.
You can see there are a lot of them are not. They're still 3 and back tower. I'm surprised they're not hunting a bit harder. You know, you don't need Sharpie and Glader in back tower. I think you could be sending. Oh, it looks like they're going out now. I think you can have Glader and Sharpie on different sides of the arena, watching everything.
Yeah. Bunch of yellow cards there on Brisboom. But you know, when you're not the best, you know, you sometimes you have to resort to these things to win. It's unfortunate.
I mean, to be fair, if the only like punishment for getting penalized is just the time you're down, it's worth it to commit some penalties. Not that I'm saying that's
It's worth it to cheat, Rockwood. 2025.
I'm just saying that. I'm just saying if you take away the 1,000 point penalty, then like, yeah, 8 seconds of my time could be worth the medic hit, you know?
Well, no, if it's a medic hit,
Well,
that's,
it's still 1,000 points for medic. Yeah. But to quote the infamous Sean Caster, 1,000 points is not worth as much as killing the medic out. So.
What?
He's a crazy guy. He's a crazy guy.
So we've got 11 lives left. Screaming for 10. Rock's on. Oh, that missile goes off. Yeah, this is 3.5 minutes. This is looking like an Elam. It's unsurprising, but I think it is worth pointing out as Golden Swiss has done that. BDRL have put up a good fight and they've made it interesting, and it's not been a complete. Well, it is one-sided, but it's been a good watch. They haven't folded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this the longest anyone's lasted against Brisbane?
It has to be. I mean, 3 minutes left and Rook is still alive.
He looks like running. He's running into airlock. And 1 life left.
BDRL's really shown like every game that they deserve to be up as the 2nd seed. Like every game they're putting their best shot forward and they're just showing what they can do. 2.5 minutes left. That's I do believe that's the longest anyone's lasted against Brisbane, at least from the games that I've caught.
Yeah, Jay says he disagrees, and you know, with the whole penalty only being 8 seconds, kind of worth it. I think depending on the penalty, like, especially if you're just like, if you're not very important, I don't know. I think that penalties should be 10,000 points. I want to see people go to the negatives here.
Well, there is the infamous 24K penalty.
Cool. How do you get that?
There was some crazy circumstance that had happened in an East Coast tournament, I believe, that resulted in somebody getting a 24K penalty. And then there was another one. And then there was another incident that happened in a random draw in Syracuse, where somebody got something in the 20K range, or might have been a little less, but it was a very large penalty for some physical contact and whatnot.
I think the random draw is what the one I've heard about.
Was that
Diabolical.
Jared?
It was. It was Boom Train.
That's crazy. The last time I saw him was 2018, so it took me a second to recognize him.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at, is in a penalty worth a couple shots, worth momentum? I don't watch a lot of American sports, so I don't really know how to relate it to you guys, but in soccer, football, a tactical foul is a thing. If someone is getting past you and you think the counter-attack could lead to a goal, stick a leg out, take the yellow card. It's a common part of the game. So the difference is, if you get 2 yellow cards, you don't come back on the field. So
Right.
if they put something in where, I don't know, 3 penalties and you exit the arena, or something like, I don't know. I do believe you could work on a system. I think 1,000 penalties for every infringement was too much, and it led to massive arguments after any game. And I don't think, for example, a chase where you haven't seen the path, that's not a 1,000 penalty. Like, you haven't intentionally done anything wrong. But it's too hard to find that line of what is worth points and what isn't worth points within the same penalty. So, you could say 0-point penalties lead to more abuse of the system, but 1,000-point penalties seem to punish people unfairly.
I actually think 0-point penalties probably lead to less infractions overall, because now refs are more willing to give them for things that are closer to the line, versus before there were tons of situations where it'd be like, oh, I'm pretty sure that's a chase, but I'm not 100% sure, and I'm gonna get yelled at if I give them a penalty. So
that was when it was explained to me. It was twofold reason. One, 1,000 points for a common foul doesn't seem, seems a bit rough. Like in basketball, if it's a foul, you don't just give away a whole bunch of points at the first time. And secondly, it was that to empower refs to make the decision. Tragedy in 2019 introduced it, directly said to me, if you think it's a penalty, penalties.
Yeah.
And that is a big part of 0 point. And that, you guys know this is like a professional thing we're doing, right? Like just interview.
Hello.
Yes. Right, so let's talk about this game coming up, because this to me is the most exciting game all day. We've got Brisbane East versus Brisbane West. There is a real shot that either team can take this. I think this is the closest match we'll have today. They're both teams. So East has played their line a lot, but it looks like they might have settled on something. West, through round play, I don't think they changed once, and then in one match in finals they switched up their free hits, which didn't exactly work, so they've reverted that. Against us they reverted that. I don't know if they will stick with that. I have seen DK switch the free hits before. I remember in 2019. I don't remember which way around it was. Was it you played Commander and DK played Heavy most of the tournament, and then finals you switched it? Or the vice versa?
Yeah. I swapped on to Heavy.
Yeah, it is a move I've seen DK do before.
Kids get you back to their last now. If you took the one, lost the last
Looks like we're getting a John Commander here from West.
Yep.
As they should.
And it looks like East have kept the same lineup they did in the previous match with light and ammo, Tommy sitting, and you've got Viscous 2 already down. Good start for West here. Turkey is simply okay.
West isn't always able to get Than up into the resupply spot without losing a hit out of him, so it's good that he's healthy here.
It was getting pixelated. I'm leeching off Taipan's Wi-Fi and walked away with his phone.
The cameras are a little laggy for me right now too. But,
very professional outfit we're running here.
Pretty good compared to things that have been run in the past.
So,
West is very
Ministry have
healthy
one
right
base.
now.
This is very close. Ministry with a base up, and basically same score. So there's a base. Let's look at the switching. This is
Men
a
and
tight
Mystery
match. You
are
can see
20 lives ahead right now. This resource management could give them a lot of pressure in the next couple minutes.
So
Let's see if they're able to use it.
Fan is just in back tower by himself. DK will be in green tower, but it doesn't look like they're pushing much. Bear Turkey and John seem to have the wood on Brew and Beans early, but the scouts were east up on Tucker and Diablo, so this is very, very close.
What I'm looking for is I'm looking for West to actually be backtracking the Skywalk on that nuke, because that Brew nuke push is so aggressive and so powerful, and if they aren't making those backtracks, then it could wreck things for them. But the Fear Turkey's nuke push has also been devastating these past few games, so we'll see he's able to swing harder.
You see Bruce come back at a good time. He's got that rotation. He's full, so Beans can come back when he's ready. I would like to see one of the East Scouts come back now. I think they're both probably running too close to the line if they come back at the same time.
Side's providing some crucial midfield support there, keeping down the Scouts in Helm, helping his team take control.
Yep, Cody's come back with some doubles. That's good. Yeah, I think this is a big part of why Syke hasn't put in ammo. He's just basically, while they push the 3 hits out, he is that defensive unit in that tower. And DK will be floating as well. So DK usually sits in green tower on this side.
Oh, the points were literally identical without bases. Like,
it is. This is tight. This is so tight. I would have been. Yeah, it looks like Corkin's got in. Corkin's got in and pushed them out. They lost 2 lives from it, but he's been taken out by Brew. Who have we got there in the helm? I think
Looks
it might
like
be
Tucker.
oh boy.
Oh, it's Tucker.
Tucker,
Corkins is having.
Beans trying to push Tucker out. Tucker gets the last shot on him. Finally gets flushed out.
This is good work from Corkins here. He's pushed him enough that Brew has to come back. So now that's one less gun in the field, putting pressure on them. Brew does not spend a lot of time defending in back tower. He's usually further out. And so there's the nuke. That's the Corkins nuke, and Josiah's pushed in off it.
Oh, Fear
Brew has
Turkey
not
got
won that
penalized on that.
Oh,
But they do not capitalize. Fear Turkey's still hold. Fear Turkey's still holding the tower. Oh, it gets pushed
Refs,
out.
can we base this guy?
Basey.
Beans is quite low.
Oh, Disco
but he's
Stew
all-
got down to
Beans is
2
nuking.
lives there. That was intense.
Beans nukes in the new tower with Brewer's cover. They've backtracked properly into back tower. But now we got 4 guns
4
there.
people back from east.
Is that 5 now? That's 5 back for east.
5 back from east.
This is what.
Is that Cody
is what I was
alone in
told.
Helm?
That will be Cody
Cody
alone
has
in
been
Helm.
abandoned in
And
Helm.
then Tucker's coming in. And Tucker's kicking him out
Good
of Helm.
work from Tucker. Very proactive play.
This is
Keeping
what I was
Cody
talking
out,
about earlier
reclaiming that territory.
about getting that rotation. One of them needs to come back. They don't have this situation. Beans only needs to push out. He's on 21, 23. Well, you know what? Both him and Brew are kind of mid-range lives and shots, so one of them can go. And
Red
there's
is
Cody coming
not
back now.
refilling efficiently. Beans got
Now,
only
Cody's
shots
back
there.
now. Cody's
Brew is healthy
Yeah,
enough to
one
push back
back
out
out.
to that back tower.
and here comes. Yep.
There's John going in, getting a couple hits in. I do think East seems to be struggling more to get resupply out into the field than West does, which makes it hard for Brew to push out to back tower right now when he's wanting to get that resupply. He wants those doubles. Simply okay getting missiled by Beans.
They've kind of pushed Brew out of his best position by putting him back in this tower. They want him floating out there, point scoring like he does. Here he doesn't pick up the same number of shots. But
Fan's standing a little too tall here for my liking. I see, like, he's constantly popping up to give resupply and opening himself to like 3 different angles. There he just made a hit from Beans.
Both commanders have a nuke.
Both commanders with a nuke.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who does the strategy first. Turkey's probably in a better position.
Turkey's in.
He's done it.
Here, I believe this is going to be the baited Beans counter nuke coming. I fully expect it. Looks like maybe not.
Yep, there's the nuke. There's the nuke.
There's the nuke, but Brew is not in position for it. And it's canceled? It is canceled.
Fire.
No, it was canceled first, and then there was a
reset.
reset, and then he was missiled. Yeah. Still,
Still
disrespect. That's the game. Like there's no coming back from this now.
4.
Do not pass go on 6 lives. Brew on 4. Beans on 6. They have no momentum, no special points. They have nobody in the field. They have no ground to stand on now. Versus West staying very healthy. 112 lives for them after an attack run. Very healthy.
I think the important thing is that East cares to consolidate and not get eliminated. You can turn that around, but they've got to make sure they get lives into everyone. That nuke cancelled could be the series. It's some small moments like that.
It's not visible. Okay. Just wait for it to rotate.
Yeah, you can see
John
that
does still
West
have a
have
base
pushed
available.
it down.
I would like to see him looking to nuke as soon as possible, knowing that they're on the back foot. Possibly grabbing that base to try and expedite it. Missile goes out into Disco Stew. A lot of really good pressure here. They're doing a really good job not relenting. I want to see more Fear Turkey tags going out here. He's very healthy. Simply Okay could grab a base here and drop a nuke immediately, and that would kill Do Not Pass Go out of the game.
Yeah, and Beans is on 10 now. He was on 6. I can't see where they are. I don't know if they're in the bilge. Well, there's Scythe running into the airlock.
I would like to see Simply Okay be more aggressive to push for these nukes to try and keep that pressure up. Still fighting. He'll still get the nuke and he'll still get it off, but Brew is filling up, Beans is filling up. He's giving them a lot more breathing room than he should be here. All 5 missiles off,
just puts
though.
a missile in Brew. Yeah, Brew got a resupply and then he got missiles.
There's more lives. More lives going out. And Do Not Pass Go on 1 life, and they've been flushed.
You think from this position, West have to heal him just to be sure. And there's 5 minutes.
Killing Brew out is going to be rough, but... Okay, Calkins is dropping.
Yeah, he's dropping now.
There we go. Takes the medic out. Ammo's on 1, so what's going to happen here is Scythe and Brew are going to try to get together in order to turtle and have Brew defend while Scythe resets the shield. They need to get in at least 1 time and put Scythe down in order to put a stop to that. That's going to be the only way they're going to be able to really be taking those lives off of Brew.
You also see Beans is only on 5 shots, so he definitely would like to get some shots.
Scythe
he's only 7
out.
with a nuke.
There's no more shield resets for the 3 hits. And West has shown us that they have the aggression needed to get the Elam here. They know how to hunt, they know how to be forward, they know how to keep moving. You see the resupply spread out here. Than and DK on different parts of the arena, making sure to lock down the upstairs, make sure that they catch anybody who's trying to come up. Send the rest of the team out to flush people out and get the resets. They need to find Brew, and they need to put a lot of shots into him. There goes another life off Beans. A missile into Beans. These missiles are really important here. The faster they get Beans out, the faster they can start focusing on everybody else.
I think an important thing to look at here is Brew's live total. He's on 16, and he's got 3.5 minutes. So you really think you've got to save this game as East, just in case, because this team has the talent to turn around, which is 10k at the moment, which is a big score. But if you Elam and have a slight win in the second game, you take the map. So I think the fact that Brew's got all those lives, and he seems to be hiding, because I don't think he's used a shot either in a long time. And if they don't hunt out, which this time 11, there's a very good chance he survives. You could say that maybe
I think they're committing. Yeah, I think they're committing too many resources to cutting off the people that they find and not having people sweep. But it looks like they found. It looks like Brew, Stu, and Cody might all be holed up together. Oh my gosh, Cody just absolutely blasting Blue. He probably took an opposite angle and got people coming in. Diablo putting him down, very important. It's looking very good for East surviving this game here. Brew is just such a monster.
5 minutes ago, it kind of looked like an Elam was on the cards, and then Brew he just got those lives before Lenny died out, and that has changed the entire complexion of this game.
Yeah, I think if Simply OK went and got that base and dropped sooner, and took the medic out of the game sooner before Brew could fill completely up, the Elam was pretty much guaranteed. I believe Brew was on like 10 lives or something around that time, which is much easier to deal with than 16. Right, and it would have been down to 7 off the nuke. They still aren't hunting Brew, I don't think. It doesn't look like. They got Stu and Cody, but it looks like Brew might have found a cubby.
Ooh, nice missile by Fear Turkey there.
Yeah. Lord shoots his own teammate, hoping for a reset. Gets it.
Oh my god. So with that reset.
Nice missile. Men of Mystery missing 2 bases on Tucker.
10 missiles.
Okay,
all 10
Tucker
missiles.
remembers the bases. Tucker remembers the bases. They still have not gotten Brew. Brew is going to survive this game. Stu also found a nice spot, got Diablo in the back twice, and is still chilling, has not been found and shot.
Target. Tucker is still missing that target. He got prison, he got neutral, so he's probably needing fresh
my
floor.
gosh. 30 seconds
base
left.
guarding.
He's hunting.
There you get that.
There he goes. He got it. Those bases are very
Brew's
important here. Brew, most likely not able to get the other base. The West team should be guarding those bases.
Yeah.
Deny the 1,000 points. Because you never know when it'll matter. Oh, he gets it. He gets the base.
It was blue floor. They didn't base guard well enough.
All right, what a game! This is going to be an intense game too. East definitely has the potential to come back and take this match if they're able to get an Elam. And if Than keeps playing up like that and keeps taking those shots in the shoulder, an Elam is definitely possible. Especially with those attack runs that Brew and Beans are able to coordinate. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, as you said, that nuke cancel was a big moment. Because if they counter nuke and get back in, and then they can re-establish, and up until that point it was even. It was really even. And I think I wouldn't be so confident after one game. Yeah, so there is a 12,000 point swing, but there is no Elam. So with East getting on top, Elam win by an extra 2,000 points. This game's still in the balance.
Yeah,
I think
absolutely.
it was very even. It was so even for so long. And all they need is a moment like a nuke defuse, just like they had defuse against them. Something like that, turn the whole game in their favor. I think East holding out and not being eliminated has made this so much more interesting. Crew going and getting those lives.
Absolutely.
John missing the opportunity to nuke Lenny out before that happened. It's, you know, it's very easy from here to sit here and say you should nuke sooner, you can nuke sooner. And when you're playing, you don't really, you know, you're not always tracking your specials as well as you should. I think every commander, maybe except Rusty, falls into that same trap.
Not me, I'm built different.
Odin is the exception.
I'm the exception. That's why I'm a world champion ammo player. All right. What are you looking for in this next game, Rockwood? What do you think East needs to do in order to come out on top here?
Honestly, I think it's just a genuine skill difference. And I don't get me wrong, I did put East above West in my predictions, but I think just pound for pound, US West has that slight advantage. I think Calkins and Fear Turkey I think they're just too good at their jobs. I don't know if US East has the synergy required to take US West head on. Maybe they can take the game, but I think match-wise, US West has pretty much cemented themselves as moving up to finals against Brisbane.
Yeah.
Well,
You think they can beat VDRL?
So the winner of this match
play
plays
VDRL
VDRL.
in order to go to Brisbane.
What?
And then the winner of that plays Brisbane.
Oh, so if BDRL beats...
Yeah, so
These guys
BDRL
get
lost to
another shot.
Brisbane, went down to the losers bracket, and then the winner of this match, so that hasn't been updated, so BDRL do need to be down in the losers bracket. And then the winner of this match will play BDRL for the chance to lose to Rusty again.
Right. Okay. Still, no, never mind.
I don't agree with Rocky here. I don't think West have secured the match yet. I think there's still a chance. It's a smaller chance. There's a small chance that East overturn it. But it's interesting that if you're looking at the three hits of both teams, you've got Legacy on East versus Youngblood on West. You've got Josiah, who has been coming to tournaments for ages and is just getting better and better and better. This is my first time I've seen John play outside of Loveland, and he's really impressed me this tournament. He led Medic Killer at the end of round play, so he will win that award. Spoilers. But he's been really good at going in and hitting the Medic. He's made that a priority, and he's made it really well. He's racked up some really good scores in this arena. I think for a player to come to Brisbane and do that well off the bat has been really good. I don't know how much practice he got, and I think the Loveland boys might have turned up Thursday. We're starting. We will see if there's any lineup changes, but I would not be surprised. Well, Cypher's on Commander, Bro's on Heavy, Beans is on Scout.
Just
go Scoot back to Ammo. Wow, so they've tried something different. This is what USA...
I'm wondering if this is, sort of like their last big try, or if it's Scythe going to get a commander game in and they've considered this a lost match.
If you remember 2018, Scythe and played Commander and Heavy, and Beans played Scout.
Yeah.
So this could be trying to bring back that spec.
I was on that team. Brew is in. Brew is so in.
Yep.
Put down
Brew.
both 3 hits for a reset.
Yeah.
Than still on 20 though. Great job from West keeping Than alive there. Oh my gosh.
And he's just taking
He's one in the back across. Good job defending.
Yeah, this is a very
from the attack though.
So Brew went very
Cypher's
aggressive
pretty
early
broken.
on. He's gone back to reset now. So that's interesting. So they're really going to push the envelope. Scythe is already racked up that 1620 score. Look at John. John's on 160. Scythe is on 1700.
Scythe already almost
is
has
not
that
over,
nuke
folks.
without aces. Massive play.
This
Fear
match-
Turkey not getting any resupply here. Fear Turkey needs to get. Here's the site nuke
Okay.
already. Is
If
Brew forward?
Brew
Brew is
can,
not forward yet. Brew is
Brew can
going for an
totally
attack
push
now,
out.
but it is
Yep,
late.
there's a nuke. Oh, they got a good track.
Miscommunication.
Good pass, good pass. That is what you need. That is what it takes to be a high level
Buddy's
team. You have
in.
to
Buddy's
fail.
in.
Oh,
Beans is in.
Beans is not.
Beans got
pushed out.
penalized, and that is a penalized, and that is shooting the medic, I believe.
Uh-oh.
DK also got penalized. But
It
Beans
might have
and
been an attempt to
Brew-
penalize Beans, but DK crossed.
Refs, can we relieve,
I wouldn't be
can we relieve this
surprised.
guy? His skin.
Oh, good work by Turkey. Turkey's cleared them both out.
Old Man Dan on 13 lives, though. This is dangerous territory for West. Scythe has
Yeah.
so much momentum.
This is
Look
what I was
at no missiles. No missiles, 2,300 points, 1.9 hit diff. And Scythe
Solar
is
race
still
still
very
exists.
healthy.
Slight's running low on shots. The only thing that would be against East Wave here is that they might have too many backs. There might be a chance where they haven't rotated enough. So they've really got to keep that pressure on. So John was on 200 not long ago. He's up to 15.8 now.
Both,
So he is starting to get some love.
Both of the West 3-its also are trying to get, though. Pretty much all 3-its are out of the field right now.
And you
It's
can see
the whole
Cody
feed
score
right
as
now
well,
is
2-1.
resupply.
You can see
Cody is
Cody.
putting
He's
the
got a
work
great
in.
score scalp already. Yeah.
I would say Cody is probably like the most underrated player on the East team this tournament. He has been providing so much support in the field.
I think. Oh, there's a nuke. There's a nuke from Corkin.
And Fear Turkey is
And he's
in.
got it. Fair Turkey's in, but they have flushed early down back ramp.
Yep, very proactive. Dan's still down 3 lives from Do Not Pass Go.
Yeah.
Cody still has Helm, but is abandoned there, I believe. Brew is forward. Brew is pushed forward on 7 lives as the heavy. Brew has lost all of his team support. He is alone out there on the bridge. It's Brew and Cody in a dream up there.
I think that's Brew and Helm by the looks of it, maybe.
I believe that's Cody and Helm. I did see Brew on bridge.
Oh, is
It
that
might be
Cody?
Brew and
Yeah.
Helm now.
Yep.
I believe it's Cody, yeah. Yeah, just Brew
So
caught out
Slide's getting
5
tagged.
lives.
Looks like they're in the build. There's a resupply
Brew
in
is
the
in a
build.
rough position. If they can
He's on
cut
4
Brew off,
lives.
he's on 4 lives. They could cut him off and kill him out without a nuke here. All it takes is getting in between
3
him and his
lives.
resupply.
He's found
Brew
his
has found the
resub.
resupply, I think.
And
I see Scythe there on the build camera.
Yeah.
Scythe is defending. Yep. Brew is safe. But they're losing so much presence in the field right now. Scythe having to defend for Brew to fill. Fear Turkey and Calkins, I would like to see get some shots resupplied while they're fighting if they can. At least one of them. Like somebody could be flushing Cody out and getting resupplied at the same time.
All American have 3 more bases, so on points they're only about 1,500 ahead, which isn't going to be enough. They had such a brilliant start and they just didn't capitalize. And now he and John, who were having low scores, are now.
Yeah, I'll
They
be
lost
darned.
that. Beans and Brew had a huge synergy on the 3 hits, and you saw them lose that with Scythe on Commander. You saw Brew was not in on time on the nuke, versus every time Bean's nuked, Brew was in on the resupply every time. It was very well timed.
These 3 hits are
Still
so
very
good to push out. Like,
Simply
They're-
Okay
don't put
has
the
a
hood on.
nuke in the chamber. Fear Turkey is very healthy. Fear Turkey should be pushing. We should be seeing a nuke here from Simply Okay. I would expect to see it probably after this resupply, maybe another.
Scythe also has a nuke in the pocket, just at 20. Be interesting to see if he drops it and tries to get his team back up here, because you're not going to Elam sitting in the village.
Cody has been very stubborn in Helm. He's running
Is it
fairly
quick?
low. There's
Is
Simply
it
Okay's
Colton's
nuke.
person?
They have taken control of Blue Tower and Helm off of that nuke. I believe that
just
might
puts down
be
two.
Fear Turkey. We got another hit into Fan. Fan sitting on 11 with Scythe still holding another nuke.
You think Scythe really needs to drop
This
that
is
nuke?
such
He needs
a
to let his
brawl.
team get up and get control of that field.
This game has been such a brawl, but Peru is on a 0.5 hit diff right now. He's been kind of struggling to deal with these one hits, I think. And also DK definitely putting a lot of shots out into him.
Yeah, you can see
They
Fair
definitely have
Turkey
a-
is
Okay,
you
here's
see
Fear
Fair
Turkey
Turkey's kind of
back.
ahead of him. Yeah, but look, yeah.
Fear Turkey making sure to put down the 3-hit threat before he gets resupplied. Very, very good. Good awareness. Some really good presence from East, making sure to keep somebody in Helm and make sure that they have shots going out into the midfield. Cody on
East scouts are
6,000
absolutely mogging
2.0.
West scouts.
6,000 points, 2.0 hit diff on Cody. I would like to see. I think Tucker has been playing very forward and providing aggressive support. I'd like to see him maybe get set up, maybe like back tower, maybe in Helm. Just he needs to provide more support here. He's bleeding a lot of points, and that might be a big factor on why Scythe is racking up so many specials.
I do want to see Scythe drop Spoon. I feel like he's holding on to this nuke too long, that he needs to re-establish his team, and the best way to do that is drop a nuke, bring them all back upstairs. Because at the moment, they don't have much field control, and
Here's the nuke.
he's dropping a nuke now, and it goes off.
And again, Brew is not in. This lack of coordination between them is the nukes. Oh, Fan got hit off the reflex.
There he is.
Oh, that is brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Fan
Scythe.
is on
Scythe.
3 lives.
Gotta get that nuke, Scythe.
Yep. And Scythe is very close to that nuke.
Fan
They
is on
could get
3
the
lives.
Elam here.
If they get him down fast enough, the Elam is on.
Fear Turkey needs to fill up. Fear Turkey playing very low this game. Not within
Both
nuke
3
range,
hits
but
on-
still lower than he should be.
Both 3 hits on West, very low on shots. Looks like Jones got a couple there. He's
Simply
doing a bit
Okay
better.
one off of a nuke as well. If Simply Okay gets this nuke off first, create some
good.
breach
He hits the missile.
they might even be able to catch Stu out.
Both of them
Gets
on.
the missile off on
If
Beans.
Scythe drops now, this will take Fan out of the game.
Scythe is not dropping. I think Scythe. It looks like Scythe is fighting out in the field. I don't think he's trying to drop right now. Okay, he might.
Oh, he's
This might be
dropping.
the drop. Yep, he's dropping now. Fear Turkey got up to
And he's
18
gone.
before Than dies, but still 17 for Calkins and 15 for Fear Turkey is not where they want to be right now.
5
Here comes
minutes
the counter
and
nuke.
83 lives to limit. There's the counter nuke. Brew on 4.
When
Brew
your
needs to
medic
find
is
his
that low,
resupply.
you really want to be proactive with your nukes. You never know what the situation is in the back line. You never know what your team's live situations are. You want to create as much room as possible to establish yourselves. Thankfully, thankfully for West, they're all really solid players. They're playing good hit diffs. I think they can make it 4.5 minutes. They are pretty healthy. If they're able to play their control, really lock the arena down.
But those
East here,
lives are
what I would
coming
like to
down
see.
quite quickly.
They are really fighting out there. They are not locking things down. It looks like they might be trying to push for an elim, but they just got
I think they have to
absolutely shut down. East needs to elim. West needs to hold on.
Yeah. East need to make sure they're full as well. Lenny on 4 and Stipend 6 lives, well, he's got some now. But I think they need to maybe take 2 or 3. Get them enough for an elim and then chase. 66.
Yeah.
66.
Cody could use
3.5 minutes.
one. Yeah. Especially if Scythe is able to get this next nuke. And Baden has shown that he's hungry and aggressive. He will get those missiles off if he needs to for the elim.
Well,
Simply okay penalized there. That is not going to help him. He does have a big path now. Alright.
John Matthew
Brew
Cheater.
is getting those backtracks.
This is starting to look good for West.
Fear Turkey is on 0 shots.
3 minutes. Oh.
0 shots for the Fear Turkey. That is not good. That is not a good look. Oh, he is hunting for DK. DK gets him.
We got
Brew also on 7
minutes.
shots. These heavies do not have shots.
Oh, there's a
Cody
missile.
on 5 lives. Oh, this is an intense game. This is edge of my seat. 2.5 minutes though, 56 lives. I do not think that elim is going to be happening here.
No, Spike hasn't really been getting any points. He hasn't been point whoring here.
No.
They've
Simply
only lost
Okay
about
has gotten
10
a full
lives.
nuke. Simply Okay got to a nuke. Scythe has not really been building specials. They are on top of Scythe. They are shutting him down.
About 2.5 minutes ago. And it's, Fan died out without targets, but the score...
Is that Brew dead? Brew has been killed out on the nuke.
Yep.
Brew got killed out on the nuke while his medic was alive.
Yep. That's a misplay.
And with that
was
should be the match secured for Men of Mystery.
Yeah.
What a game. That was so intense.
Yeah.
East came out swinging so aggressively in the opening there.
They're just playing with fire with your lives count that low.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be an elim either side here. Both of them are, 45 lives, 50 lives. It'll be a Men of Mystery win on point by the looks of it at this point.
It looks like both Men of Mystery 3 is pulling up in Blue Tower.
I think quite
Well, I guess West Coast really is the best coast.
Scythe's only picked up 4 specials in what looks like it's about 3 minutes. He just really did not get the advantage he needed. He's doing well now.
Yeah, missile on DK. Yeah, it's too little, too late. He needed that. If he got that nuke before Calkins got his, this might have been a different story here at the end. But there's just so much momentum that happens in this game where you start getting on a roll and you just really pick those points up. And when you take a break and you let off the gas, you just lose so much of that, and it can be so hard to get back in.
I think the point you made earlier about the synergy change is a big thing as well, because Brew wasn't getting in off those nukes again, and Scythe had such an incredible start. He was doing solar ray, he was backpacking, and then if Brew had just gone in and taken the chance on those nukes, they could have done more damage, and they could have taken out Fan earlier, and that could have led to an elim. But
And without getting in on any nukes, Brew had 6 medikits. If he was getting in on all those nukes, Fan probably dies 3 minutes sooner at least, and that could be the elim. What a game! That was some excellent laser tag all around. A lot of people blasting, a lot of people zapping, lots of missiles going out. That was chaos to watch. All right, so looks like International Men of Mystery will be moving on.
Moves up.
Oh, in real time.
All right. As an unbiased commentator, woo! Let's go West Coast.
As truly unbiased commentator, I think East came out with the right strategy, and I think they were so aggressive off the top. And it was, the same thing we saw a bit earlier with BDRL against Brisbane in Game 1. They came out so aggressive, and they couldn't continue the heat to keep putting pressure on. And they didn't think as well. Brewer didn't get into those nukes. Sai, he kind of brought back a little bit of on the ball. I don't think he's probably played as well this tournament as everyone knows he can. It ended up being maybe not as close to battle as I thought it would be. But East did go down swinging, and I think, they're going to take some real good, to use a word that a lot of people in my TV industry hate, learnings. A lot of good learnings from there. I think Cody's done really, really well this time. I think he's kind of been, you mentioned he was underrated. Oh, there's level.
Oh. These weirdos are back. What are they doing?
These freaks. Oh,
They're playing
Goose.
Duck Goose.
They're playing Duck
It's
Goose.
only Duck Goose because there's only 2 of them.
Sit down,
There's
sit down, sit
not
down.
enough. All
Mischief
right.
is that's a married man, by the way. Playing Duck Goose. In the floor. What wow, okay, I think Rook's gonna be it. I think Rook's gonna be the goose. I think it's gonna be Rook. That's my prediction. Bachman's expert prediction here. I guess we might never know.
I hope Olympus comes out to another tournament. I would love to play with them and see how they grow. They have been looking really good over the course of the tournament.
Yeah.
I think Gaza really, really grew into this tournament. He was a beast of a heavy. He was really good at field control. I think where they fell down is the only thing is Gaza pushes out, and then the resupply just kind of got stuffed a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's kind of the player to watch from that team, from what I've seen. He was racking up some 9K scores as heavy. And for a bunch of guys who barely played SM5, they did get a lot better right throughout the tournament.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to see.
Gaza really picked up a lot of good like SM5 mechanics. His backtracks were really good. He had really good pop shots where he squared up. He was performing really well from what I was able to see, from home on the cameras. But I was very impressed.
Right. So I think they are trying to lock the next game pretty quickly. So this will be BDRL versus International Men of Mystery. This is in the losers bracket, so the winner has the opportunity to try and dethrone Rusty. The important thing is now that they're in the losers bracket as well, so you have to win 3 matches in a row from this position. So you'd have to win this match.
Yeah.
You'd have to win against Brisbane once. The bracket would flip, and then you need to beat Brisbane again.
That's the easy part, though, is beating them twice. Because, what you can do one time, you can definitely do a second time very easily. Congratulations, though, to all the remaining teams. They're all top 3 now, locked in.
Yeah.
Podium finish.
Everyone will walk away with silverware, who is still remaining in this tournament. We got teams lining up.
Look at these guys.
They were
All I know
calling
is
for one
regardless
more
of what
rep,
happens next, I'm 100% cooked because Metal Face's Snuffles predictions are probably more true than mine, so I'm 100% getting punished.
Nah, they put us
Did you
next
decide on the
stuff.
punishment?
Yeah, on our podcast we did team predictions, and The person who gets it the most correct wins, and then the other two are losers. Me and Stuffles and Metalface. And I'm 100% on the losers now. I put US East over US West, so...
Did you figure out what the punishment is going to be? Did you decide on the gun?
No, I haven't checked the comments of that video yet. I'm afraid to, considering, you know...
Alright. Blue is sending somebody across the start. So is red.
This seems to be as normal at this point, so we've got Hawkins and Turkey, and we've got Screamer and Twin.
Calkins takes the early lead in the midfield, gets 3 shots off.
That thing over there.
Dan gets set up in red resupply without losing any lives. Very crucial for them.
So Screamer is back getting resupped early. This will be interesting because he is about a tag or 2 from being full. So Twin is not doing well out there. Romboy and Rook doing well. Tucker doing well. Most of the scouts are having a good start. Screamer is basically full, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when he pushes out into the middle.
Yeah.
Twin not having a good start. 60 points, 0.25 hit test.
Yeah.
Looks like
versus Simply Okay, 1.0 hit diff, 10 specials already.
Yeah, look at he's being alive in the middle.
Having a decent start. Fear Turkey claimed a lot of territory for them against Screaver. Screaver sitting back allowed them to really set up. And Men of Mystery is not a team that you want to let get set up.
Tucker,
when they start feeling comfortable, they start rolling the points in.
It looks like Rook is in the howl. Rook is really going forward here. 1700 with a base. No one is pushing in on BDRL's 3-stop, so Twins come back. Twins going to get them. Screamer is probably floating through the middle.
It looks like rather than playing hyper-aggressive, Fear Turkey is looking to preserve his resources until that nuke comes, which I do like to see. I expect to see a really big attack here on this first nuke.
This is a very even game so far. Looks like someone's sneaking up.
I see Diablo trying to sneak up that ramp. Diablo going up, gets put down by Prawn Boy. BDRL, being familiar with the arena, knows these angles to look for and knows to prevent these. I think you have to play a little more direct here. They have enough eyes to be able to watch all these back ramps.
Yeah, Diablo has kind of made his specialty of sitting on ramps and ground and kind of just not going in the middle, just foregoing middle control to try and do alternate tactics, if you will. But Calkins is on 20, Dylan's on 10 specials, so John has a chance to drop and send Turkey in, who's on quite a lot of resources.
Yeah, expect to see the drop here. Fear Turkey is in. Here comes the nuke.
Yep, there's the nuke. He's pushed them into green, and he is gone.
Danton 16. There was a medic hit that went out there to Diablo, who was watching the ramp and waiting.
Yeah. I don't think they really capitalized that on well as much as they could have done.
The problem is there was a lack of coordination there. If Fear Turkey knew that Diablo was on the ramp, he could have left Green Tower to him, and he could have held the blue resupply and not let anyone get back in. Simply Okay, though, carrying forward that momentum.
BDRL resupply just got back into back tower and just chilling. No one approaching new tower whatsoever. I would say Men of Mystery have him on the back foot, but BDRL have the talent to consolidate. BDRL have the talent to consolidate and plus this.
Yes.
Screamer's back in the resup, but Twin isn't exactly resource rich.
BDRL is really being shut out of this game right now. They really don't have much. A lot of it has been scouts and research.
Josiah straight jerking it with that accuracy.
100% accuracy, 1.56 hit diff, 2240, killing it. I would like to see Simply Okay Twin is about to get to this nuke. This is BDRL's chance to really flip the game, and they have to capitalize on this. If they don't make a good push off this nuke.
Yeah, Screamer's full on resources, so if Twin gets that one special and drops, that could really change things.
Yeah. This push is probably going to be a defining moment in this game, if I had to guess. If this push is not successful, I think West will get the momentum.
Twin's gonna drop. Archdruid's watching the skywalk.
Yep, here's the here's the drop. Yeah, somebody in new tower already.
So that already
gets deactivated right as the nuke goes.
Oh,
very effective timing. Already clear new tower. Stand on 15. If Simply OK can take back momentum here and rack those specials back up, they can make another push here and really start working on securing this game going into the middle of it. They are not clearing new tower though. Very interesting.
No.
Despite putting him down, they're actually reclaiming it. And BDRL is flushed out of blue resupply. Simply OK has gotten in. Danta on 14 lives. Simply OK pushing up so that he can make that backtrack when he trades. Very effective, very efficient. Than makes it into the blue resupply, but loses 2 more lives on 9 lives.
And Screeva
those
is there.
Random lives being bled are just changing the game for US West. And somebody comes up the ramp. We might see Than die out here soon. Flushed into the middle of the field. Makes it back to new tower. Loses another life on 5.
After an early slow start for Twin, Twin is now ahead of John on points. He's a bit behind on specials, and they're both pretty low on lives. So I imagine this is where both commanders really need to consolidate. Turkey could sit out a bit longer. Screeva can sit out a bit longer.
This has been a very impressive showing so far from West. I believe that they have proven that they have what it takes to actually take this match, even if they lose the game.
The big thing there is Than on 3. Than on 3, he keeps getting pinged in the shoulder.
Yep. Than has gotten shot twice more hit in the shoulder since we last checked in on his lives. They just cannot be allowing that to happen. I do believe Than will be dying out without that base.
John's on 29. He needs to let that go, spin fair Turkey in, and let Than get his base.
This has been a bad habit for John this tournament, is holding on to these nukes.
Oh, there you go.
Than is on 2. This is a reset.
Screeva's in. Missile.
Yep.
Oh no, he shoots.
The nuke.
And he's
the nuke
but
creates
it's
space just in time.
But Than's sticking around. Than's on 1. When he puts him down, he gets the reset. Twin nukes. This will be Than.
Sergeant Tucker on 1 and Simply OK on 2 with Than dead. This is going to be the game.
Yeah, that was...
If they're able to keep the point spread tight, that is West's only hope to take the match. They have to sit and watch their hit diffs now. They have to really pull up and work together.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't see Tucker getting that second base anytime soon. And those points will be sorely missed.
You'd think a team with BDRL's experience in this maze can do that. Screeva needs to get some resupply, but Twin needs to go. Twin's got enough shots and lives to last in the rest of the game. Screeva needs a few taps, and then he can go as well. They're not really finding them. And there's John out
Simply
of the game.
OK's out. Beer Turkey's hit diff this game could really be carrying this match potentially, keeping that point spread really tight.
So there's a few more bases for Men in Mystery, and they've missed a target, but they're only 1,000 behind current. So this is going to be a long battle to not get Elam. But this, again, like East in that first game, if you just don't get Elam, anything is possible.
Yeah. Well, even if they get Elim, the point spread is so low that if they Elim the second game, they could still take it. They really need to make sure that they secure those bases, though.
There are 5 missed bases on
Yeah.
BDRL, so that does give an extra 5k in the pocket.
Yes. And red can only get one more base.
Well, Fair Turkey's low on shots, so he needs to find DK and basically use him as a shield reset.
We'll see if they're able to link up.
And that's Tucker gone.
That has been, in 2023, that was one of our biggest saving graces was Kodama and I linking up towards the end of games and being able to do those shield resets. Josiah still on 0 shots, still has not found DK. But Rook has found DK.
And Prawn Boy found Fair Turkey. Dancer is in the helm directing traffic. Streamer's on the floor there.
Oh, there must have been a
live.
shots boost that went out because Fear Turkey is shooting people, but is showing having no shots. So there's probably like an ammo boost that went out or something that didn't get picked up. Okay, it looks like Fear Turkey and DK have found each other, but they are being reset off of each other by Rook there.
Yeah, they're in the bilge. And then both Rook and Twin found them. DK's low on lives. There's only 14 lives. There's 3.5 minutes. This is very much looking like a BDRL Elam. DK is gone.
Fear Turkey might actually be out of shots now. Got triple tapped by Prawn Boy in front of him.
Ooh, yeah.
That was a very good fight from West, but around the midway point, they just lost all control, and Fan just bled lives way too fast. They weren't able to recover from that.
This was really going to story of
That's
his
what,
series.
That is 14 medic hits. 14 medic hits for BDRL. That is an insane number. You cannot be giving up 14 hits like that.
Well, there's only 4 from the nuke, so there might be some from Archroid and Dancer because they're not showing those on the screen. So they only took 4 from nuke.
There might have been like IR bleed friendly fires potentially.
Yeah. Or it could have been, yeah, there could have been.
Fear Turkey getting the reflect missile on Twin.
Oh!
Fear Turkey getting a missile on the medic, and then another reflect missile on what I believe is no shots at the end of the game.
Yes, that is a hell of a play.
Oh,
And
goodness.
he is down. With 1:47 on the clock, they are eliminated.
That is,
But they
getting
scored
those
different
missiles off like that at the end could be that is the type of thing that could end up winning a match. You know, you keep that point spread lower. That's, 1,000 points he got. That's important. I don't know that they necessarily have it in them to actually beat BDRL that significantly in game 2, but it's at least in the realm of possibility.
We look at this points difference here, that's 4.5 without the Elam, so we're looking at about 14-5 as our points difference in game 1. Yes, it did. We should be quickly turning around and doing game 2 soon. Just having a bit of a drink, breather, get ready again. That is another thing that, you don't count. Yeah. Finals is back-to-back games. None of this play, prep, sit. Nonsense. It's just one game and straight back in there. Let's try do it again.
The real way to play is ref, sit, play.
I think that might have been Trage's schedule.
I think it's play, go to the bathroom, then sit. Just anytime you need to ref, just go to the bathroom and don't come out till it's over. the site
until they start doling out 1K penalties to
the
your
site
team.
people will love it. Yeah. Draft dodgers. Just, instead of dodging the draft, it's reffing.
Dodging the ref draft.
I'm eating cotton balls to avoid the ref draft. They start smoking so they stop asking you to ref.
This has been a very intense finals, though. These have been some great matches.
US was in the lead. I thought they had it, but I guess they're just not good enough. I guess they just simply aren't as good as BDRL. That's it. That's the reason.
They definitely had the advantage. Van was just bleeding so many lives the entire time. He died out so early.
I think also after that early aggressive push, BDRL had the experience to just consolidate, go look, pull our stars together, let's not get on tilt, and then turn the game around.
Right.
I think that's a big thing that they've pulled off.
I think we're definitely in for an exciting game 2. I feel like West is going to try something a little crazy here. I got a feeling in my bones. I got a Caleb Bone feeling.
Maybe a 3-hit switch up. Maybe we put DK in heavy.
Or maybe they send both 3 hits forward at the start. Put something really aggressive to try and go for a fast kill somebody out early.
6-man rush.
I'm going to also do hydration. I'll be back in a sec.
Quick, everyone, what's your favorite thing about Orange?
My favorite thing about Orange is that his name rhymes with Warren.
Doorhinge. What am I petering this? Usually, if it's just me, I just run the ads or the player spotlight and I book it. The real question is, when do I eat during these things?
When do you eat during these things?
Good question. I usually, I'm usually quite sneaky about it. The first night, I was just cramming stuff in my mouth while the ads were on, but like, I was lucky. On Monday they had the break, so I could actually eat food. That was nice, an actual break, so I'm not sitting here for 10 hours. Not that I'm complaining. Day 2 or day 3, Metal Fates brought me some Del Taco or some Taco Bell, and thankfully Luke was on, and so I just had my mic muted, and I was just munching on some tacos while Luke did all the yapping. It's great.
Nice.
And then right now, I'm considering if I heat up the eggplant parm that's in my fridge for finals.
Well, we've got 2 matches left, right?
So we have the second
finals?
half of this game, and up to 2
Tomorrow.
matches after this remaining.
Up to 2 matches. So maybe 1 match and a game.
And then do we just have like a little awards? Aid and I just sit here and is yay, hooray! I don't know.
I think we just sit here and play like rock, paper, scissors for like 7 hours while they do awards dinner and
all right, on shoot.
John's
Ready?
Incredible Pizza
Ready?
or whatever. Already.
You can commentate
Rock,
social.
paper, scissors, shoot.
I lost.
I did.
I just
Snip. What do I
rocked,
win?
actually.
Do
I
I
forgot.
win finals? Oh, Rockwood.
Oh, what is
So
going
having a
on
look at
here?
this, it doesn't look like there's too much change. DK and Fan are both resets with their positioning.
Yeah.
I imagine they had
Let's see if they try any new strategies.
Yep, No changes on either team.
There is a world in which they just try and run the same thing, but just keep Than down so that he doesn't lose a bunch of lives.
Again, Fair Turkey misses Twin off the bat. Twin has made a habit of slow starts, but then catches up later.
Oh, Than is in the middle, and I see red in there. New Tower has a blue player in
two
there.
lives already. Scream on
Okay, just
800
holding blue tower.
Turkey.
Not calling it out for his team this time like he normally does. Here comes
That's
Than.
5 people back. That is, I think, 5 BDRL in back tower and 1 in green. Narcus is going up green ramp. They've gone really aggressive early here. Turkey's got 2 missiles already. This is a battle of the heavies. Ignore the commanders. They're not in this at the moment.
Your Turkey's points are almost entirely missiles. He missiled 2 people and then shot somebody once.
Yeah. The Rook triple taps him. Narcus is still going to have green ramp.
Your Turkey on 5 lives. Twin closing in on that nuke very quickly. Your Turkey gets resupplied.
Simply okay. 2
Is that,
specials, 20 points. He is
Diablo on that ramp? Diablo is on that ramp.
Yeah, Diablo's on green ramp. Simply okay.
Diablo and Tucker are
points.
struggling to get a foot in the game. Simply okay, minus 20. 0.18
Two
specials.
Which means
He
he's
shot
shot 2
twice
and
and
been
still
shot
is at
11 times.
negative.
He's got missiles.
He resupplied, or he shot Fear Turkey friendly.
Oh yeah, no, I think one shot beats
gosh.
actually. Yeah.
4 specials
This
to
is a
18.
calamitous start.
That time he spent sitting in New Tower, he just had no presence in the field, no points coming in.
Twin has a nuke. He's taken
Diablo
his resource.
is really
There's a
struggling.
good chance Twin dropped his nuke here. Yep, he's getting low. Twin's dropping his
Yep,
nuke.
there it is.
Oh, here he comes. It's,
And there's
there's
a
the attempted
BDRL player
defuse.
right there.
Attempted defuse
Lived
by
pretty close to that.
Simply okay.
No dice though. West is still chilling in there, but Fan is on 12 lives already. Less than 3 minutes in.
Yeah, they're just being locked in there. Scream is controlling their midfield. Although Fair Turkey's got a lot of points, but this is a calamitous start for Simply okay. He's had an
Sergeant Tucker just has
awful start.
Sergeant Tucker has no position here. 200 points without the base. 0.58 hit diff. Really struggling to get anywhere where he can provide meaningful support. And I know Diablo sat on that ramp for a very long time without any progress. And it is rough in that field without scout support to try and do anything as a commander. Try to push up anywhere.
Scouts. You live and die by your scouts support. This is an arena where, as 3 hits, you will have your hit diff won't be positive. Like you will be like 60, 80 and still come out with good scores because scouts just put 3 into you, no matter, even if you're a good commander. We're looking at the helm here as well. Looks like Twins in the helm. Yep. Twin recovered from that slow start. He is now having a party. Fair Turkey's doing really good work, but it's
3 missiles off, 2700, but Simply okay, still not having that first nuke.
Yeah. He's on 19 specials. He's think as soon as he gets missiled as well. He gets missiled by Screever.
West needs a very strong coordinated nuke push here.
Yeah. And is that Screever's end? Screever's end. but he gets put down. Good work by DK and Fan there, but he's not leaving. Screever wants that medic. Fan gets caught somewhere else.
Fan got picked by
Screever
Rook.
has picked them.
Rook got
DK is
Fan
still there.
down, which
Screever
interrupted
picked
the
him down.
reset chain. And they are flushed.
John needs
Fan is
to
on
drop.
10 lives. John has, oh my gosh, more than 5 minutes in. John's still at that one nuke, still not dropping. Though BDRL did get flushed out of their resupply spot. BDRL did get flushed one time without the nuke, but they just need that pressure. And it is not coming. 9 lives on Fan.
I think I just saw Simply OK go into airlock. He's propping in the airlock.
This is my base now.
It's his base now.
I love the banter.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, fair turn to shot in the back by Prawn Boy. That the area control is just so important.
They just have,
And there goes
BDRL just have complete control of this arena at the point. The Screamer is the new tower. Twin is in back tower. There's nowhere on that top floor where International Men of Mystery can hold.
It would take some very miraculous series of events for West to take this game. It looks like BDRL is just completely dominating upstairs.
There's a lot of low lives on that team as well. Matt Fan 5, Tucker 4, Simply OK 4.
I mean, I think they're upstanding guys.
Fan cannot be popping up. I'm sitting here looking at 3 red players, all with a shot on him. DK penalized for blocking.
So it looks like Fan and DK have got back the new tower. And there's Tucker going back to lives. Simply OK.
DK has a boost. Simply OK is at serious danger. Lost another life. Is on Screever. Screever grabbed the reset. Is locking him. He's missiled out. Simply OK is missiled out of the game. 19 special points. 7.5 minutes left in the game, and Simply OK has been missiled out of the game. What a play by Screever. And Simply OK just not coming back early enough. What a series of events there.
It's a real shame because we look at this.
Oh, Simply OK nukes? Oh, Simply OK nukes. Simply OK is still in the game.
Oh, well, okay. Apparently,
Okay. There was a power boost that went off, I think, that wasn't tracked, potentially. Okay.
Right.
So he still has lives. Got it.
Okay, well, that
was
change
that was
everything for now.
significantly more concerning.
Yeah.
But it is still not looking good for them.
Teething issues with the new system, but they are behind on point, and BDRL do look healthy in every aspect. No one's really too low. I think they're using this opportunity to really build up.
I think BDRL knows that they have the match if they just don't do anything reckless, and so they're trying to just play safe and secure, control the game, which is the right move, especially in finals.
Yes, Simply OK has got a lot of resub. He's on 2340. They've definitely consolidated from that position. It could be BDRL just didn't push. Alright, cool, we've got this working now.
Screever has gotten another missile into Simply OK. Simply OK with a .48 hit diff right now. He has been really struggling this game to get any ground and really get those shots out. Okay, he's crashed in to the BDRL resupply. Dan has been pushed out. He's on 1 life. Dan got double tapped. Dan got double tapped and is on 1 life.
He's gone. Dan is gone.
That is no medic for US West.
We got 5 minutes. We're
Simply
looking
OK playing
at
a very
83 lives.
getting it's just not enough. The medic hits are not
BDRL
enough. They need those nukes.
BDRL pushed into new tower. That is a pretty standard move there, that they kick them go across, take new. If you look at Fair Turkey's score here, 5-6 without bases. He is having an excellent game. I think it's just up that simply okay. He's probably dropped his worst game of the tournament. Unlucky, you know, he's played well this whole tournament, and it doesn't always go your way.
It seems like he has been playing very aggressive instead of his normal playstyle. He's been playing way more aggro, and he got a lot of medic hits as a result.
He's pushed into the resupply looking for those medic hits, but they're just getting resets everywhere, and he can't do anything. He's just getting reset. He finally puts down Quinn.
I believe 5 medic hits. He got 5 medic hits, but his team got no nukes out of it. Like, the 5 medic hits don't mean anything here. His team needs the nukes. Stan needs the pressure relieved off him. The Fear Turkey needs opportunities to go in and attack. And I mean, 5 medic hits is not worth, being 1 or 2 nukes behind. Because a nuke alone that's 3 guaranteed medic lives anyways.
You don't often see your commander 4th out of 6 on your team this late into a game.
Especially with both bases.
Yeah. Well, BDRL are all sitting in new tower, but I don't think they're pushing too hard here. I think they're just letting the game play out.
Yeah.
They are only ahead 1,000 on points with 3 targets missing.
They don't need. They actually don't even need to win this game to win the match. So if they don't get the Elam points, they'll still be fine.
Well, they've got to turn around and face
This is,
so why not conserve their energy?
True. They have a lot of running ahead of them.
There's a lot of blue on that left-hand side, although that's going to turn around. They are ahead on points. Blue are ahead on points. 3 targets missing, so...
The Fear Turkey has had one heck of a game.
Well, their lives are very thinly spread out. There's 32, but they're all below 10, and Twin is 5 off a nuke. There's 2 minutes on the clock. They could Elam here. They could actually pull off the Elam, but Twin needs more shots. He's on 4.
Yeah. Or Twin could just get all of those missiles off, and then it would be fine.
Or Twin could just get triple tapped by the blue scouts. And there's a nuke from
Fear Turkey,
from John Tucker.
Fear Turkey just thrives in this hero ball mode that he goes into. Not a ton of support coming out from his team this game, but he is just going and fighting everybody that he sees.
Twins on 1 shot. Oh, he's got 6 shots now. Turkey really did pick up the slack here. But they did have a big gap fill from game 1. You think if they maybe played like this, you could also say BDRL may be pulling back. So I don't know if it's
if only they never swapped Commander and Heavy that one game. That one match.
So Twin is on 19 specials. He gets 1 more and drops. They could still Elam. It would be tight. It is possible, but I also don't think they are pushing as hard as they can. For pride, though, surely you want to win the game.
Oh my gosh, watching the scoreboard flip back and forth. Back and
Twin
forth.
has a nuke. Twin has a nuke. He drops it. He drops it.
And that secures the game at the very least. They have 21 seconds to hunt Diablo down. Can they do it?
Fair Turkey's on 1. Fair Turkey zaps Rook. Oh, Screever goes to get a target. Oh, there's...
Diablo will survive. What a game. Very close.
DK has come
Diablo
out
surviving,
claiming moral
though.
victory for not getting elims.
That is a 2K. That is a 2K point difference game between West and BDRL. No elim. That was game 2, so they have no opportunity to take the match. But that is impressive. That was a very good fight from them.
I think Fair Turkey
such a
played a
good
blinder in
fight.
that game. From start to end, he was so good. DK's about to come out and shout moral victory over his shoulder. Moral victory, baby! Here. I don't love you, chat.
Hell
Unless you're
yeah,
haters, which
DK.
is.
Hi, DK.
And he's
I don't know
already
if you can hear me.
unplayable. He's been eliminated, takes a shot as he comes up. No. That's just speculation. This is baseless reporting.
As he walked out of the arena, somebody shot it at him through a super soaker.
Oh, they
Right
should
into
have
his
had one just sitting there.
Ugh, what a match. We have seen some very quality laser tag this tournament.
Yeah.
It all comes down to this. One match, and if BDRL could pull off what no one else, including them, have done this tournament, we could have 2.
And then they just have to do it again.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to pull off the impossible once, and then pull off the impossible a second time. Easy.
Well, not to be that guy, but I think we have our final standings essentially written out in front of us here. Right, BDRL takes first, Brisbane A second, etc., etc. Yo!
It's a lot of 6-0s in there.
A lot of them.
I think that just shows that I think the standings after round play were pretty accurate. You do get some tournaments where you hit finals and teams do weird things, try something different, and it falters. And I think with this tournament, a lot of the teams are kind of not even. There's not a big gap where you say all these teams are close. I think back to Detroit where you had 3 to 7. All could have beaten each other at some point, and even did. And St. George finished 3 after round play, and then I think got elimed back-to-back, or lost back-to-back matches, didn't win a single match in finals. So here it's a bit different. I think each team kind of has their place, not to be mean, but if you look at that table, most teams won every game against teams below them and lost every game against teams above them. So that does like a terrible job of building up to final, possible 2 final matches. We all hope to pull something out of the bag just for the excitement purposes.
Yeah. Plus, Rusty sucks, so it's a real hit to the scene if he wins.
So let's get Rusty to a time. So
Rusty hasn't
God,
won
but
since
fuck
2018, so
Where's Mischief? You doubted us and we're here. Screw you, Mischief. I like swearing straight.
if Rusty wins, it'd be like if you were an NBA player and then a team of just garbage men who have never played basketball before in their lives came in and won the whole thing.
Isn't that the plot of some, Adam Sandler movie?
Probably. That's like the plot of every Adam Sandler movie.
Oh,
no!
They killed
Oh
my
no,
boy!
Luke has been killed. How many lives do you think he has left?
I reckon a few doubles should get him back on his feet.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He needs a boost. Oh, Tucker's here. Who's gonna boost him?
This man.
Boost this man.
here's the most important
Quick, my
part.
man needs a boost.
Sure, Corkins
you
gets to
don't
wear
get
this
that
belt
anymore.
for 1 or 2 more matches. Until the winner is declared, he still gets to wear this. I'm gonna earn while I can.
No, he holds on to it. He can hold on to it. He can't wear it because he's already been elimed. He's already not the champ. He has to hold it around like this.
What, should it be half run, you
Keep
half
one
run?
for
I
the
feel
real
like
winner.
you just stand next to each other. And just, he's going to have this cap, okay? Oh, I gave it to Joe, but he gave it right back. He wanted me to win it. Are you doing the handover? Yeah, we will be doing the handover. I'm gonna go drink some water. Good call.
Water is good.
Cheers. I'll drink to that.
Label of water. Nothing like not being sued.
I love the call.
Just water, nothing else.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast. I'll be back.
Well, what's everyone's favorite thing about Odin's fist while he's gone?
The fist.
His fist? That's a pretty good one. Which one? Left one or the right one? Hey, remember when Slater Allen said he thought US West was gonna win those games? No, if we're making fun of people who are wrong, I'm pretty darn top of the list.
Sorry, I just completely zoned out. Was messaging someone. Alright.
Right. Welcome back.
We have all of BDRL ready. You can see some conversation going on. And we've got maybe 5 of Brisbane there.
Brisbane doesn't have all their players disqualified.
100%.
Taking too long to load in. Get him out of here.
To be fair, it takes another 5 minutes just to get refed and put them in position, so.
In the name of tournament schedule consistency, I actually don't know how they're probably ahead of schedule now, but
Oh, way ahead. I think we've got percentage of 5.
in the name of efficiency, get these guys out of here. Let's just wrap it up right now. We should just start the game right now, and whoever you have is who you have.
We have
Get
quite
going.
a few refs hanging around.
Get Rockwood his eggplant parmesan.
Guy next door becomes guy next to me.
Mike.
Yeah, oh yes, that's right, you're in the sound. If you listen loud enough, you can hear me from the teeth over there, way back here.
All right, Rockwood, are you manifesting a BDRL win right now?
We good. We good.
At least just a fight.
Rockwood, are you willing to give your life for the BDRL win? At the sacrificial altar.
Who's ready? Who is so freaking? I'm so freaking ready.
I'm pumped.
Oh yeah.
Are you pumped?
There's nothing they can't handle. I'm so freaking pumped.
Here it goes.
Here we go.
Ron Boy
no
staying up.
changes to what's
Going
been
across.
done in the finals.
Oh, Prawn Boy shot Taipan first tag of the game. GG easy. Rusty shutting down Twin. Basil putting a couple hits into Screever, putting him on one shield. We'll see if anybody capitalizes on that for an early push. Screever gets put down by Taipan. Taipan missiles Twin. Takes out Rook.
And Prawn Boy.
Taipan gets shut down for now, but it will not last long. Rusty comes in. They're both attacking. Oh, Rusty with the crazy jump shot. Rusty busting his Shaolin soccer moves.
Good work. Hold them out.
A lot of fighting going on in the middle here, it looks like.
Taipan hit 0.38. He's not getting as much love as he'd like.
JFK getting the early base to outscore Taipan and Rusty. Giga Chad move.
Got a lot of
Rusty is doing things. Rusty got a hit into Danta. It looks like Prawn Boy is holding the ramp and providing some shots into Helm and into the bridge.
Brisbane player dies. Brisbane player dies.
In
either game.
There's a lot of defensive work from DDR out here. 5 back tower. Screever's going to push by the looks of it.
Taipan doesn't have a lot of momentum this game, but Rusty is on 1500 without missiles.
Yeah.
And is still
Taipan
16
looks like
lives,
getting
19 shots. Oh, Taipan's been getting some alright.
Yeah. Twin, not a good score first up. The Screever doing a lot of carry work.
This is a heavies game right now.
Yeah.
The heavies are doing so much of the work here. Screever shot Rusty. Screever shot Basil. Screever shot Rusty again. Basil stepped in front of Rusty's shot and he yelled at him. That's a huge win.
Prawn Boy is still holding that green rat. That is an interesting strategy.
What did they?
Yeah, it's very.
This is their like 4th or 5th game in a row that they've been playing consecutively. Or no, this is their third. Still, absolutely crazy work.
Twin's still getting some. Looks like Screever might be at the end of the skywalk. This is very
He needs
close.
to get some shots into the field, is
point.
what he needs to get.
We've got... Is that Taipan? Taipan is in the helm.
It does. Yeah, it is Taipan in the helm. With his signature sticking the phaser 2 feet in front of his face technique. Rusty is blasting.
Screever is also blasting.
I'm blasting.
Twin is really fallen behind here, but
Rusty
he is falling.
Rusty coming across.
Coming in now.
Rusty about to give it to him. Oh, good shot from Twin.
And he also Rusty took one in the back as well.
Basil screaming out that they're all down when in fact they were not all down.
Screever's back for this reset. Twin has gone to green tower.
This is some absolutely devious gameplay from Screever. Screever is holding the line.
This looks like JFK in the helm.
It is JFK in the helm. Rusty coming out of helm. Going to attack following Taipan. Rusty and Taipan combined attack.
Those 3 hits.
And they have been fully flushed out. Sharpshooter still sitting on a comfy 20 lives. No pressure back there.
Like Taipan back
They've
in
been
the
flushed
helm.
fully downstairs. It looks like, Taipan is back in helm trying to pick up some hits. Possibly looking to drop that nuke soon. Maybe looking for a 2-chain.
Twin has also got a nuke in the pocket. It would really be good to get his team back on top if he can. Well, not back on top, sorry. Try and get him back upstairs.
There goes Twin's nuke.
He's got that
Create
nuke
some space.
and a detonate.
That is some resupply going out for Screever. Very good, very healthy. Donta sitting on 14 lives, not terribly bad for all the nonsense and chaos that happened earlier.
Yeah, I think Screamer was, as you said, holding the line really well. That push in, it took both Taipan and Rusty 2-3 hits to push them out. So that just shows how good work Screamer was doing.
And I believe Basil might still have been pushing up that back ramp too. It was a very aggressive push that it took to flush them. Screamer played that very well.
They're not looking too unhealthy on lives across the board. Rook does need to go find some medico, but Taipan is in the bilge.
Yeah.
JFK's in the bilge. They're getting in.
I do believe Rook is struggling to find his medic. Because I do not see him on the kill feed with everyone else. He's there, but
Basil just got him.
It was Basil. It's not involved in the flush.
Screaver is downstairs.
Okay, Rook has gotten lives.
Okay.
No early death for Rook here. Rook has secured the resupply. Prawn Boy needs resupply too. Twin looking very healthy, honestly, and pretty close to that nuke. Let's see if he can get it and get that off and create a little more breathing room for his team. Brisbane has completely abandoned New Tower. New Tower is completely available. They could post up in there potentially. And Twin has traded with Taipan. Twin traded with Taipan is running towards New Tower. Let's see if he secures that first.
Dropping the second nuke. 2 nukes and it's pushed into the bilge.
That does not kill anybody out, but Donta has been flushed. Archdruid is put down on 4 lives. Donta on 3. Rook gets missiled. Rusty is going full aggro here. He is going for blood. He is trying to kill people out as early as he can. He has gotten Donta and Archdruid down to 1 and 2. That was a big push into bilge. Donta gets bases, at least. It's very important.
Taipan's back getting some shots.
If they can watch their hit diffs, this game might actually be less than 10k difference. Pre-Elim, obviously, but
yeah, 1 life,
very
7 minutes.
interesting.
70 lives on the team.
Let's see. Donta managed to escape that big push from Rusty. Very surprised at that. That's very impressive. Let's see how many lives they can get back into the team. Twin nuking. I really need to see some lives going into the ammo, especially. Archdruid, Screaver desperately need lives. Everybody could use them. Medic on 1 life. We still have 6.5 minutes. Archdruid has found Donta. Is trying to move Donta. Where are they going?
Donta's
Where are they going? Donta's dead. Donta has died. Donta's been eliminated. Screaver on 5, Archdruid on 4. This is, they're in for the fight of their life. But Screaver on a 1.0 hit diff has heavy against Brisboom still. He has been playing very well this game. Yeah, Twin really struggled to get off the ground there, but Screaver played so well at the start of this game.
The fact that it took both Taipan and Rusty to kick them out.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Rusty being just absolutely shut down on all of his attack runs.
Oh,
Screaver getting that missile off, putting down Taipan. He's really showing Brisboom what he's made of. He's saying, "Don't sleep on me."
Screamer, get it!
Yeah, Screaver can get it.
It'd be great if he could get his base, but I don't know that that's into the cards for him. Archdruid and Twin have linked up in New Tower. Archdruid is on 1 life, but will be able to provide those shield resets for Twin. Rook has found Archdruid, but Rook does not get the benefits of shield resets, unfortunately. Oh, Twin is at 1. He needs to get that. He needs to get reset there. He's pushing out very aggressively, but I would have asked for a resupply. Oh, Archdruid pops up to trade with Rusty and gets killed out of the game. Archdruid eliminated. Brisboom has successfully taken out both resupplies and the heavy. BDRL is now struggling to... 12 lives left on Prawn Boy. He's their best bet for survival. 18 lives total. Over 4 minutes left. This is looking like another Elim for Brisboom. Watching BDRL put these fights up against Brisboom is just so satisfying, though. Like, Screever has done really well. We've seen Twin do really well in some of the games. It's just, it really shows how much you need every single person at playing their best game and everything to go right in order to beat Brisbane here. And it's just, like, having all those things fall into place is just such a tall order. Twin holding on to that one life desperately.
Prawn Boy is up in New Tower. He's going to use the mirror for a reflect. Rusty's looking at him. Oh, he tries to come.
Rusty is not happy about this. I can see it in his face. Alright, you got him. Yeah, Prawn Boy, make him run for it. No easy wins here.
4 lives left. 3 minutes.
1.5 hit diff from Screever against Brisboom as heavy. 1.13 hit diff from Prawn Boy. They fought hard, and it shows.
Yeah, Prawn Boy, he did a good work on the green ramp. He was almost a defensive gun, just making sure they didn't get in, while Screever was
giving
looking
up
at them face
Helm.
on.
Admitting, okay, I can't hold Helm against this team, and going back and playing the ramp for field control was a great play. I think it takes a lot of game sense and also a bit of humility to admit that you can't claim that space and trying to find another angle, and that was the right angle for sure. It helped tremendously.
Yep. The Elam's happened.
What a
now.
good game.
Game's finished.
2 minutes, 16 seconds. Is Screever the true supreme leader of the BDRL after that game?
Everyone knows supreme leaders are always figureheads, dude. Screever's obviously the guy behind the screen.
100%.
I see, the puppet master.
Twin
I have a question.
Screever's... Okay, yeah.
I had a question.
Yes,
If you
Screever
put
is...
both these teams... Oh, whoa, baby. Whoa. Whoa.
Hello. You're taking people's babies.
Yeah. This is my son.
Ah.
Hi, little guy.
Moore Jr.
He'll be playing Nats in about 17 years.
That's less cringe.
I look forward to
I'm glad
trying
you got
to
it.
tag.
Gotta play a tournament for something.
Metal
If my
face,
knees
that's
make it
culturally insensitive. Come on.
He's also, because he's wearing a Wiggles t-shirt.
Oh, good.
Oh, fruit salad, guys.
Fruit salad.
Yummy,
We need a
yummy.
fruit salad
Ah.
soundbite. Orange +1. There we go.
Orange +1.
Absolutely.
That's
Look at him go. He has things to say.
Oh, he is very talkative. I don't know where he gets that from.
That
Oh, let's get
I
him
can
on the
tell
podcast.
this guy's
on
ready. This on the triple tap.
Yeah, our guest Morange's baby. Not Morange, just his baby. Get him on.
Yeah.
Just the baby.
Yeah.
Now I can tell this is a guy who's ready to hit Rusty with a spinning kick. I see it happening.
Listen, he has more intelligent things to say than I do.
That might be true.
Yes. We went upside down.
Whoa! Actually, that put him right side up because you guys are in Australia.
That was funny.
Thank you. That's what I'm here for.
All right, funny guy.
Also,
Well, the things are just
absolutely
sitting here
demolishing his
chicken
chicken farm.
Nice. I got
wagon.
Taco Bell.
We're not going to have a start anytime soon.
Yo.
For whom the bell tacos.
Did you grab that when you went to the bathroom or what?
No, that's
Yeah,
why
actually,
this
is when you
super
got that.
speed sprinted. There's actually a Taco Bell in my bathroom.
Yeah, I assumed you just had it stored in there somewhere. The
I actually
emergency
went to the
Bell pouring
Taco
down the
Bell
toilet.
I said I'm going to the bathroom, and I went to the Taco Bell bathroom.
Are we supposed to be talking about like laser tag or something?
The laser tag's over. Now
Wait,
there's
is
like
that real?
babies and
Is it the last-
eggplant parmesan.
Oh.
No, there's another game, but they're all
Yeah,
just
there's one more
slackers.
game.
I did
Yeah, they're
have a
just
question to
having-
those.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you take those exact same teams and move them to a neutral arena, do you think BDRL would do better or worse than they did against Brisbane A?
Worse. Brisbane A has so much experience playing in other fields. I think BDRL
You
will
gotta remember
struggle.
that. No one in BDRL has played in away nationals, whereas I actually don't know about JFK or Sharpie, but later
Well,
Taipan Rusty.
JFK was literally in Auckland, Orange. Jeez.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, no, JFK wasn't Auckland. My apologies. And so was
Doesn't
Basil.
know his own
So,
tournament.
I think Sharpshooter might have been the only one from Brisbane who hasn't played in away nationals. So I think
Ask somebody who's old. Ask somebody who's
Sorry, I'm
old.
not
Has
young.
Sharpshooter been to an away tournament?
Sharpie, yes, he played in 2018, but he hasn't played since then, so I don't know. Actually, no, Sharpshooter was up for rookie in 2018, so he hasn't.
Oh, yeah, there you go. We know things sometimes,
cool.
and by we I mean Orange, but I can take credit for it because we're all here together.
The Royal
I mean,
League.
you know, it's just like to learn stuff. You know, getting to know more about these players that I know absolutely nothing about.
Huge props to BDRL for giving us some quality games to watch against Brisbane in these finals. Like, even though Brisbane is kind of like pretty much guaranteed winner of the tournament, BDRL is at least making these games really good to watch. It's not 4-minute elims.
Right,
Not
I'm gonna go.
speedrunning it.
Check.
Yeah.
Oh, we're about to start. No. Oh no, there's a big refs meeting.
Watching Rusty backwards
The
long
big
jump into the enemy resupply.
20. Dude, you see the moves he was busting at the start of the last game to try to get Screamer? He hit this crazy jump shot where his legs were like, I swear they were like flapping in the wind as he went up. Alright, let's see it. I think it would really help off the start if Prawn Boy channeled all of his power and ran along the wall into blue resupply to start the game. I think that would really...
running. If you became Prawn Man.
Prawn Man. I think Twin should hit the double jump. I don't think Rusty's gonna be ready for it.
They start pulling out Titanfall 2 moves.
I love the call.
They just all the slides and
You're
stuff.
cooking with
Like, the grapple.
like, what if
The wrist
Screamer
grapple.
slides and then starts bunny hopping into the blue resupply? I think they would have a hard time
If he-
hitting him.
Little known fact: if you bind jump to scroll wheel, you can hit those B hops easier, Prawn Boy. Just so you know. They did cap forward momentum, but if you B jump, if you bunny hop backwards, the momentum is not capped, so you can clip through the walls.
Prawn Boy just jumping backwards into your resupply at like
He makes the voices like Mario does too. Wahoo! Wahoo! Wah!
Game started. Everyone's taken off.
Oh, Rusty shot somebody. Screamer shot somebody. Rusty shot somebody.
Rook
shot somebody.
Taipan shooting someone.
JFK shot somebody. Oh, somebody shot JFK?
JFK blown away. What else do I have to
You
say?
can't shoot JFK.
Someone did. Actually,
You see, Rusty being
JFK is
resupplied with
very
shots there is
shootable.
a sign of weakness. That is a sign of weakness. He's not confident they can elim the other team. And
If they were real men, they would elim the entire team without getting any resupplies.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Danta's still sitting on
Might
20
get
lives.
played, you guys. I might still
Oh,
wait
I'm
and
literally crying.
It's just one more game, and
I'm
I gotta
literally
look
crying
out
from the.
Ultimate Child.
Alright. Go take care of your
You're
baby.
crying.
I'm literally crying from the movement tech conversation. That was a good one.
It's just the spaghetti talking.
Runty understanding that Screamer is the main threat and shutting him down. But Twin, the supreme leader, is running away with it now. 13 special points. He has more points than Taipan. More specials too.
Which is impressive, because Taipan's a real goat.
I would like it a lot to see Sharpshooter friendly fire JFK here.
I win my bet, that's for sure.
Twin on 15 specials, over 1k already. Doing pretty well. Danta's still 20 live. They understand the game. I hear them on that camera saying that they must keep the pressure up. They know what's
Right.
going on. They know what they gotta do. Twin has gotten beat up. Good lord. 4 lives, 4 ammo. Hasn't gotten any more special points.
Yeah, I think Screamer needs to step
resupplied.
out for him. Oh no, Rusty is chopping at the door. And he's Rusty with a double jump would be quite literally unstoppable. Oh my goodness.
I think.
Oh my, it's like clockwork. It's like, oh gosh.
Now, methodically, he just switches targets and just takes them all out.
Right. I mean, like, oh my
And
goodness, that kill feed.
was so well timed. Twin is going to die out early here. 1 life. 1 life left on the commander for red team. Oh, goodness.
Only a few more tags until Rusty can call on the
Oh, he got
actual
shots.
nuke.
No, he only has 1 life, but he got resupplied with shots, so he's fine.
Yeah.
I think it would help Twin if he shut down the entire enemy team and then nuked.
That would
I think
have
that would
helped Twin. Yeah. Oh boy. Get ready.
These nukes are not very healthy for red team.
They should stop
Wow.
getting nuked for sure.
If they stole Rusty's medic missile, he's not going to be happy about that one.
Ooh. I think JFK is
Let's
getting
shoot
blown
JFK
away
for
after that. Yeah. Someone should have him taken care of.
Rusty's the CIA. You good over there?
Yeah. Better than Jay. Yeah, alright. I mean, look at that wall of red. BDRL really is following up really well, putting on that pressure. Unfortunately, they just don't have the means to keep it up, you know? The supply is limited.
You see,
Prawn Boy
the problem here, if you look, Danta's at a 0.17 hit diff. If Danta was at a 117 hit diff instead, they'd be doing a lot better here.
They're gonna watch. Someone's gonna watch this back, and I feel like they're gonna be upset that we're not. That they have to listen to that. Are you kidding me? This is what the grand final commentary is. Not me. I'm not upset. I'm at the time of my life. This is all worth it.
In a shocking turn of events, Sharpshooter has given JFK life. Archdruid has been killed out of the game.
Yeah, it's not. Uh-oh.
Screamer is on 2 lives in that shot.
Waiting until past the 5-minute mark before getting eliminated. Pretty, like, that speaks volumes about BDRL's understanding of the arena.
Screamer is out. Danta is not driving right now.
Oh goodness, Twin has way too many lives and not enough shots. This is going to be an issue.
Oh no! Twin has 26 lives and 11 shots. That is unfortunate.
He's ready to go for a little jog, a little 5K.
Yeah, he is going to be running. He is going to be running for president to become democratically elected.
Supreme Leader.
Supreme Leader. Missiling. Rusty got his medic missile after all. Missiling the medic out of the game. Oh, wow. Twin has 21 lives and 5 shots. Prawn Boy has 5 lives and 0 shots. Can't shoot anybody, but also won't have to run for very long.
It's the little things.
He's hustling enough. He stopped Rusty from getting 1 missile on him. Rusty ended up getting another, but at least prevented the 1.
Rusty's only at 4 targets and 0 missiles. That's nuts.
Rusty was on. Rusty was activated and got missiled by Twin.
Twin
put 2 into him and then missiled him.
The bigger fish.
Just for fun.
Oh my goodness.
That is.
What an amateur mistake. Get outplayed, Bozo. Oh my goodness.
Right now, if I were Rusty's team, I'd be making sure that I put him down at every opportunity so that he couldn't get his last missile off.
Right, if I was him, I would reset Rusty. I would reset using his medic, personally.
Right. Twin has 11 lives and 0 shots. Run, Twin, run.
Look at him go.
Oh, Sharpshooter's looking for resets here. Let's see. This could be it. No. Nope.
Small overlap SM5 has with horse racing.
What?
You know, like horse races. You know the sport.
0 shots.
My goat.
Wait, Twin used his. Wait, that was crazy. 0 shots got the nuke off.
I pledge allegiance to the Brisbane Democratic Republic of Laserforce. Don't let Sharpshooter hear me saying that, or the CIA might send him after me.
Oh, Sharpshooter got him. Get the reset, Sharpshooter. JFK's there. Sharpshooter, get the reset. JFK's
Sharpshooter,
right there.
Reset off JFK.
That's the real moral victory. We want to see that line.
Please. I would screenshot. I'd hang it up in my bedroom if I could.
Would you?
Yes. That happens. I'll do it. Come on, reset.
Oh, sharpshooter. With the reset.
Gosh dang it.
Left hanging.
Glider hogging all the fun. Tight pan.
Well,
You see how
BDRL
legs.
put up a good. Look at him booking it. Twin is hustling. Make him work for it. Make Rusty use those horse legs, dude. Run him around.
I guess that's the second similarity SF5 has with horse racing.
Is Rusty?
Yeah, his horse legs.
JFK tag twin. Come on, sharpshooter. Get in there. Get in that action.
Come on, sharpshooter.
Waiting for it.
Oh.
Oh, missile down to 1 life. And this, folks, is just good old-fashioned hunt for that last life. Oh, he's up in the tower. Ah, that did not last long. Good fight. I'll put up a good match.
1.07 hit diff. Yo.
Pretty good.
Beans.
The camera. All right, Bolton. I think it's time. I think it's time for you to announce our champion team.
So right you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the 2025 Laserforce Space Marines 5 International Champions, Brisboom Rusties. Hooray!
If we had fireworks, we don't even set them off, but we don't have the budget for that.
Oh, here we're getting direct footage of the champions.
Look at that. Look at that live champion footage. Oh, look at him congratulating Twin. So humble. Go, hug it out. Good sport. Good sportsmanship. Nice.
I really like how
I think
Twin
that-
mind controlled everybody into thinking that Rusty's team won when actually he won.
I think the two commanders should have a friendly kiss. They should kiss.
Yeah. Look at this. This is what Nats is about.
Face.
Everyone hanging out.
DK getting drunk. Wasted.
Go,
Yo,
peeps.
it's Calkins and Tucker.
There's the belt.
Hand that belt over, boy. Take that belt off. Let those pants drop. That belt belongs to someone else
Hand
now.
the belt over, losers.
So,
You're not the winners.
so Cedar City takes the belt, right? Loveland beats Cedar City. Brisbane beats Loveland, but then in that last tournament, St. George beat Brisbane. So it's like rock paper scissors here.
True.
Guy next door, more like goat next door. There they are. DK, really buff guy over there. Is that Adapatosaurus, maybe? Than carrying his own chair. Guys, help your elders out. Don't let him carry his own chair.
Literally. Look at all these freaking slackers, dude.
Right. I mean, we saw that guy with muscles bigger than my neck a second ago. He could carry Than's chair.
Literally. Than is an expert at transporting chairs from one location to another.
Is he now? He's a church boy? Oh, speaking of transporting something from one location to another, the belt being handed.
The belt.
Oh, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Belt has been
Good show. Good show.
I think this is the first time in the belt's history that it ends up in Brisbane's hands.
All they had to do was break the tournament.
Detroit won in 2019. Detroit won in 2019, and Brisbane hasn't won since then. Until now. Congratulations,
Nice, they got the belt.
Brisbane A-Team, for winning the Brisbane Nationals.
Well, this is fun. Taipan Zone and Force Champion. Yeah, he's currently both. Absolute legend right there. Yeah, get their picture taken.
弱虫や
Look at that. Shout out to Beans for being the cameraman here. Hey, there's everyone.
We're so tall.
Oh, man. FOMO is real now. Man, I wish I was there.
Just spend thousands of dollars to go to Australia.
Oh, that's how it works. Well, yeah, that's it. That's internationals. Look at that, and there's the final bracket layout for everyone. Hooray! You can expect You can expect to tune into basically any podcast in the coming week or so, and you'll hear all sorts of breakdowns about this. But there's only one podcast that is the greatest, and it's Triple Tap Podcast. Follow the Triple Tap Podcast on YouTube. Look, triple tap the like button, triple tap the subscribe button, share with your friends, send it to your mom, send it to your mom's work, send it to work friends, send it to your grandma, send it to everyone you know. Triple Tap Podcast. Listen, there's like 1,000 people viewing this, so I'm plugging that stuff. You best believe I am. What about you, Odin? Anything you want to shamelessly plug? I'll allow. I'm the host. I can do whatever I want. See that?
No, but I guess it's true. You are the host. I think anybody who's looking to get better at laser tag or SM5 specifically, should check out Luke's Playbook podcast series. A little bit of personal bias since I'm on there, but it covers a lot of topics about skill in SM5 and how you can improve, and traits and qualities that you should be looking to focus on as you're trying to get better at the game.
Right. I think his best episode is how to make SM5 fun. The guy he had on there was really great. I really liked him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, enough shameless plugging. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Thank you to, first of all, I want to say CompGeek for running literally everything that's been changing. All the scenes have been that's all him. He's a little voice inside our ears telling us what to do, running everything behind the scenes. Shout out to Guy Next Door. He did pioneered a lot of the work for this. Of course he had to play, but Guy Next Door did a lot of it. Timmy, also massive shout out to him. Shout out to Luke and also Gabe. General, and everyone else I haven't mentioned. Just absolutely crazy, phenomenal work they've done here. Shout out to all the players for giving us a fantastic show. Shout out to Wildcard for his work on that new and improved scoreboard you saw, updating it in real time between games while he was playing. Absolute Wildcard there. And most importantly, guys, thank you, the viewer. Without you guys watching this, I mean, there'd be no one to enjoy all this hard work. Appreciate all the little comments in the chat. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I super appreciate you guys liking and subscribing to Laserforce tournaments, Twitch and YouTube. Also Triple Tap Podcast. It's been awesome having Luke on. Odin, massive shout out, giving us some killer commentary. Not enough thank yous to go around. Thank you. Thank everybody. Anything to add, Odin?
No, I'm just glad I was able to be on here, kind of leave my words on finals. It's been a great time, and I hope everyone else had as much fun watching these games as I did.
Yeah. I guess with that being said, that was Internationals 2025. I have been your host, Rockwood, joined with me by Odin's Fist, and we will see you guys next year.
Mr. Mischief, he starts where the others stop.
No clothes, flashlights only, laser tag. What do you think?
The world watched in amazement as he discovered why the commander couldn't get any doubles despite carrying his trash team on his back.
We kept trying to give him doubles, but he wouldn't drop any of his nukes.
I knew it!
He blew the lid off of Wabbit season.
Look, all I'm saying is it's a great game if you get enough people.
Shut up, Elmer. You make me sick!
Sometimes shocking, always controversial, he deals with topics that the other podcasts are afraid to touch. He gets the facts, he gets the answers, and most of all, he gets the ratings.
A 70-person laser ball game with actual gorillas and real knife fighting. All this week on Force Pro Sport.
Good app.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
Cue the blooper reel. As always, I am your host Rockwood, and today we will be talking about
Oh my
metal face. No, frick.
Why?
Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm tweaking. Logan, you look like a baby.
Yeah,
like
with your big bushy
up.
dude. Okay, with your hair like that.
Why are you taking your shirt off?
Oh! Probably a horse. Sorry. So to answer your question, yes, Dallin, it really does hurt when you give birth. Oh gosh.
This is an advertisement for Laserforce Loveland on YouTube. We make the best Laserforce content in the world. Don't believe me? Hear what our members have to say about it.
What do I love about Laserforce Loveland? I love...
Somehow I'm almost never in the videos.
The site, mid. The YouTube channel, mid.
I mean, like, they've got some okay content, but those podcasts are just, like, way too long, you know?
The videos are super unhelpful, and I've learned absolutely nothing from them.
I mean... No.
We only have 224 subscribers, beating the resupply by nearly 30.
Luke's voice, mid.
Everything's so mad. All the games he posts are games that I lose. I literally got negative 180 on a heavy game that he posted of me. What do you love about Laserforce Loveland?
The hell is that?
It's a YouTube channel. It's our YouTube channel.
What the hell is a YouTube?
The only thing negative about the channel is probably the person who runs it.
Everything, mid, but go check it out.
It's just okay. I don't think Luke dresses fancy enough in any of the videos though, so...
Are you sure it's love?
And I'd like to end with a ringing endorsement from my son, Ghost. Ghost, what do you have to say about Laserforce Loveland?
You're a terrible father, the channel sucks, everything about this place is terrible. Subscribe.
Come check out the...
Wow, that was a good read, Steve. Nice job.
Yeah, well, let's just hope there aren't any tech issues.
Took him out with a heat seeker.